What is good? Okay. That is good. I just want to get to know you. Hey, it's one of Turtle songs. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
We on the top and we ain't gonna fall. It's an obsession, a habit you call. We hitting automatic, never stall. Only got one tactic, do it all. I'm from the bottom, I hate what I saw. I couldn't walk, so I learned how to crawl. They wanna talk when you're back to the wall. So I say later, my aim moving small. Money grows from my intuition. I just bought a crib, that's my first edition. People hate it when you claim a vision, but I use a static when I hit ignition. Hungry moves, I'm faster in a minute. I stay fresh to death, I'm in a mint condition. Forge a heat, no matter where I've been, it give me any place and it'll be a kitchen. This how we flow to the top. I'm on a wave and it never gonna stop. I hit a 3, now we running the clock. 24 seconds, I still block your shot. I'm making this an eternal spot. Permanent stain in the flow, ink blot. Don't step to me when I get too hot. I'ma end your life and it's all you got. We on the top and we ain't gonna fall. It's an obsession, a habit you call. We hitting automatic, never stall. Only got one tactic, do it all. I'm from the bottom, I hate what I saw. I couldn't walk, so I learned how to crawl. They wanna talk when you're back to the wall. So I say later, my aim moving small.
Okay.
Homemade flow, I'm a PVC. There ain't one player out doing just like me. Heart rate froze, check the EKG. I hate wasting time, no eventually. Routine work when nobody see, but I ain't feel the stress, I know it's meant to be. 30 beats, I'm on a killing spree. I made every song in my discography. Yeah, that's every cent, every dollar. I ain't trying to listen to a broke scholar. Making moves to make the
Make sure
money
you guys
taller
can hear
to
me
the cash
properly.
top and
Okay,
on
that's
the
bad.
Eiffel Tower. Labels calling, I won't wear they collar with my own drive. I can take it farther. Do it myself, don't ever bother. Been self-made now, shout out to my father. We on the top and we ain't gonna fall. It's an obsession, a habit you call. We hitting automatic, never stall. Only got one tactic, do it all. I'm from the bottom, I hate what I saw. I couldn't walk, so I learned how to crawl.
Testing 1 2, testing 1 2.
So I say later, my aim moving small.
Come on. Testing 1 2, testing 1 2. That sounds pretty good to me.
She found a way into my heart.
Oops.
Oh, she don't make up, no, she make art.
Alright, chat's popped out and we are starting. Perfect. Heck yeah, brother. Well, I didn't mean to do that. Let's go.
Rocket League fans around the world, welcome to North America as we continue our Last Chance Qualifier World Tour. We were in South America yesterday. The boys of Bigojes going to be going to the World Championship. They join our friends from MENA that made it 2 days ago, and now it's time to get some North Americans into the World Championship in September. One spot left for NA, and it'll be through this LCQ. We will send a team before this broadcast is over. I'm Waypunk, I got Dazzard, I got T-Bates, I got Jorby. Jorby, it's a good day. It's a good day to play some Rocket League.
That's right. It's nice and beautiful where I am, so what a better time to stay indoors and watch some kids try to qualify for the World Championship for the last time.
It's like living in the perfect weather, staying inside together, Bates. It's a good time.
It sure is great. It's a great time, even. I agree with you, Jordan. I have great weather outside as well. But listen, where else would I rather
It is
be
great weather
than
out
here
here,
with
too.
the boys? Good old Saturday, NALCQ. This is the best time of the year, man. Listen, backs against the wall. You got one chance to book your ticket to Fort Worth. You got to make it happen.
And listen, Daz, we got to watch the South Americans put on a show yesterday. That was like Game 7 Grand Finals. It was a banger. I'm hopeful
That shit was
we're gonna
enjoyable.
get some more drama from
Can
the
this
North
freaking
Americans today.
center? What is happening?
Listen, there will definitely be more drama for the North Americans because there's been a lot of talk around the town about all these teams that everybody's put together. Only one team comes through. You got 2 weeks to prepare for today. You never get 2 weeks to prepare for today. You got 2 weeks. There's 6 teams in the bracket. There's no excuses. You got to leave it all out there.
Stories are up.
Let's see, folks. I'm excited to get to the action. We've got 17 minutes till XJM kicks it off against M80. Let's get you caught up on kind of how things have been going so far. If this is the first time you're watching twitch.tv/Rocket League for the RLCS, you picked a great time to start watching the greatest esport in the world. Bottom left corner, we're in those last chance qualifiers. This is the last weekend of online play for the entire season and the last weekend of anything other than the World Championship, September 15th through 20th at Dickies Arena.
Yup.
It's going to be a fantastic time. Now, you might be like wondering what's going to happen between then and now. Well, there'll be some other tournaments, including CRL is back, folks. That's right. You heard it correctly. The invitations, the signups, excuse me, registration is the word I'm looking for there. It is open. It is open right now. You go to start.gg/hub/CRL-fall-2026. You got that, right? You remember that one. It'll be on your screen here in just a second. You can sign up if you are a college student in the North America world, in some college in North America. You can sign up with your friends. There's open registration for 2v2s. There's 3v3s. Lots of action. I think there's $60,000 in Scholastic awards. It is 15 days of competition. Here it is. There's the information for you, folks. Jorby, it's I'm being informed right now it is not actually live at this moment, but it will be live momentarily. Jorby, you've been a part of the Collegiate Rocket League scene since the beginning, and it's just gotten better as it's gone on.
Yeah, it really has. CRL having 2v2 now as well. Pretty crazy. And I mean, the players from all around the world also moving. Drafinho just announced that Mata and Drafinho both going to be participating in CRL. And no doubt that means also RLCS in the future. I think Drafinho actually did announce that as well. So pretty exciting times to be a CRL fan. All these colleges trying to grab, the great players out there. And it's a lot different since you played Bates.
Yeah, there's a lot very, very different. There's no Tigers. There's no Tide. There's no Tigers again. Listen,
Well,
the big
not yet.
names
We don't
aren't
know.
there, but
We don't know yet.
well, we don't know yet. But you never know. They might come back in. And listen, Wave says Rory's been there since the beginning. That's false, fake news. Rory's been there
I
since
was
about
hoping I wouldn't be
2018.
called out for
Now
that one. I
Tyler
was
Bates
season
has
two.
been there
I was
since
season two.
since the beginning. Also, you have 3 CRL alumni right here: Jorby, DeMar, and myself. Wave. So listen, we can talk about collegiate all day.
We got a lot of it. Yeah, you said it's a great time to be a collegiate fan. It's a great time to be a college student. You get the opportunity to play there. Go and sign up, folks, when that sign up is live. So here's what's happening this weekend. Let's lock back in on the LCQs. We had the MENA LCQ on the 23rd. We had the South American one on the 24th. Today, July 25th. Hi, hello. We're excited that you're here. We got the North American Last Chance Qualifier. And tomorrow, we will start things off with an OCE tiebreaker. 2 teams in contention over there. Not 6, just 2. 1 match of Rocket League will send a team through as the OCE champion, and then we will have European LCQ as the final online event of the 2026 Rocket League Championship Series. It's an exciting day, an exciting weekend to be a Rocket League fan. By the end of this weekend, we will know all the
Tomorrow
teams
I
in
will be
contention
streaming that as
for the
well,
title of
chat,
World
just so y'all know.
Champion. Now, they are going to still have a little bit of a long road. If you make it through these LCQs, you got to play in the play-ins. This is part of the World Championship,
Joe Days.
but it's a long road, and at the North American
Bagoodies. I don't know.
North American LCQ champion.
I couldn't get their name
take
right
on
yesterday.
Falcons. I'm so sorry.
Either, so.
Well, listen, I mean, you say you're sorry, but Falcons, they've had some ups and downs. I do know they didn't win the Saudi League, so Falcons are coming in with a little bit of upswing, but they weren't there in Paris. So, you might never know. You might be able to beat Falcons just in this moment. But regardless, though, I mean, see Falcons, see, all right, that's scary. That's scary right there. He got Virtus Pro in there, too. Ooh. That's dangerous.
Listen, it's only scary if you're scared. If you're a team like Foot, listen.
Well, I like that, too.
They went to Paris, and what happened? Went 5 games with Vitality, went 5 games with KC.
Did they win?
That matchup might have.
Yeah, I don't think they
gotta
want to
do
see
what they
Foot.
can't do
I think
before.
they'd rather see anybody but Foot out of the.
Right. I think if you're Falcons, you want to see anybody but Foot. If you're Aura, you want to see anybody but Foot. But
Yeah.
Foot's got to make it there first. That's all I'm saying.
They do.
It's a big
They
day
do.
for 'em.
They will find out by the end of the day if they have, but they still got to win 2 whole matches of Rocket League against some of the best teams in the region, and it's going to be a long road. They've already completed a lot of that road, though. So we started to talk about the group stages of the LCQs. There's been 2 different groups that we had, 16 teams. We narrowed it down to 8 for our main bracket. This is how Group A went down. Foot here, Jorby, didn't drop a game.
Not surprised at all. I think we'll be talking a lot about Foot being one of those front runners to get into this. No real surprises out of either of these groups, even when we go over to Group B. I think things kind of worked out. Although Group B was a little more competitive in terms of the names and rosters there. Obviously, Dignitas, M80, Gen G, all coming out of that. So Fortnite Flick, happy to be there. But definitely those 3 teams at the top of this group, I think, would be your best challengers to Foot.
I mean, you say Fortnite Flick's happy to be there, but they're still winning. They're still here today, getting through Game 7 against West Coast. They have earned themselves a match against Dignitas. That'll be our 2nd match of the day. But M80 and XJM going to be our first match. As you see it counting down there in the bottom left. The winners of those will advance to play Genji and Foot. The winners of those will advance.
Today's going to be freaking entertaining, man.
Goes to the World Championship. That's what's on the line today. 5 matches of Rocket League, all of them best of 7s. Timeouts on the table. And the biggest
the stream's already having issues.
Many of these players' careers is right now. Now let's talk through those upper round 1 matches there. Just quickly kind of give everybody an update on how things are going. Gen G, they did drop a game to silence at the beginning of their group stage, but since that point here, Bates, they haven't dropped a game.
I mean, yeah, big things from Gen G, but the big talk for them. Got a couple storylines here. I'll let the Bezos really dive into it, but one for here is Gen G. You'll see Evo on the team. He wasn't on the team the whole entire season. He played for Dignitas. He's replacing Rise, who went back over to his home region of the world, my apologies, in Europe. He will be playing tomorrow in the EU LCQ, by the way. So Gen G looking good, but you see Frosty all over the highlight tape. They have big expectations in this LCQ, and they do want to make it to Fort Worth.
Yeah, oh, there's Evo.
Yeah, go ahead, Jordan.
No, go ahead, Daz. I was just saying, there's Evo. He's there. Well, this, look at this. Ooh.
That was a nice shot.
That looks nice. Listen, might see a bit of it again, okay, over the course of the day. But Gen G has looked good. Evo's been a great addition. You're seeing a lot of Frosty in the highlights because Frosty has more room to work with because Evo can create and open up space. You know, you have 2 guys who can share the ball, work really well, and then Magic Bear can come in and clean up the slots. But I think with that being said, you know, there are going to be some questions based on how well they do today. They will probably be our 2nd favorite, right behind Foot, I would say, as being the team that a lot of people would expect to make it through for LCQ.
I mean, Daz, I will stick with you here for a second as we talk about Dignitas' match against Foot in those upper bracket there as well. Foot managed to make it through. He went to Game 6, a little bit close affair, but still Foot coming out on top. Is Foot living up to the expectations that was there for them before the LCQ?
A little bit, yeah, I would say so. I think a lot of eyes were more on Dignitas here because they were the newer roster, right? How does Abjack slot in now that they are facing competition in their bracket? And he slots in very well. Not good enough, though, because like for Dignitas, it doesn't put necessarily a spotlight on Jack as much because you're saying, oh, Jack's looking like the best player. But then it's like, wait, if Jack, the newer players coming in looking like the best player, what's going on with Bora and 5UP? And they were the ones that were looking really rough. I mean, look at 5UP here. He has full boost last back. Even in that play, like we can't see them all because they're happening so fast in the highlights. But if you go back and watch the tape, there's a lot of times 5UP's out of position in that Game 6 that caused them to give up a lot of goals. And then Bora, who they expect to be the mechanical star on offense, who should be creating plays. I mean, when you go up against experienced players and veterans who know how to handle a mechanical player, they're able to shut Bora down really efficiently. And he couldn't be as impactful as he needed to be. Dignitas have had 2 weeks to clean things up, but we'll see how they look going into today.
I mean, just looking through those highlights, I feel like a lot of those goals we were seeing from Foot there were onto open nets, which does make me question, like, very much backing up what you're talking about on kind of the defensive errors there from Dignitas. But the thing about defensive errors, Jorby, is it gives you room to do some really cool stuff in the air and play this video game in a really spectacular fashion. These are the progressive top plays. Take it away.
Absolutely correct. If the defense isn't great, that means the clip machine is online, and no one knows that machine better than Frosty, who's smurfing a little bit in this lobby. That's the 5th one. All right, we're going to see him a couple more times. But number 4, we have another one. This one is a little simple. Bora right back off his nose. Not quite a pinch there, although looking at that replay, it does kind of look like he pinched it. But, you know, the frames are real close there. Number 3, we got Monk, one of those young up-and-comers here in North America with the reset. Beautiful placement as well. Look at him get around the ball on this reset. Flips into it perfectly.
Yeah, that was
Goes
good
on.
placement.
Number 2, we keep on flying through these. I love the pace of play, and I love Bora on this play. Somebody jump. When you don't jump, you're getting double reset, and then you get zoned out. Good luck, buddy. Bora, excellent play. His offense, when it comes alive, it looks insane. And of course, number 1, I told you we were going to see him again. It's Frosty. Up, then back down, then a pop-up again. Wait, he's got a reset again. Shoves it into from the top, excuse me. It was so disgusting, I lost control of my sentences. Frosty owns the top spot and the last spot in our top 5.
We'll hopefully get to see more spectacular plays like that from Frosty today. But a long road ahead for the teams in the quarterfinals here. Dignitas and Fortnite Flick and M80 and XJM. Those will be our first 2 matches. Let's talk about the semifinal matchup teams here, though, and talk about like favorites of the tournament. We've been talking about Foot a lot. How far behind is Gen G? Would you say that Gen G here, Bates, is the second favorite team, or would you put it with somebody else? Gen G versus Foot, kind of like what's the comparison? How are these teams matching up against the other 4 today?
I mean, Jorby, what you calling Foot? Him rehearsal? What you call him? Gen what?
Oh, I called them Gen F because they're made up of former Gen G players. So
they sure
F
are.
Comes
and
before G.
They sure are. And then Gen G, I mean, you added Evo, which I do think is an upgrade the way they play. Rise was a great player. Like I said, we'll see him tomorrow in EU LCQ. But him and Magic Bear, I don't think they weren't really sinking. But now you have Evo on Gen G. He's going to be up front with Frosty. They're 2 mechanical wizards, and they really can create havoc on any type of defense in the world. And I think that gives Gen G a little bit of up and up. If they come with confidence, I honestly think Foot versus Gen G is a 50-50 toss-up game in my estimation. I know I know Foot has been better throughout the whole entire season, but the addition of Evo to me really enhances Gen G's offensive attack, gives them a better chance to be successful, and really it comes down to who's the better today. I do expect this to be the grand final.
I do think it's a weak link game, though, and I think that if I'm going to pick between the 2, it's Foot all day in terms of all 3 players. I do think that that third man on Gen G is the biggest question mark. Magic Bear, how does he perform? If Magic Bear plays at what we've seen out of him as far as his peak level goes, I think Gen G are a lot closer to Foot. But are we going to see a consistent Magic Bear? Are we going to see that Bear? I don't know.
Guys, if you had to pick, I hear a lot of hype for Foot, but put your money where your mouth is just for a moment here. Who's taking it all down, Jordy?
I'll put the Foot in my mouth and say Foot.
Okay.
Ew. What's up? What's up, Junior? How we doing, bro?
Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna use Aura like the young folk. I'm gonna say Gen G. Give me Gen G. I think I got them right here against Foot. If they both make it to the grand final as I expect.
That's who you got.
I'm not putting my money on the Bear, man. Give me Foot, man.
Okay. I mean, I think. Okay, if we had to, I sort of feel like it's Foot too. If it's not Foot or Gen G, who is it, Jorby?
I mean,
who's the best? The 3rd seed. Here's the 3rd seed here.
You know, obviously you'd have to say like Dignitas, but
Glad
I
to hear,
want to
Junior.
say
Glad to hear
M80.
it.
Like, I don't know. I just want to see M80 do well, but right now in terms of like actual like no memes, Dignitas number 3.
It's
Bates.
big.
Is it? I mean, I feel like, okay, so Fortnite Flick, we're looking at the name here, Daz, and we're like, who are these people? This is like a classic bubble team, like a name that is for a team that is going to get beat by some team that I recognize. But Andy Flitz and Gyro is no pushover of a roster.
Listen, I love all 3 players on that team. I know of them very well, but I cannot gauge. Like, if you were to ask me again, if we were putting money where the mouth is, I don't know where their mental is at right now. You got Flitz talking about he's so happy to be here. Gyro, I never know with Gyro. I just never know because placebo. I do know Andy, and like I can rely on Andy. But that being said, I think it does depend on like their mentality. I think Flitz made a tweet today talking about no prep, no warm up, just going in. I said, okay,
Oh
well,
God.
I don't really feel too confident.
Interesting.
About you,
Yeah, I don't know about that.
I mean, that might,
who
but
knows?
listen, low
That
key,
could
that
help.
might be the play. Come in, no expectations, having a great time. Everybody else has expectations.
Have fun, ball.
Hey, have fun, ball.
Hey,
Hey, make
you
it
know-
all the way to the end.
It's a different type of tournament. It's a different type of tournament. You got to win the whole thing. There's no
Right.
consolation points. There's no prize money. You just got to win the whole thing. Is the only prize at the end. We'll see how these competitors take it on. Folks, if you've got family and friends at home that you want to get to watch Rocket League, but they don't play Rocket League and it's maybe a little bit hard for them to follow the game, check out the twitch.tv/RL Esports. It's the RLCS crowd cam. It's a sideline view similar to a traditional sports viewing experience. The camera doesn't move, and you can kind of get a more holistic view of the game. Maybe you just want a more zen way to watch Rocket League. Maybe you just want a second way for you to get all the information of what's happening on the pitch. Check it out. It's a good alternate broadcast. Here is today's schedule. We've got Foot and Gen G again waiting in the semifinals for the conclusion of our first 2 matches. Let's start talking about them. We talked about Fortnite Flick a bit there. We have not talked very much about XJM here. Expert, Juice, and Monk. Monk made it into the top plays there, Jorby. He's going to need Expert and Juice to join him if they want to win this tournament.
Yeah, the Boz Clues XJM are coaching them up, XJM, but this M80 team is a team that I enjoyed following throughout the RLCS season. They had a couple of games in there against better competition that you think this team could be next up. Life and Mech really impressed me at times. They made our top 5 plays a couple of times during the North American regionals over the course of the season. There's clearly a lot of talent on this team.
What kind of camera angles that?
I love the cutoff there at the hairline. No forehead game right there. We love that. But either way,
What's he trying to say?
Curious what Nick and the boys have been working on for the last 2 weeks, and because Nick has been had the boys in the lab prepping for this moment, because they're probably closer than any other team that are here, other than the 3 that we mentioned at qualifying for that last chance spot.
Yeah, he's right.
Nick was laughing, which makes me think he's watching the broadcast. Yeah,
He's
and now the
watching
camera's getting
broadcast.
adjusted.
I know Nick is watching the broadcast. Okay?
Nick, lock in! Lock in, Nick!
I mean, his job was the last 2 weeks. Now he gets to sit back and relax. It's the player's job to work now.
Yeah, if anybody's gonna prepare M80 for these next couple weeks, it will be Nick. So I do expect them to be prepared even down to the matchup here for this. On the other side of XJM, the difference here, the thing that makes XJM look bad is you could talk about their strength of schedule. If you look at the teams that M80 has played and just how close they've played, or some other teams compared to XJM, it does feel like M80 is closer to closing that gap with the top talent than XJM is. Could be wrong, but XJM has not shown anything that would make it feel like they would be kind of having the edge going into this matchup. I think M80 is a more prepared team, and I think they'll be the one to take it. I'll lock myself in early.
XJM is also a new roster. Like, they did not play together during the season, so I'm never going to go with like a brand new roster unless the talent on it is extremely stacked. And while I think there's potential on that roster, it's definitely not any kind of known entities or results to speak of that tell me they have any chance here against M80.
For sure. I mean, I agree with you on the strength of schedule with XJM, that they really haven't played anybody in this tournament other than Gen G. That was a 4-0. They got outscored 10-2, if I'm reading this correctly, 11-2, something like that. It was not a close matchup. But Bates, that was July 12th. That was a while ago. They have had plenty of time to learn and adjust, and it is a new day. Since we're already in the middle, let's keep changing up the order. Bates, who's your pick?
Turn up my fan a little bit and move stuff out of the way in front of it. Oh shit! I didn't mean to pull my phone off my desk.
Segment is not very thrilling. That's okay, because it is that one-sided. I also have M80 on this one, folks. It is the tried and true team versus a
They're
team
all
that we have
going
yet
for
to see
M80, bro.
do anything
Oh
other
my.
than beat teams we also have not been thinking about.
91% to 9%.
So this one, 91%.
Yikes.
Feels accurate, and yet this is a last chance qualifier. We've had upsets already this weekend. Can we have some more today here? And will XJM?
Stay hydrated,
These
chat.
are win and in, lose and out matches all day. Single elimination. Every match will end a team's run here in the 3v3s of the RLCS. Who will it be in this moment? I'm excited for it. The players are getting locked in. They're getting ready to go. 90-10 though. We did have on.
Have you ever seen a 90-10?
Yeah.
I don't.
On land.
We did see
91-9.
Yeah.
There was a moment in the Mina one where we had it was 0-0-0, as in 100%
Yep, I remember
was
that.
on one side. And then
What?
80-20, which makes me think it was maybe like just bugged for a second, but still, had never seen that before. The graphic didn't have the ability to show all 3 digits. As this is slowly creeping back the other way. Look at that shit.
Getting a little bit of pity love there on the other side.
Oh my
It's
gosh,
Don't
we
have
started
to vote
talking
for
about it.
XJM to make them feel better. I promise you, the players probably don't care. It's okay.
No.
You don't have to protect them.
It's going up to
I mean,
18%.
This is an accurate representation of how the lobby feels and an accurate representation of what's probably about to happen. So right now, XJM is actually gaining aura as chat gives it to them, and this is going to translate to in-game success.
Yeah, exactly.
How high can you go?
Chat can really feel, the players can really have that energy that the chat is giving them, Wave. You're 100% correct about that.
Can they get there? Can they get there? I don't know. You're running out of time, chat. They're over 21. Look at them go.
Wow.
That's
22%. Dang.
They're all the way in. Too bad. Can't get any higher than this one. And you don't want to, because what you really want is to watch the greatest esport on God's green earth, folks. M80 taking on XJM to kick off the North American Last Chance Qualifier.
Here we go.
It's a beautiful day as we journey across the regions here in North America. We finally make the stop here as we start Game 1, brought to you by Progressive. M80 versus XJM, about to get underway here, Hercules.
Oh, sir, I think we're both a little too excited for today. You and I have just been tweaking to get into this matchup, and honestly, for good reasons. Yesterday was so much fun getting to see South America get somebody on in, and now NA's turn. We get to have one more team represent North America at the World Championship.
What's going on? Why are we not in the game?
M80 had a tumultuous season, if you will, in North America, having great results in group stages and then really petering out in the playoffs. When the pressure and the stakes started getting higher, we weren't able to see their performances. But I liked a lot of what we saw from Life and Mech linking up together. They had a couple of highlights and talked about it during the pre-show. No doubt Nick has been having the boys in the lab and getting ready for today. So I think we'll see if M80's defense picks up where they, or doesn't pick up where they left off, is better than what they were where they left off from the North American season here in the RLCS. But XJM, they had formed just for this tournament. Hercules, the desk had kind of set it up, saying, you know, they haven't really had any kind of luck in this stage. The only quality teams that they've played, they got absolutely smashed on. So
what is going
these last
on?
2 weeks to get ready, we will find out here shortly as soon as we get Expert back into the lobby. He had DC'd right at the start, so we appreciate your guys' patience at home for just making sure everything is okay and that he can get into the lobby, and we'll have the game underway here shortly.
Well, I mean, you know, in comparison to yesterday, right? And we're not entirely sure it'll be the same situation, but a lot of the teams yesterday that we didn't know or were extremely familiar with, those are the ones that ended up going the furthest. They were stressing a lot of those top teams out. If they had put in the work, right, in those last 2 weeks, they were completely ready to go and just dominate. And we got a handful of upsets in the final moments of that qualifier. Now it's time for everybody in North America to try and pull off the same thing here. We'll see how it goes. I know Nick is like one of the most like over-prepared people out there, so I'm sure they are coming into this one full set, full steam ahead.
And we'll see
Let's get it.
how things progress as we are underway in game number 1. Again, M80 during the North American season, they finished NA Open 4, top 6, completely flubbed out though, 23rd to 28th in NA Open 5, didn't even participate in NA Open 6. But it was that first split where you started to see them really come into their own. It was top 16, but then it was again top 6, top 8. M80 have gotten close a couple of times. As this one right off the bar.
Off the
M80
freaking
tried to score
bar, bro.
Life and Mech are going to be a big problem for XJM to have to solve. Right now, facing a little bit of pressure.
Oh, for sure. That roster change of Noli leaving and bringing in Panda. You know, we got to all see Life and Mech really start to figure themselves out with that experience diff now on their side. But now that is gone, they are left to their own devices. And like you said, XJM's job is trying to slow them down. One mechanical team against a dark horse, you would say, in this head-to-head, just a little bit. So far, pressure's been pretty decent. A little back and forth there. Everybody's had a handful of opportunity to try and find something here. Juice up next on a challenge that could center here for Expert. Now to the corner pocket they'll go.
Good move by Panda. Monk will be first on the defense. Expert ready with a full tank of boosts. Next, stole the ball away. His wingman gets demoed.
What a
Mech still
save.
makes a shot out of it. Monk saves it off the post. Life coming in to support Panda. Mech also got that midfield boost. They want the back pass to him. Life decides to keep it tight. Very tenuous position on defense right now for XJM. Not a lot of boost for them. They keep getting it stolen as well. Expert left boostless. Panda actually waiting for a better challenge. That's a big stop for XJM. They were getting squeezed a lot, and Life didn't end up challenging in the midfield. Bought a little bit of time for XJM to breathe as Life picks up the demo, gets the ball away. Panda will try again, but they get stuffed. So XJM's defense, great job managing a high-pressure situation there at the start.
Second
Pretty
half of the
back and
game,
forth so
officially on
far.
our way here, still scoreless as Monk tries to push on
I'd say
through.
M&D has
20
definitely had a little
tank
bit more
has some issues.
pressure. What a save.
It's a really good follow-up from them too. Fairly powerful. It's the save from Life that quickly transitions out, and that's what I do intend to see from M80 a lot here. Another pass off. Mech takes this one down to the ground. The high-low being covered by XJM. You can feel the game starting to speed up just a tiny bit here as time goes on. You do anticipate these teams will get a little bit more comfortable with each other. They're both fairly young. They'll play a little bit of a faster game. It's a little catch here from Mech. Slow shot down onto the goal line.
Much developing for M80. Happy to wait for that touch from XJM to steal the ball away, trying to control it. After that first 50, they get stuffed, and that was an opening. All of a sudden, M80 couldn't hit the ball. They get away with one there. I believe it was Monk on the attempted shot. He ends up hitting it wide.
Flick.
This should be 1-0. XJM couldn't nail it, though. Now they have a 2v1 the other way. Monk trying to get in front. Zoning Panda out of the play. Got the 50. Mech demos. Man downfield. They're just getting back to the touches. Panda 1v1 the other way. Good 50. And he gets the bounce juice all over this play. Gets the 50 as well. Good movement here from XJM. Mech getting back to the ball in time. M80 will survive again. That one chance gone for XJM. Having to try to create another one. Juice doing a lot of good work on these 50s. That's 2 progressions in a row that he buys some time and breaks through for his team.
That breakthrough still going to get continued on here. Juice, I'm waiting to see if anybody from XJM is really just going to try and step up to the plate. They have been opting for a little bit more of those connected passing plays. Life with a nice demo around the corner. Should open up some space for them, but it has been low boost. XJM very aware that if anybody from M80, the original roster or not, has anything, this will turn into a much quicker game than they might be able to handle. 15 seconds left on the clock here. Panda's up in the air with 20 to work with. 5 flip and a shot forward. It's going to be sent out to the side.
Expert feeling a little bit of pressure here. XJM's defense well structured and no panic either. Might have to panic a little bit here. Expert's got no boost. Life in the air, leaves it for Mech. Mech
Oh.
right at 0 seconds.
0 second goal. That's tough, bro.
Rip the game away and take the victory.
And of course, it goes between the duo that was there
Sheesh.
before, right? Mech and Life showing everybody that they still got it and they are a threat here in the LCQ. What a way.
Wow.
0 second buzzer beater from M80. I mean, my goodness, XJM, they did their best. They were pretty even in terms of playing the head.
That's why the game's never over until it's over.
Those final moments, that clutch factor is what is going to keep M80 a step above throughout the series.
Expert was hoping to get a touch there at the end. He was just in a real tough spot after they lost that 50 and could not get a touch on it, had no boost. And I'm just thinking back, XJM with Monk did have a chance to take the lead in this game. It was, of course, in stride, did have to make the shot, did have to time it, but those are ones that you have to hit if you want to make it to the World's Play-ins. M80 will come away the winners, but I really liked XJM on defense, even when they were facing a lot of pressure. The things that you want to be doing on defense is you don't want to panic, you want to maintain structure, communication is going to be of the utmost important in those situations, and they did that. We didn't see a lot of double commits. They weren't tying each other up. They survived. M80 were happy, though, to kind of just let the cards fall slowly. They weren't trying to force anything on offense. They would try, go again, really prioritizing making sure that XJM didn't have any resources to play with, and that was happening for the majority of that game. So the little things will win, or the little things and one mistake will give M80 that game one win. But this might be a little closer than maybe we were thinking at the start.
Oh, for sure. I think anytime you have a team with names that you've seen throughout all the opens, right, you're going to have a little bit of, whether you like it or not, favoritism towards them. It's on XJM to prove to us that they can hang. And like you said, they survived. And even then, it didn't even feel too much like survival. Their play style defensively works against them. They understand to cover that backboard there. There's going to be a lot of attempts from M80 to try and find each other through that part of the field. It's more about XJM finding some sort of a spot on attack, because M80 does have a pretty solid defensive plan against them. And of course, we're all still learning a little bit about Panda's addition to this team.
Already some pressure. Juice deleted on the play. Monk didn't get a grab. Mech will leave it again for Panda, and Panda will squeeze it in. But Mech, you know,
I thought Mech was about to say that or
Mech's
something.
Ability on the ball here. An expert again. Juice, no boost, no boost. This is the story. Continues to plague XJM in this game. They can't win their corner boosts. They can't even seem to get some pads before they have to defend shots. And that is making the difference right now. 1-0 M80.
It is literally play by play exactly what I said M80 was going to do. So if XJM do not get a hand up or have somebody waiting on that backboard, M80 are going to take it and find each other virtually every single time. It's on XJM, though, to try and respond here. They play it out from the corner. Quick commit. All three players from XJM up. You can see them racing back. Mech was already waiting just in the off chance that that clear had come through. So M80 already hyper aware that, you know, there is going to be a little bit of an overextension coming from XJM, especially if they're starting to play from the behind.
Mentioned that XJM have to respect Mech's mechanics. Really, what I mean is just that he hasn't really used them. He's been taking advantage of that. Been leaving the ball more than he's actually been trying to make a solo play. You're seeing a little bit more out of that, out of Mech from that. I've noticed that this season as well, especially in Split 2. He's becoming a little more team-oriented over time. Like how Mech is seeing the game. XJM have to start respecting Mech's change-ups. Starts by making sure they have their boost. They got tons of it right now. Actually getting control is tough. Next, completely stuffed the ball. No rebound on the 50 for XJM to play with. Life also batting Monk away from that ball. Juice forced to dive for it. Mech to squirrel it away. Now he's on the back wall, coming through. Got a touch out, and Panda has
What a
an
pass,
easy
dang.
score in this one.
I genuinely just love this team. They're fun. This duo is so
What is that
good.
touch?
Look at it. I mean, if one's up, you already know that the follow is coming through off of it, right? So 2-0 up in that half game. They're all insane. M80 truly, I think this is one of the most under-talked about teams that we have in the RLCS, if I'm completely honest. Despite, even with the Nolly change here and bringing in Panda, I think Panda is a very solid addition to the roster. Still allows Mech and Life to do their thing. And there it is.
He's all over. He's all over it right now. That's the thing, is he left the last two balls for his teammates. That one he just decides to take himself on the point. Panda steals the midfield boost. Heck, touch away from the rotation. Life didn't have any boosts. He'll get some. These are decent for XJM. They need something here on offense. They only have 2 shots, both coming from Monk, and I don't even remember when those were. Here's Mech again with a flick. Panda playing tight, giving a free ball back to Life. Life's corner read. Good try.
Right now, M80 just letting this ball fall to them there. This time it got away from them just for a little bit. Life already ready to take it away. Even on the low boost though, M80 still not forcing anything. In turn, XJM finally spot a small moment that they can force through. Juice off the ceiling. Expert almost had it. Monk wasn't quite in a position, but the follow shot will go through. This is just great
XJM
all-around
be showing
awareness
some
from
life.
XJM.
Yeah, Life expecting the play to move to the left, and then that 50 puts the ball behind him, and then he gets bumped at the end of it, trying to get back into position. Great job from XJM taking advantage of that 50. It completely messed up M80's rotation, opened up some bump opportunities. And XJM keep themselves alive in this game. M80 have been a little bit more of a threat on offense. They bought themselves a chance here with a minute left.
Just trailing by 150 at a time. Successful in the first. That's a really big demo to open up a little bit of space there, but great on Panda for attempting that clear. One challenge after the other. That's what's keeping M80 in that 1-goal lead here with the next 45 to their name. Nobody to bump out of the way. Instead, Monk able to avoid just enough. Still giving his team some time. See if they can get around here. Panda just lurking, even just the shade of his car, the way he lurks on that wall, he looks virtually invisible on this map right now.
And the second and third man for XJM, both playing tight.
Oh, what a
Rifle
shot.
score again. We're not going to see it on the replay.
It was a good try in the save, though.
I think there was a play for XJM. I think they got lost in their rotation a little bit, playing very tight. Both second and third man, thinking something easy was going to pop out. Instead, the ball ends up over your head, and that's the last thing you want to see as a team. Someone's got to be there to keep that ball behind you, and now the wheels fall off the wagon in game 2. 21 seconds victory lap here on Forbidden Temple for M80.
Yeah, unless something went insane, but even off kickoff, you know, this one's pretty much sealing the deal. A very, very good performance from M80, and also not unexpected by any means. This is a team that I anticipated Mech and Life were going to be the focus. It's Panda's job to really round out this roster, give them the space and the comfortability, but also slot in when needed. And that's exactly what they've shown to XJM and the rest of us in this game number 2 here. Like you said, victory lap away, around maybe one more as they split in for the memes. It'll be Panda on the board at 5-1.
We don't have a animal name for a goal.
Wow.
Panda. But
That's a little disrespectful.
M80, very strong game number 2. This is what I expected coming into this. XJM again, kind of like game 1. For most of that game, they did play tightly enough to M80, but it's why stats or the goal scores sometimes don't tell the whole story of the difference in the lobby. And there's just much more field awareness and field control out of M80. They have dictated pace of play from the 5-minute mark to the 0-minute mark in both games so far, despite the game being tight in that first game, despite M80 giving one chance away to XJM. XJM only generated 1 goal in this game. It came off of a great 50, turned into a bump, which we will not end up seeing. After that, this one, they're just boostless. This was coming back. This was after the mistake where they all got caught up, all sitting in the third in the blue half. So everyone had to race back. They couldn't win their boosts, so they didn't have anything in the tank to try to make those saves. And XJM forced to call a tactical timeout here to start our last chance qualifier in North America. Hercules, you've been asking the question. Panda joining this team, how is he gonna look on the roster? How's he gonna fit in, and what's your grade so far?
I mean, this is I'll be harsh, right? I'll put 9 out of 10. I don't know if it's necessarily perfect. If this team is our one that goes to land, that'll be my 10 out of 10 for him. I think that this is a lot better in terms of results than we've seen them be able to collect with Noli back on the roster, and that's in no disrespect by any means. That team just unfortunately was always just out of reach of being able to either make an event or make, you know, even just a Sunday sometimes. But 9 out of 10 on my end. I think he does a really incredible job, like I said, of allowing Life and Mech to thrive. He slots in when needed, so if somebody does in the off chance need to go back for resource or just wants to call themselves off for the comfortability of the rotation itself, he does a great job of having the awareness and being able to keep up. On the flip side, XJM in this tactical timeout, I'm hoping not only is there just a sense of calm headed into this next one, because for starters, getting absolutely beat down by M80 is going to do something to the mental, right? I'm hoping that they can kind of just chill themselves out a bit. Defensively, they hold their own. They've kind of always only been within 1 or 2 of the shots taken by M80. They just need to find those very quality opportunities to shoot and score. If they can get a hold of that 1-goal lead, I think this team could actually put up a decent fight, but the only way to find out is if anything actually changes from that timeout.
Starts with that field control, taking advantage of this kickoff. Juice trying to park the bus on Panda. Monk with control.
Oh, what a flick.
Will grab that
Dang.
1-goal lead for
Okay.
HJM. Their first game lead, or their first, excuse me, in-game lead so far in the series. Great catch on the wave dash there from Monk, catching the defense out. That's how you got to start if you're XJM.
What did I say, Joyby? What did I say? I said they get the line.
Well, now they got a hold. Now they got a hold.
Now they're gonna hold it. But look, even off the kickoff, they're attempting for the second one. It's a really good demo. Monk gets demoed out. They do end up trading for it there, but it's a much quicker version of XJM. XJM, as you can see there, sitting in that top 8 alongside M80 in shots per game. So I anticipate if XJM can find the space, this is a much closer shootout than we were expecting. Something a little bit more similar to that game 1, where we were getting, just that 1-goal game back and forth. But we'll see. It could be a completely different thing in game 3 here.
XJM were getting all twisted. It's 2 fakes that got him. Monk, tough spot. Again, very low boost. Mech just sits on his corner boost and takes it away. Oh, Life in some trouble. Did have the boost, Juice couldn't add any extra power. Here's a little give and go with the bump as well.
How does that work?
Mech linking up once again. Life, great roll to get this extra touch. Expert having a challenge with no boost and they run into each other. Which is just a little extra salt maybe into the wound there for XJM.
And just a tiny bit. Of course, if you're XJM, it's okay. It's not too rough here. You're tied all the way around with plenty of time. Finally figured out what it feels like to get onto the board here against M80. Big clear upfield here by Mech. Juice will have this one back easily as he clears it out into that pocket. Right now, name of the game is about following this ball, and M80's done an incredible job of doing that and being able to hold the possession so far.
Just see the creativity difference. Mech is usually at the front of it. That time he went for a fake aerial, gave a shot to Life, and on the ball, back to Life. Mech just hanging around the third. Monk forced to dump and chase. Where XJM want to be. Monk tries to go for that corner boost as well. It's just not winning anything. Think back to that Juice shot. He had 0 boost. They're probably going to harp on it a lot. Keep seeing it. The difference. Life gets the save. Mech gets the follow-up. XJM trying to find each other in space. Panda behind the ball. Life is the whole way downfield. Monk forced to play on the ball. Not a good clear. But nobody can play the ball there for XJM, and the demo sets them back. Still the 50. Helps them go forward once more. Expert tried to side flip to get around the ball. It doesn't work. M80 will clear it away once again.
And that halfway point, you can kind of feel things starting to ramp up just a tiny bit here. XJM able to much more consistently get into that blue side there, although Panda was already waiting in the wings. They will send it all the way back, and seeing Life playing a little bit deeper in that third shows that M80 respect that XJM have done a much better job of getting out of their half here. We'll see if Monk can do it again. Fake round 1 to get through. Almost gets his 50 back, and it's a slow follow. So for now, XJM just kind of lurking around, waiting for their opportunity to get out. They get 1 up to Juice to try and find a shot. Goes under. This team not too bad, but like you said, it is almost a creativity diff right now that is holding XJM back.
The creativity diff, just there's more tools, it seems, from M80. There's one tool for XJM. It's a good tool. Just bump the guy out of the net. However,
I thought that was in for a second.
If you're unable to switch things up, hold pressure, which XJM haven't really been able to hold pressure even when they got back to the ball, it just feels like it takes 3x the effort for XJM to move this ball. And it comes back again to the boost issue. How often do we see them challenging on 0, on like 3? Now they're just losing there. Mech with 0 boost. He gets bumped actually into a solid position. Fakes that hard challenge, slowed down, gets the pass. A little tough to find the window there. XJM will break out. For everything that I'm saying, the M80 being a little bit better in everything that isn't on the ball. Really, also on the ball. You say it, XJM, they've held the line here on defense so far.
With only 44 seconds left in regulation, somebody's either going to steal it or we're going to see our first intense overtime between the two. Life already up in the air. Quarter to work with. Right into the nose of Panda as everybody's trying to push it on back. XJM, even with the attempted pushes, it feels a little weak. They shoot straight to the backboard. Mech there to catch and collect all the way to the end, using every flip, every reset. And what's left in his car actually gets him all the way to the other end.
I mean, XJM were happy to let him play into the corner there to try to get a free out. Still though, Mech not willing to give it up so easily. End of regulation looming. We already saw one 0-second goal from M80. We might see a second one here as it's set up. But Juice gets in the way. Monk diving. He couldn't get to the touch. We all get smoked for a second as the ball high up in front of the orange box. Goes out to the side. Mech sets it up to Panda. The shot's on.
Oh my gosh.
Barely saved
Oh.
by Juice.
It was almost a fresh reminder of that game one buzzer beater, but no, you're headed into that OT here. Big clear, immediately cut off by Panda. And M80, they're gonna want one after that. A big shot upfield this time, the high and low covered by XJM. We'll see what they can work with here. Out of the pocket comes Life. Plenty of boost to work with, but now the patient game is gonna come through and it allows XJM out of their side, a shot towards net.
It's a little dangerous, but Life helps Mech out there. Panda will slap it away. Panda just chases it off the ceiling. Well read there by Juice. Juice has had some really good touches, good 50s in this series. They just need a little bit more here now from Monk. Monk with the catch. Not any boost left in the tank. Panda gets an extra touch. Turns into a 1v1. Can't quite catch Expert out. Spends the tank here. Panda lets it go the whole way back to create space for Life. Off the ceiling. Beats the second man. Forces Monk up. Mech just gets up there so quickly. Panda's next up. Will hold the ball. They have to jump for it. Tried for the 50. It doesn't work. Life is next up. Mech right behind him. Panda sits tight. Tried to cut. But it's a win for XJM. Expert actually gets some boost to work with here from the corner. Gets the pass. Life stuffs him again. But Expert gets the corner boost. Leaving Life close to empty. Juice keeps it tight. Can't get the second touch. Mech, no boost to his name. Corner will spawn. He will get it. But the ball's still bouncing in front. Trying to control it. Did he get it for now? Very tense moment here for Mech. But he actually breaks his way through. Nobody challenges him off the ball. Monk blast back. He just gets to the flick in time.
Mech is really good at like 1v2ing and 1v3ing.
Pressure to try and get upfield. They're having M80
Kind of crazy to see,
pretty
actually.
solidly in line, taking these challenges one by one. For XJM, a lot of those challenges have been coming in on low boost, so they're not as strong as they could be, but this is a powerful redirect back from Life on target. Demo there sends everybody racing home, but Life
Oh,
is
it's in.
playing very deep.
Dang.
This time it's not gonna matter. Every time I have looked back, Life has been sitting there, and XJM finally they catch him off guard, and ironically, Jorby, the
Rip.
shots made on
That's an
zero.
unfortunate way to lose, but
Monk hits Monk
it
hits
happens.
the holy fist there on Mech with a beautiful dunk. And survival helps XJM out. Although, I'll say that at the end of the game there in overtime, XJM was finding a little more pressure there. All started with Monk scoring that first goal. It didn't take long for M80 to respond into each other, which was kind of funny. We're a little, we're shaking our heads. Where's the defense, I guess? And then, of course, at 0 seconds, just saved off the bar. And then 2 minutes later in overtime, Monk getting the dunk. XJM find a way to get a game win in this series. Still a really solid game, though, from M80. I know XJM just won. I really liked Juice in that game. He was bottom on the scoreboard. 3 saves, him and Expert both picking up 3 saves, but Juice getting a lot of quality 50s as well. Something we were seeing in games 1 and 2 from Juice. We'll see if he can keep producing that. Every 50 you can get out into space or to a team is more time for you to actually get boost. And that was that overtime. That was the difference, is that they actually had boost to push down the field with. Game really is that simple.
It is. It's as simple as ball and net more times than the other you're in. You know? You really just gotta break it down, chill out. And that, I feel like that's what XJM's done in this one. One more game, though, to be able to tie up the series overall. M80 one away from the coveted match point that they so want, but as time's going on, this is looking a lot more like that prediction went down on the desk. XJM slowly on the come up.
See if they can keep it going. I do still think they have the issue of trying to face this pressure as life will put in the first goal. This team, XJM, they got together for this tournament. A lot of these players, some of them
both had no boost. That's rough.
Especially Juice, his first team type schmooze the whole way back in April of 2024. He joined that team. I say the whole way back. It was only 2 years ago. A lot of the players on the field playing a lot longer. Panda had been playing since 2022, but all of these players really came in after the RLCS opened up here in North America, and they've been grinding in that top 16 to 32 for quite a while. Monk and Juice have been there for a bit. Expert been there for even longer than both of them, the veteran on this team. We'll have to fight, try to get back into this game. Still in the opening minute as M80 hold on to the lead.
Not too bad. It's a little bit of pressure here coming from none other than Juice. I love that play too. Carried it down, still got red. Quick counterattack though from M80. Forces XJM to race back. Another big 50. Pushes them forward. Life already there ready for the challenge, and that's what I anticipate. M80 are going to be a lot more hungry here in this next game because they want, you know, to be able to breathe just a little bit more headed into the next. XJM having some slight momentum into this one. Another clear out mid. Feel life lurking around there, but it's going to be Mech and Panda trying to get together on this ball, although it will sneak by.
M80 always happy to take the space and buy themselves space back on their half. Life does exactly that. Sets up this play right here. Tried to dodge the left side of the net. Panda couldn't add any power. It's a good idea there from M80. I think it maybe took one too many players to get through. XJM, nobody ready for the center. Out in the middle of the box, Monk. Good progression, gets through one. It's off the bar, it's dangerous, and it's in. Monk sets this up again. He gets the game-winning goal in the last game. He sets up the game-time goal here in game 4.
Oh, man, and that is just barely marking that top crossbar there. Enough for it to pinball around. All of M80 full committed on the attempt to just get a touch on that ball and allow it to get out. But the full send from XJM ties it up. Juice is going to go again here. Great read. And everybody from M80 scrambling to get a grip on this ball and just get back into the swing of things. Being able to shoot, this is the most consistent we've seen them taking off. The XJM finally, like I said, having those highs and lows covered really limits what M80 is able to do when they're on that front attack.
M80 went for the bump and shoot play. Life missed the bump. Mech dove in. Still, they maintain possession. Mech off the ceiling, goes again with the reset, holds the ball. They stayed right on top of it. So everyone shortened up as soon as they see Mech on the ball. Used to cover highs and lows. Exactly what they did to cover him there. As Monk leaves it for Juice. That forces M80 back. Another good defensive stand from this squad. Have been impressed with XJM's stability on defense. Even when they do get out pressured, they do get starved. You don't really see their lines break down. That's a respectable thing for them, for sure. But they got to stop Life again with 2 resets to his name and no extra bump.
Nothing to show for it yet. You see Mech just kind of trying to mess around. It's a low boost challenge, though, from Panda that puts that ball wayside. They're still trying to push forward, though. Up over one is Mech off the backboard. Almost had the read on it. It's a slow follow from Life, but it might just be enough.
Oh, what a shot.
Will put M80 at 2. I mean, Jormy, you said that this team was just they had the creativity to do it. Not only do they have the creativity, they got the mechs to keep it up and put themselves in a lead.
They have a mech in particular, and he was great on that play. He got the reset and then held his flip the last possible second. He gets it in the middle of the rotation. Everyone was still recovering from XJM. Life just got to swing around. Mech got that corner boost steal as well. They have to defend.
What a save.
Rebound comes up. They get there in time. So what I was expecting out of this M80 team, as they actually double commit here. So give a chance back to XJM up high. Dropper. They see the space. Expert pops it over one. Mech ready to meet him. Won the touch cleanly enough. Life on the back wall. Has some help from Panda on his way to the grave. Got a man downfield. Life trying to bump him out of the way. Mech with a beautiful little
What a shot.
to the top shelf. M80 with a 2-goal lead.
This team genuinely is absolutely disgusting. You got to be able to keep up with it. If you're gonna name yourself something like Mech, and he does. And in case you guys missed it, over on the side, the goals per game, all 3 members of XJM, of M80, sitting in that top 3 there, but Expert giving them a run for their money, reminding him that he is number 1 in the NALCQ for goals per game, so helping his team out a little bit here to be able to get on that board.
Mech,
Okay, all right.
tough to get up to that 50.
XJM don't want to go out
Slightly
just
beat
yet
on
in this
that play.
game.
I think there's a world
Respect.
where he saves that, but that's a tough position. A lot of places on his nose. That just goes up and right behind you. XJM bought themselves a chance in game 4 to tie things up. Mech, too heavy of a touch. XJM take advantage of it. Everyone was still getting a reset here on M80. They're in some trouble. They get demoed.
Oh,
Nobody's
what?
there. Nobody's ready. Mech just beats that first attacker. Forces the 50, but nobody's around for M80. They have a chance. Here comes a touch downfield. He wants the bump. He's not going to get anything. Time expires. Ball still in the air. Mech getting back to his touch. Doesn't need it as Panda helps him out to get downfield. GG in game number 4. M80. One more to go.
Not too bad. I mean, this is the
Triple
exact
match point to
performance we're pretty
M80.
much expecting from this M80 roster. What I think people weren't anticipating was XJM making them work a little bit harder than even they would have thought they would. Pretty even all the way around, but what is it, 6, 8 shots alone from M80, taking 3 of those to the top of the scoreboard. You look back at it too, right? Even what M80 put on target, especially this mech shot here, that was the one that really sat there and reminded everybody that M80 is a top contender for that NALCQ spot.
That last shot, that was still a heck of a try by the defender who was getting zoned out by Life and still boosted across, and I believe he got like a piece of that ball. In fact, he even got a piece. It's insane. Really, I think emphasizes Mech's shot there at the end. Nick, he's barely saying anything. He's like, good shot, guys. That's what he said. He's like, good shot.
That's how he does it. And he's very sweet with it too. And
Now,
he's like,
XJM.
okay, here is the most hardcore, mid-break plan I could give you. I guarantee you, Jorby, he just told them something that we're about to get off kickoff is going to be the most... We're getting the beat down of game 2 again.
Well, XJM hoping they get something a little closer. As we've had almost 2 overtimes, 1 0-second goal win for M80. And they are the owners of 0 overtime wins. I was about to say 1. That would have been false. Spunk got that dunk 2 minutes and 7 seconds into overtime. But M80 are the ones in the driver's seat. They are on match point as XJM search for a way to stay alive in the series.
One thing to keep in the back of your mind too, right?
Will
Whoever
XJM be able
takes
to
this
do it?
game is facing off against Foot, so you gotta have some sort of a performance or the idea of a performance that should be able to take down a top team like Foot. They're one of those ones that bring going around, messing with everybody. Likewise to M80. So M80 sitting on this match point with this level of momentum is needed to be able to go into a series like that. Otherwise, if you're XJM, this is a 1 foot at a time level marathon for you guys in this LCQ.
I mean, my biggest question for M80 against teams like Foot will be their defense. Their offense really is quite decent. This one drops down. Nice job from
Dang.
Mech and Life linking up again here. The Mech's
Okay.
mechanics are just a little step above everybody else's in this lobby. Monk tries to 50 him out, but that's a tough spot.
Dang.
To try to get that ball out into the corner. Mech is all over the ball there. You're going backwards. You have to go up towards your backboard. Hope you can follow it up. And Hope is doing a lot of work there for Monk. Having some trouble as M80 get their first goal, and Life will steal the ball away here.
And right now, Life just playing this one side to side to see where opportunity can find itself for this team. Attempted pinch off the ceiling. You're demoed out for your efforts. Even still trying to get past the midline is proving to be quite difficult for XJM. They get sent back yet again. Slow shot. This one taken to the backboard. Quick cover there by Life, and M80 just really allowing XJM the slow opportunity to inch forward right before they tend to just steal it right back. They do again here.
Good initial touch there from Juice. There was just nowhere to go. Back wall covered, ground covered, net covered. Mech gets called off, maybe, or calls himself off to get a better touch. Panda got a pump on Expert, who would have been there in the midfield. Mech off the ceiling, brings it down. Getting a little too cute on the ball there. He had a passing option available to him. You see the whole defense react whenever Mech gets on the ball, though. You saw a triple commit earlier, keep him out of the net.
What a flick.
We saw them really all stack up to make sure Mech has zero options. But everyone was so scared of the shot. Mech just took too long to get that pass going. Showing the effect he has in the lobby.
I mean, this is just, he's definitely one of those players that is on, you know, the absolute come up for the RLCS. We got to see his debut recently. He's proving why he's great.
What a
So
shot.
is Life. This is a full team effort. Life and Panda being able to spot each other from this far down the field, the 50 off his car, and even on no boost, just having, like I said, the awareness of when to make those cuts, to turn around and take those shots. That is what has kept M80 in front of XJM this entire series.
Didn't really seem there was much awareness from Monk there. Thought his teammate was going to get a 50. His teammate wasn't really close to the ball there. That's not it's not a goal that you can afford to give up if you're Monk in that spot. XJM, we've seen them kind of creep up together a couple of times. That touch gets away from his team. The ball gets away from XJM. Mech. No one around. Don't have to play any sorts of risks if you're M80. You've got insurance. You have a 2-game lead in the series. You gotta XJM, they kind of have to force you to respect them right now. Nothing too crazy has to happen for M80 here in the final minute 30. They keep getting back to the 50s. XJM have to force the issue. Panda keeps forcing the ball away.
I mean, and also as he should, right? You're up in that 2-goal lead. You're sitting on match point. You're about a minute 15 away from heading into that next round here for XJM. This is absolutely do or die, whether you know complete this one or not. If you do not surpass this series, there are no more chances for your season. So you can feel and even see the pressure that is starting to pile onto their shoulders here. Panda's going to take this one away. Keep away is going to be what the priority is going to be for M80 for the next 45.
Just like Mech just jumped at that ball so early. He wants to go now. He starts to feel the victory on hand. Trying to find a way to style a little bit. Here's Life and Panda together. Nice catch and flick here. Not good enough.
I don't know. This might just be it for XJM.
Got to get going right now. They need some time on this clock for their first goal. They stop the momentum with that touch. Good read where the ball's going, but they can't get control of it. Panda gets control of it again. There's just too much when it comes to the mechanics here on M80. Mech, Life, and Panda get the job done in 5 games. Moving on with the honor of playing foot. Moving on in the last chance qualifier.
Damn.
Absolutely disgusting. I mean, you gotta hand it to Panda. You are slotting in so well. mech life. You seem to
They don't even
finally,
seem that excited.
figured out a play style that really works, and they look so comfortable, right? This is a version of this team that I've been waiting to see for quite some time, and I think the LCQ is the best place for them to be able to showcase their new abilities together.
Definitely think we got the expected result here for M80. The road does get a lot more difficult when they go ahead and play foot. Remember, this team has not posted past the top 6 in the RLCS, but last chance, that could put them at number 1. The road will not be easy, though. More last chance qualifiers here in North America after the break.
Heath, I want to try an experiment.
All right.
To help you unbecome your parents, I
Wow.
want to try a game called
First series of the day was
Puzzle, like my crossword?
quick.
No, picture soccer
Okay.
with a car.
What do I hang my feet outside the window?
No, not your car.
But you said think of.
It's a video game.
Oh, okay, I get it. Where's the cartridge?
No, it's an online thing.
Is there a joystick?
Not like the ones you're thinking of.
But I need to get some quarters, right?
No.
I gotta blow in the cartridge.
Again, like no cartridge, but you'll need a username.
Username, huh? How about Keith_9914?
The bathroom code?
That's the only number I can kind of remember easily, so.
I want to see if I got copyrighted for yesterday's stream.
Every day, Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road and far beyond. Michelin, motion for life.
I think I did. Cool, cool. So I know officially which song was doing it, which is cool. It's good to know. Yeah, no.
Pressure's starting to build though. Oh! It landed the bump, but saved it and Twisted Minds are looking to finish. Oh, what a demo. Oh, Stizzy. Down deal, down the jack. Open net. He doesn't have to hit it. Big shot. Pass. Oh, up high. Not over. 0 seconds. It's too late. On the ground. Army ports. That is how you take an opportunity, Ruas. Nudge the exotic out of the way to open the door.
Part of the magic of Rocket League is the stories you could tell about it. The 0-second buzzer beaters, the epic saves, the underdog victories.
buzzer
It's all there. As we return to this legendary arena, we'll witness Rocket League's story unfold together. Who will hang their team's banners in the rafters of Champions Field? It's time to find out.
Fortnite Flick versus Dignitas. Okay, that should be interesting. Stay hydrated, chat. All right. Excuse me. I'm gonna take this opportunity to go to the bathroom and refill my water. I will be right back. We back.
M80 to kick off the North American Last Chance Qualifier with a 5-game win over XJM. Thanks for playing, XJM. Good luck next season. M80 is through to the semifinals. They've got a date with Foot Esports coming up a little bit later on. Long road ahead of them here, but they have started off well. I'm joined by the coach, Nick. Nick, congratulations on the win. I got to ask you, though, okay, the beginning of before the match started, you guys had your cams up. and Panda was zoomed in on his head, and then it cut to you, and you were laughing, and then you moved his camera. Are you watching the broadcast?
I mean, kinda, but we all made fun of him when he was showing his camera in Discord, and it was only his eyes, and then we know, like, with the RLCS broadcast, it kind of shortens it a little bit. So we were just explaining to him, all you can see is your hair. Like, everyone has, like, that forehead cam team that we've seen in the past. He didn't even get that much.
Yeah, no, it was a good one. It was a funny joke. We all had a good time with that. So do you usually watch the broadcast at the beginning? Do you get something out of that? Is that a helpful tactic as a coach?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
I have my opinions. I'm sure you guys have yours, and sometimes they're right, sometimes they're wrong. I don't want to know.
That's just very, very true. It's very true. I was gonna be worried if we were somehow influencing the match here. I gotta ask though, the long day ahead of you here, right? This was the first of 3 matches for you guys. How do you stay locked in on a long day like this and keep the mental fatigue from getting to you?
I mean, it's kind of the same as like a normal group stage day. You're still probably playing 3 series if you go through lowers. It's 1 series at a time. We've done the prep for every team that we could play, so now it's just see how it goes in motion. Me and Mac have done an LCQ before. I've lost an LCQ final before, so I've gone through all the ropes before. So I have the experience, and hopefully these guys are so overwhelmed by the occasion that they're not able to get nervous.
How do you keep your boys from not becoming overwhelmed? Because losing it does help for sure, but still, like, you're back here on the day. It's maybe been a year since you've been in this spot before. How do you keep that from getting to their heads?
See, these guys aren't the smartest, so if you're not able to understand what's going on, you can't be scared of it. So it's great, really.
Okay. So if they don't know what they're doing, then they can't be scared of it. Fantastic. I gotta ask, you got Foot coming up next. Many are saying they're the favorites today. How do you rate Foot?
I mean, they're probably the best team in this tournament. It's a mountain to climb, but mountains are there to be climbed. So we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, you have to earn the opportunity to climb the mountain. You have. It'll be coming up here in an hour. Nick, congratulations on the win. Thanks for talking to me.
Thanks.
All right, maybe we'll get to talk to Nick a little bit later on if they're able to make it through Foot here in an hour or so. But M80, up and down here. They lost the 2-minute overtime, folks. But other than that, looked like they pretty much had this match under control.
Even in those games that they, like, where the scoreline was close, and I said this during the cast, is you could tell that there was a clear difference between both of these teams.
Yeah.
Props to XJM on defense. They were getting starved. They were getting pressured. For the most part, though, like, mistake-free on defense. Like, they were... Okay, mistake-free, probably the wrong way to say it.
It wasn't a complete shutout, and they did take a game off M80, to be fair. But M80 definitely looked like a better team, for sure.
Mechanically outclasses you like M80 do. Like, they were giving them all sorts of looks, and they had to survive a lot of different attacks from M80. So the fact that they kept any of these games close, I think, is a respectable performance from them. This was always going to be a difficult game for XJM to win. But I gotta say, Nick, it's crazy. I don't think in the history of any sport I've ever watched a coach has called his players not smart to dub. That's crazy. I mean, that's a crazy strat.
Nah, Herc, that's gotta have happened before.
I don't think so.
I don't know if it's happened on camera. That's the difference maker.
I don't know. Something's working for them over there. They're figuring it out.
They
so
aren't
M80,
smart. It's
again,
crazy.
I mean, I think he said it well that they like Foot is a mountain to climb here. Herc is what he said. But again, like, to earn this opportunity, to be a competitor is to desire to the opportunity to climb those mountains. So we'll get to see them again a little bit later on. We're gonna hop to the upper side of the bracket. We'll see though. Dignitas, Fortnite Flick coming up.
Oh my goodness. This is, I always get well, at this point in history, right? Doesn't matter what end I'm on, casting or on the desk, it's going to be stressful watching Dignitas. Fortnite Flick is that team that, my goodness, they're going to pull off the most random upset ever, and it could be this.
Well, let's see. Let's start talking about them here, because there's going to be a lot of people watching Jorby who are like, who is Fortnite Flick? Well, don't worry. They're names you're probably familiar with. You've probably heard of Andy, Gyro, and Flitz. They are ready to go. And I hear they are taking this very, very seriously.
Oh, they don't have a coach? Damn.
Flitz, every hour of every day has been prepping, is what he said. No, in fact, he said the exact opposite. But yes, Flitz, Andy, and Gyro, long-time players in the scene, especially Gyro, who has been playing since before the RLCS Open. And look at my man, Andy, fresh with the suit and tie. Stretch it out, young man. He's looking great. The hair is absolutely phenomenal. Everyone's in suits. Oh, my goodness.
I'm telling you, they're taking it serious.
The beard is really coming in
the
nice.
uniform.
Like it.
Nah, that's the uniform. That is what winners wear.
Gyro!
Also, Gyro, that's a level of petty I've never seen. Putting the Dignitas logo behind you. Is he gonna like smack it if they like win or something, or like throw it?
Why is he not wearing it? Dude, Gyro totally phoned it in, man. Look how professional Flitz and Andy look. Andy looks like he's about to sell me a stock portfolio and why I should buy into his ETF.
Something just came across my desk this morning.
Gyro looks like a guy I'd find on some sort of road to talk about certain things. And Flitz,
Andy is a car dealer.
Like Gyro, where's your tie, bro? What are you doing? Andy's a car dealer.
And he's going to give you 0% financing and APR for 6 months on a new.
But he can't do any lower than that.
No lower than that. Can't go lower than that. Sorry, he's basically paying you to buy it.
Yeah.
But no, I mean they're ready to go. Dignitas on the other side though. Bigger roster changes here. A return to form with apparently Jack coming over back to his old organization and seeing if this could be the winning recipe here, Herc, that gets them to a world championship.
Yeah, two completely different vibes in this LCQ. Dignitas absolutely pulling out all the stops and getting as sweaty as
Hey, we get the same microphone.
They flew in Jack all the way from EU with his roster situation. They're like, just come on home for the LCQ. We'll see what we can do. So far, it has been great. They've looked fairly, good. There's nothing else to really say about it. It's on Dignitas to basically be great and make their way all the way through the end of it here in this LCQ and try and claim that final spot.
Yeah, I think for Dignitas, my biggest question mark for this team is their defense. I know we talked a little bit in the pre-show about maybe some inconsistency on offense, but in that series versus Foot, defense and positioning being something key to work on. But with both Eclipse and Jack joining this team, I have a good feeling that they would have had some good workshopping over the last 2 weeks, at least put in some time to try to fix those things. So I'm looking at Bora and 5UP. You know what you're going to get from apparently Jack here. But Bora, if we can see some consistency from him, defense has always been his weakness. His offense has been inconsistent, though. So if we could get consistent on offense, better on defense, I like Dignitas a little bit more. 5UP, despite what I say about Bora, 5UP is, to me, the biggest question mark on this team on that defensive side. So for Dignitas, it's about kind of like a little bit what we saw from XJM. Can you be consistent and structured on defense without breaking down, even under pressure? That's the big question for Dignitas.
We'll see. I mean, Fortnite Flick is a different situation than Foot Esports, but it's still, both teams have earned the opportunity to be at this point in the competition. Let us know who you think is going to win. Herc, you going with Dig? You going with Andy, Flitz, and Gyro? Who you got?
I got my collar adjacent shirt on. I don't have my jersey with me. I feel like I can't not go Dignitas, right? Otherwise, the entire world's going to come after me. I do think in this head-to-head, Dignitas takes this.
Jorby?
Yeah, I got Dignitas. I love the suits from Fortnite Flick, but I will say it's a very losable game for Dignitas. I do think that
Dignitas have the upper hand here.
They could lose, but if Dignitas plays
so if I were to predict, I would say probably Dignitas.
Dignitas versus Foot clips earlier, we saw a lot of open net scores. We talked about Dignitas not having the strongest defense. I think a lot of that was created though by Dignitas banking on winning midfield challenges and being like, I'm going to move up and so we can put on some aggression, and then they lose that midfield challenge and Foot gets a free backfield. I don't think they're going to lose nearly as many challenges against Fortnite Flick here. I do think Dignitas is the favorite, and I'll go with Dignitas on this one. But it hurts my heart because I want to go with Andy, and I want to go with the 4-fun meta. I think Fortnite Flick is going to have a great time out there, and if they were to win, I am so enthusiastic about getting to talk to them in that interview afterwards and see how they set up for Gen G. But still, long road ahead of us here. I think Dignitas is going to be the fan favorite here. But okay, they are. It is less one-sided than you might think. Fortnite Flick though, they've earned some fans over time, and Gyro's been here for so long, still competing at the top level. What a veteran! Let's get into the matchup, folks. Dignitas versus Fortnite Flick. Gyro, Flitz, and Andy competing for a spot in the semifinals and a matchup with Gen G. Let's get into it.
Here we go. Dignitas versus Fortnite Flick. Fortnite Flick looks suited and booted. And Flitz, who's actually live right now, said that he's hungry. And the only thing that can satisfy his hunger is a win versus Dignitas. But you gotta show it on the field, Bates.
You sure do gotta show it on your field. I mean, he says he's hungry right now at the Bezos, but let me tell you something. He wasn't hungry on Twitter. He was saying he doesn't need to practice. Game 1 brought to you by Progressive, but Fortnite Flick. And he didn't just come student boot. They came in looking at class. You saw Andy. I mean, you talked about it before the match. He's looking like 03 Braun in the draft. You got Gyro suited up as one, and Flitz too. And they're a squad that really trying to come in here all vibes and just seeing if they can really take out all these teams that are really trying to make the World Championship. And they got a good chance of pulling it off.
So we see it seems to get kind of underway. Again, talking about Dignitas, a little bit of troubles in their series against Foot. What have they been working on over the course of the past 2 weeks to prepare themselves for this moment? Already a bit of early offense. Jack has been hunting to get Bora lane.
Dang.
And then Bora with
Okay.
the top corner shot.
Bora, one of the rookies of the year in my estimation. Oh, at this season. Him and Evo's not rookie of the year, but him and Evo had a good kind of duo building. But then Evo left. Went over to G&G. Boro's still here, though. They did have Abjack. And they've just caged you 2-in for the first time this season. I don't know where you've been, but Abjack had just hopped back over to NA after a season in EU where he played for GK. They made Boston Major, switched out Seiko for Tempo, and they got a whopping 4 points. Accumulated 4 points in EU throughout the whole entire Paris Major split. That led to Jack being replaced. He had to come over here for the LCQ, and he's trying to bring Dignitas yet another World Championship.
You see how things look right now. Already a little bit of pressure as Fortnite Flick trying to get something going here. Defense is held on, but still a bit shaky. Flitz gets a free shot, and Jack will be forced to make the save out. Nothing too threatening here, but I mean, you are starting to see Fortnite Flick get some aggression even after, despite giving up that first goal.
You are. The first goal was a little too easy, too. The hand was down. Nobody had boost. Bora, that's probably the easiest shot he shot all week, and that's including scrims and rank. Somebody's got to be able to contest that one at the moment. Dignitas, they are starting to establish themselves a little bit on the orange half, but I say that Gyro, big clear right back down the field. And look at these two teams, Damar. I mean, what would you say is going to be the difference maker?
It comes down to individuals, right? When you look at, oh gosh,
Dang.
Right. Jack ends up picking up one, and now all of a sudden Dignitas a 2-goal lead.
How did this happen? Gyro got up, but he got up slow. 5 up just met him in the air. Gyro's got to be just a half step quicker coming off that back wall, and honestly he needs to air roll towards the ball, kind of air rolled away. Didn't give him enough space, didn't give him enough time to get back up to that. That's another easy goal for Dignitas. And Fortnite Flick, they can't really afford to give away too many of those in this series.
No, they can't. This one, hard off the corner. Try to go for it. Blitz. Drop that straight down. Now Jack up quick, but not fast enough. This would be a free one for Andy. What will he do? Can he get a double? Does get the double, but again, just not enough. So close to the goal line before Fortnite Flick remains scoreless here as game 1 continues.
It does, and one thing I'm interested to see is the Abjack demos. If you were around for a while, about 2 years ago, we had the cast heard around the world. It was Gen G versus G2, and Abjack, he was getting a lot of demos back then. Yeah, he had just he was living with, I believe, Ruddles at the moment, at that point in time, and Ruddles' gameplay really did kind of affect the way Abjack was approaching it. And I do think that these demos right here, just to mess with the Fortnite Flick rotation, might come back to bite. Good old Fortnite Flick. Look at him, gets one right there, takes up space. 5 up almost got a middle right to him.
Let's have to pop this one up now. Gyro was up early. Can they connect on this one? No, they can't. Trying to, be a little bit more creative on the offensive end, but now they've got to be careful. Gyro with another save out, 5 up, trying to get it involved in this one. Dignitas, though, holding on to their 2-goal lead. We're approaching the bottom half here of this game. It is looking a little awkward from Dignitas. Not a perfect game, but not enough for Fortnite Flick to capitalize on.
Opportunity right there. Abjack, beautiful save. Wait, Andy gets a demo on the exit, though. Pablo gets right back around, and I mean, the game hasn't been perfect. You're right about that, but sometimes it doesn't necessarily need to be perfect.
I was gonna say this game seemed a little all over the place. I'm not gonna lie, by both teams.
The higher amount of goals in an individual game, that obviously comes out the winner. That's Fortnite Flick trying to establish themselves offense is a little lackluster.
Approaching. Bora staying on top of this one. Oh, it's intercepted. Good pop up there from Andy. Blitz.
Hold on now.
Trying to set up the double. Oh, wait, leaves it for Gyro. Gyro double
What a
straight down.
block.
Bora, though, great stop. Bora, not enough boost to really make anything work here. We'll get a flip. Andy kind of gives him a bit of an assist. And right now, Fortnite Flick struggling to get really control of this ball and almost control of this game. 30 seconds to go. If they could at least just get one before the clock hits 0, they almost do, but Jack, another stop.
It's actually interesting because we're not like they have more shots, but it's attempts like that from Andy, which is a little pop shot. Jack can easily clear down off to the side. Opportunities like those, sure, you want to take them, but you gotta at least be a little more creative. It generates some more dangerous chances. Here we go. Andy demos Jack on the back. Is anybody there to follow it up? No. Bora gets there first. With 4 seconds remaining in this game, we were going to be moving on to game number 2. But Dignitas already up 1-0 in the series.
Okay.
Dignitas, simple start from them, kind of business as usual. You know, get a couple opportunities. Jack and Bora getting on the scoreboard. 5 up with assisting both goals, and now, you know, it looks comfortable for them. But Fortnite Flick did have some opportunities down the stretch. Wasn't a perfect game for Dignitas. Definitely things that they can work on here, but we'll see as the businessmen have not been able to really get into the office. Dignitas shut the door on them, and even though Fortnite Flick had, I want to say, 9 shots, just couldn't score a single one.
Yeah, like I said, there's a whole bunch of pop shots, not shots necessarily that were a threat in my estimation. And I was talking, I mean, before the match, we were chatting before Fortnite Flick. Dignitas hadn't gotten in just yet. And I mean, we mentioned to Andy that he had the 03 suit, on from the NBA 03 draft class for all you young people. And we all know who went number 1 in that draft. I don't need to mention his name right now because listen, he had some quick. Yeah, he's over here team hopping still. But number 2, the person who went number 2, his name is Darko Milicic. You know who? And I asked Andy, I said, Andy, who is Flitz on this team? And he said Darko Milicic, and that's not good. That's not good. So, Flitz got absolutely trying to perform. He wants to be the number 3 pick. Well, listen, use your Google. It's there for a reason. Andy popping right by 2. Good, but he ended up scoring right here.
What a save.
5 up, slams the door. You just gotta know your players. You just gotta know your players tomorrow. That's all I'm saying. Know your history.
They know they're Rocket League players, okay?
I know. Hey, I know them too.
Simple.
Okay, I'll keep it simple. Gyro gun and bump 2. That's simple for me. There you go. Goal. How about that?
Dang. Okay.
Simple enough. Fortnite Flick finally on the board. Andy with control, but like you said, Gyro hunting there. And 5 up off the respawn. Now, you get to pick where you respawn these days. 5 up picking that spot. I mean, is that the best spot in the moment, Bates?
I don't think it is. And I will say, it's actually been kind of interesting, the demo update. Ooh, that just get in. No, barely off Abjack. Oh, look for more demos right there. But I'm actually interested to see how the chat and just how people feel in general about the demo update. It's interesting. I don't know if anybody's mastered as of yet, because you have so much control.
Dang.
5 up takes his time.
Dignitas comes right back.
Pocket in the box right there. And ultimately ends up tying up the game really fast.
Yeah, I mean, 5 up lines it up, lands the shot. It's just, you see, kind of Fortnite Flick kind of giving him the space there. And that's how that one goes through. But
right here.
Yeah, so far tied up here. First minute has been kind of back and forth between these two. Blitz up, looking for a double. But Jack there to intercept. Now Bora opting to get involved. Bora has a flip, uses it, plays it high. Andy though, great read to get a touch and a follow there. Just again killing the offense for a little bit. A little low on boost though on the orange side. They've got some work to do. It's 5 up, tries to strike, but not 5 o'clock just yet. Still more work. Jack!
Oh, dang, okay.
Top corner, a laser from apparently Jack.
He's looking like Drew Bellingham in the World Cup. The Englishman picks his spot, composed in front of net. Sees 2 to set.
That was a good shot.
Awkward.
Nice placement.
He sees that top left corner. He knows he wants to go there, and he places it perfectly. I mean, Fortnite Flick opened up with a gyro lead block. Easy little layup basically for Andy. After that has been all Dignitas ever since. That Abjack looking for a third right here. Can he get it? Oh! No, he can't. It's close though. Dignitas on fire.
Bora. High ball. Trying to stay involved in the play, but just couldn't. Apparently, Jack, the great first touch goes off the ceiling once more. Gyro there with the cutoff. 5 up, trying to keep this one in, and just barely getting past 1, but not enough as Flitz gets it back into the midfield, though. A little awkward here for Fortnite Flick. They're trying to adjust their rotations. Meanwhile, Dignitas on the attack.
They are. They're not giving up just yet. A lot of pace coming out of Dignitas, but here's Fortnite Flick's opportunity. Great clear from Gyro right here. And now it's just about kind of just giving this Dignitas wave. Once you get a clear in those type of moments, teams usually look for the most, taking a player out just to slow down the pace. Cause it's all about establishing yourself more and more on one side of the field. And that's what Fortnite Flick is gonna try to do at the moment, but Dignitas still has just enough entertain to continue their offensive wave and stopping Fortnite Flick from really establishing themselves.
Right. More pressure for Fortnite Flick. They're down by 1. Halfway through this game, Andy up fast. Bora does get a beat, flip reset, but keeps it low. Plays a high flick, and Jack wanted a piece of it. This time, it's Flitz who gets it quickly. And now Andy on top of the ball will be denied. Dignitas looking for more. Good touch there to leave it for Jack. Jack lining up the double, gets it center, but no one is there. And that attack starts to dwindle away. They still are holding on to it, though. If Andy gets a beat here, that takes Jack away. Bora has to go up, but he's last back. Still needs to keep this play close and does get it through. And Jack almost tried to set a 5 up there. It was so close.
For Fortnite Flick, they have no midfield control. It's just a clear, straight to Dignitas player almost every single time. And even when they get this right here, to Andy to Gyro, Fortnite Flick just uses all their boost in order to just create a chance and just give themselves a little bit of a reprieve. And already we're right back on the Dignitas offense. 5 up, got forward to his right. Does he use them? No, he doesn't. Little trade demo, and that's what Fortnite Flick needs. Another demo right there should stimmy the Dignitas wave. Here comes the Fortnite Flick attack. Gyro. The shot's way too timid, though. But that's the type of ideas and the creativity. That's the type of physicality you want to see from Fortnite Flick if they want to be successful in this set.
Final minute. Apparently Jack brings it into the corner. Does get a good win there for the double. Flitz up, though. Gyro has a piece of this ball. I think we saw a pre-jump there from Andy, but Andy completely out the play, got intercepted. This one gets intercepted. Andy, does he have enough boost to put this on? Shot just close.
Oh, damn, okay.
Gets the follow, and Fortnite Flick tie it up.
He sure does get the follow, and the play starts with him. This possesses Andy on the, not Andy on the side, 5 up on the side. And it just gets a nice, good play. Andy hits it right on the backboard. Flitz cuts in from the right to the left. Nobody's expecting him from Dignitas. That's a great chance right there from Fortnite Flick, tied it up. Now they have even more work to do, though. They don't want to go down 2-0 in the series. Put themselves in a chance to make a play.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Explosive Gyro with an explosive fake. This one comes off the pass from Andy. Gyro takes his time, pass 1, and flicks it over Jack.
Wow.
And Fortnite Flick have turned it around with back-to-back goals.
A little bit of patience. Doesn't need to rush the shot. Knows he has the defense where he wants him. Gyro picks his pocket. Easy goal right there. Now it's on Dignitas. The momentum immediately swinging. 20 seconds left. Look at they do.
Well, right now they're whiffing. Or would have missed. 5 up jumping. It looks like disaster.
No way.
Fortnite Flick are putting
wow.
their foot down.
They're in the suits for a reason, Lamar. They didn't come here to play around. Flitz bottom right corner. 3 goals in a span of, I believe, about less than 30 seconds. Fortnite Flick.
Damn.
They're here to play.
Oh boy, but you're worried if you're a Dignitas fan after seeing this. You expected a moment of brilliance from them. Instead, you're getting the opposite. Final few seconds. Time ticking down. And what do you know? Fortnite Flick respond in game 2. 4-2 scoreline. As the clock hits 0, they have now evened up the series.
Sure have evened up, man. Done the wrong way, too. Exactly what you want to see out of the boys. Exactly what you want to see. And they had to deal with so much Dignitas pressure. The first, probably honestly, about 3.5 minutes. Dignitas controlled the midfield. They had Fortnite Flick basically stuck in their own back third. But they had composure. They never gave up on each other. Had a couple of demos to give themselves a chance. And then after that moment, it was the Flitz moment. Right to Andy. Andy quick. Flitz cuts in. Open up the scoreline. Tie the game back up. And Fortnite Flick was right back in.
Look at the highlights too. Fortnite Flick started the scoring. Again, it felt a little bit back and forth, but Dignitas was controlling the pressure. He had that great shot from Jack, and even had Andy looking a little stumped. But Fortnite Flick never gave up, even when they were under so much pressure. They just stayed stuck with the play, and it paid out for them big time. I mean, we got the highlights don't even show that fake from Gyro, which was big, and of course, Flitz is gonna break out the emotes. So vibes high on the Fortnite Flick side, but again, there's still so much more work to do here.
You said Flitz is streaming?
Yeah.
So he's talking to his chat, or is he talking to his team while he's playing? What's he doing in between games? And why's Andy rubbing his hands so much? And why's Gyro putting the
He is looking at chat. He's looking at chat, but he's also looking at the game. I got it up.
You got it up? That's good. Listen, I'm actually curious. Listen, we got a whole bunch of armchair analyst experts out there in the chat right now. Put ones in the chat if you're rooting for Dignitas to get this thing done. If you believe they will, put twos in the chat. You think Fortnite Flick will? Tied up 1-1 as we go to DFH. I'll be monitoring that.
Jack though picks up the ball, touch was too heavy, and so now Jack pass one, had the double lined up, and Andy able to shut it down. Bora though wants a piece of the action, but again whiffs. Again, we talked about it earlier. That execution from Bora, he starts hitting some of these mechanical plays that he's setting up. It would be such a help for Dignitas. He has had moments where he's missed when they needed him.
Yeah, he has, and I'll tell you this: those plays become harder when the series gets tighter. Even right here, Bora had a lot of space to work with. The guy just popped it up. They didn't get a reset. We've seen Bora, even on today's pre-show. He busts out double resets like it's nobody's business. It's casual to him. It's calm. We haven't seen that just yet. This big game right here for Dignitas. If Fortnite Flick ends up taking the momentum, completely stealing it away, going up 2-1, we might not see that from Bora the whole entire series.
How do you respond when the pressure's on? You've had 2 weeks to prepare, but it's different when you're in the moment. Blitz. Plays it over high to Andy. This one into the corner. Good bounce. Jack trying to make work here, but Flitz, he wasn't ready. He tried to turn and burn, but he didn't have enough juice in the tank. Bora brings us back in the midfield, and now Gyro plays in pass one, gets it off the corner, gets up. No, couldn't get the bump on Jack. Would have been crucial for Fortnite Flick. They had a moment there, but it went away.
Great play by Abjack right there, avoiding the Gyro demo. You're 100% right. That would have been a chance for Fortnite Flick. Abjack saw it from a mile away, though. Stayed still. Make sure he got from around the ball. Now Abjack looking for a demo on Flitz, but no, Flitz demos Abjack. Great counterplay out of Flitz. Heads up from him. Taking away that opportunity for D.
Yeah, and then 4 and 5 up. A little awkward there on the offense. Now here's the 1-2-1, but the shot just off. Gyro was there to clear it away, but even if he wasn't on target enough. Dignitas trying to create offense, but again, that shot just not hitting the mark.
Bounce up high right there. Got 5 of them on the left-hand side. And so far in this game, both teams haven't really kind of been equal to each other. Nobody's necessarily controlling the midfield.
Oh, they bumped each other.
Opportunity right there for Bora.
Oh my god.
Shoots it wide off a little misplay out of Fortnite Flick, but that big game from game 2, that little flurry of 30 seconds of magic for Fortnite Flick has really just allowed them to establish themselves in the series, and it's given them the confidence, you could tell.
Jack, look over one, cut up though. 5 up, too high of a touch. Andy looking for the passes, doesn't hit ceiling, but Flitz doesn't need it to. Does get a piece, can't put on target though. Jack though, good little pop to get it past Andy as they fight to move upfield. Still, not able to really set up the shot.
Oh no!
Oh, what a shot.
Stay there, and Bora will send it through.
Somebody get Flitz a map, where's he going? He left the ball behind. And Bora said, don't mind if I do. Flitz! whiff in a big moment, but a player like Flitz, he can bounce back quickly. Even has an opportunity right there. Shoots the ball a little bit wide, though. Wait, he got Gyro coming off the ceiling. Can they make a play happen? Gyro didn't expect that type of speed. Now Dignitas up 1-0 off a big mistake from Fortnite Flick.
Catch up to it, big clear, it's downfield. Ball with the catch, into the flip. Got a flip reset. Didn't really do much though. And now Jack just has to pinch it downfield. It's very awkward for Dignitas because everyone's so spaced out. Noah has a clear second man follow. But Fortnite Flick with a chance. Flick tried to take it slow, but Jack was privy to it. And Jack, we talked about it 2 weeks ago, playing so well in these moments. He is fit in like a glove on this Dignitas team.
Yeah, he's just so smart. He really does. Every single time, it just appears like Fortnite Flick might have some momentum, might have a chance about to be generated. Jack just slows down the play, avoids the demo, avoids the bump, gets a slight pop, gives his team time to get back. Gyro Flitz comes in quickly. Jack right here to meet it, and once again, a big clear from Jack right to 5-up. Gyro didn't be there. Gyro on the counterattack, tries to tap it out. Or gets a touch as well. Here comes Dab Jack looking for a shot. The Marnie will.
Dang.
Top left corner.
Okay, okay.
Jack's not playing around.
No, he's not. The demo creates a lane, and anytime Jack has had a lane, I mean, we've seen a couple goals already in that same top corner spot. Apparently Jack with another one here for Dignitas. Now Dignitas up by 2. They have just not only controlled the game, but they have shut down Fortnite Flick's offense. Only 2 shots for Fortnite Flick as we approach the final 10 seconds.
That's kind of surprising too, because they've had so much pressure and opportunities. Wait, Flitz is kind of go for the highlight of the century. Highlight his career, I would say. That doesn't end up going down. And Dignitas responds, and they respond well on DFH.
Okay, all right.
Seconds, they look like they would have been up 2-0 after the last game. Fortnite Flick dug deep, got the job done there, but this time around, Dignitas says you won't get that opportunity again. Now the onus is back on Fortnite Flick. What can they do? What kind of adjustments can they make going into this game number 4?
Now it seems to be a 2-1 here. Remember, teams still have their timeouts. I don't know if this is necessarily a timeout situation for Fortnite Flick. But that being said, they do need to make some changes here, drastic changes, because again, they're getting some pressure, they're getting opportunities, but like you had said, Bates, it just feels like sometimes they're not even expecting them, and they're not in the proper position to capitalize on their chances, and it's looked kind of sluggish from them on the offensive end, especially considering that last game where, you know, they were lighting up the scoreboard.
They were lighting it up. It was fun to watch too. They were moving with some pace. They were moving creativity. You can tell they're trusting one another. They're just making the plays happen. And that's kind of the thing. That's the question that Fortnite Flick, honestly, in my estimation, has to answer. They're playing this. I mean, they're competing, and they want. They're competitors. They want to win. But also, there's a level of
Flitz's
having
camera's
fun
broken. Oops.
that they're also bringing to the table in these matches versus, I would say, the M80. But Gen G, they're playing with expectations of we have a really good chance of making a world championship. So now, when you are Fortnite Flick, when you get to this moment right here, fun kind of goes out the window. You really want to handle your business, and that's where the preparation comes into play. Fortnite Flick going down 2-1 in this series, a big game 4 for them. Going down 3-1 might as well be almost just a death sentence at that point. See what they can do.
It's a big game here.
Oh,
dang.
What
Okay.
do you know? 5 strikes first here. Bora stays on top of the play, gives it right to 5-up, and 5-up slams it to the back of the net.
That was just too easy right there. Flint's handy, no boost. Bora even had no boost, but somehow he lands. Just a little chain dash on the side, a little wave dash on the side. Sidewall gets back to the ball before anybody challenges him. That's simply too easy for a player like Bora. It's simply too easy for 5-up to score down 2.
Throws it back in the midfield. Didn't have anyone really pick that up, so now Andy will get a 50 that goes straight to Gyro. Gyro won.
It's
There's
him.
a
Damn.
demo! And 5 strikes again. This time off the demo from apparently Jack to set it up.
You're right, off the demo from apparently Jack. What I told you, Namar. Jack likes his demos. You should have known that, though. As a former Gen G fan yourself. Abjack does like getting his demos, man. He's a heads-up type of guy, especially for the last guy. You gotta always have your head on a swivel. And Abjack, once again, it's another easy chance created by him. And 5 up, 2 tap-ins in this game so far. And already, Fortnite Flick, a lot more work to do.
Oh, okay.
Strikes. We got 3 goals here in the first minute base.
It's a beautiful tap, beautiful pass right here from Blitz, though. Right to Andy. Andy had an option, too. He could have shot it, or he could have passed it right back with a little pop. Opts for the shot. Bottom left corner. Fortnite Flick. Those are the type of plays you want to see from them. That's when they're at their best. Utilizing one another, creating chances, giving themselves a chance.
Oh.
Might be a goal right here. No, it won't. Abjack there to shut the door.
They got to go back quick. Bora on top of it. Oh, can't get the skim. Good help there as Andy brings it to midfield. Tried to muster through, and Flitz wanted to get involved, but now it's Gyro. Last back. Bora, lots of space, but Gyro still able to shut it down. Jack will stay on top of this ball, trying to get it center, and he won't be able to. As Dignitas offense starting to fizzle out, but Fortnite Flick almost had 2 back-to-back goals after that kickoff base.
Sure did. Honestly, the better kickoff team so far. Generating significantly more pressure. That's something that, if you're a Dignitas fan, Dignitas coaches should have to worry about.
Dang.
But that's the only area of the game that Dignitas might be a little lesser, because so far, they've been better in almost every single facet.
It must be 5 o'clock somewhere. 5 up gets another goal. He's got a hat trick this game. Again, the off-ball pressure is getting a lot of space here, but 5 up is landing the shots. He's in the right place at the right time.
Sure is. Fortnite Flick, though, right back off the kickoff. Another opportunity almost goes their way. Andy pops it off the ceiling. His Flitz want to meet it? No, he doesn't. He lets Abjack go up first. Lets Abjack bring the ball all the way back down, but Abjack another demo on the back line. Andy has been taking out the play. Abjack still kind of in the corner trying to make some more chaos happen. But Gyro, a lot of space there off the ceiling. Nothing there.
Shut down, Flitz, shot block, follow up. Andy, no! Not enough. And Dignitas still hold on to their 2-goal lead. Board trying to create. Saw him go for that sidewall skim a couple times.
Ooh.
Here's
Oh.
no, Blitz off the post and not in. Fortnite Flick has generated opportunities,
Damn.
but they are getting bullied on the other end. Bora adding to the score total.
You talked about him last game. Where's he been with the solos? Gets a reset of the power. He just falls the
What is
ball
that
all
shot?
the way through. At that point, it's simply too little, too late. Aura, he has arrived in this series. The momentum's on their side. And that's starting to get dangerous now for Fortnite Flick. When that young man's cooking in the sky, there's not much you can do. Look for Gyro here on the hunt. In Fortnite Flick, the offense, they gotta generate something tomorrow.
They do. They have to do it now. This is disastrous now for Fortnite Flick. Down by 2 minutes to go. And Bora coming alive now in the scoring. This is the recipe for disaster. But maybe Fortnite Flick can turn something around. Andy, you just gotta tap it in, and you can. There it is.
Okay.
Andy with his 2nd goal of the game.
How did this happen? I was on somebody else's can. Oh, Flitz just absolutely destroyed 5 up right there. That was in the contest. Great dunk from Flitz. Who assists to his name so far in this game? And listen, Fortnite Flick, they have time. They did score 3 goals in 30 seconds, and they got 2 minutes to score 2 right here. But they have to be better on defense, and more importantly, just on the midfield. They have to be able to control this ball a little bit longer than they generally have throughout the series. Otherwise, they won't get the chances, enough chances created.
All the way back down. Feels this boost gonna spawn. No, Andy will not get the boost. Has to play 50-0 boost. Will end up picking up the corner. 5 up, plays it fast, but not fast enough to get past 1. Gyro trying to win a 50 against Jag, but Jag not losing anything. He's muscle man in the corner. That's going to shut down a lot of this transition here for Fortnite Flick. It's going to have Dignitas get a free shot, but 5 up couldn't increase the scoreline. Instead, he opts for a demo. Is that a fake? No, I think it's just a miss from Bora. And now it still is 2-goal difference here between Dignitas and Fortnite Flick as we approach the final minute. More bumps, more solo plays. It just feels like Fortnite Flick are trapped in their own half.
They have no midfield control. All their boost, all of it is utilized in order just to get out of their own third. And after that, Dignitas is right back on the prowl. They're gonna need some demos. They're gonna need something just to take away this Dignitas attack and give themselves a little bit of a reprieve in order to have a chance.
Drops straight down. Bora moves up. Once again, got past one. Jack is demo. 5 up is there. Can alleviate some pressure. And has 0 boost there. Definitely probably wishes he had more in that moment.
Hold on now.
Wait. Ball does go to Andy with boost this time, but that first touch kind of breaks it straight to the side. It's going to be 50-50 from Jack. Final 10 seconds. They need to score here with time, but it does not seem like time is on their side. Dignitas going to put this series on match point.
Dang,
after
okay.
a 4-2 dominant win.
Yep. And that was just
Triple
2
match
minutes
point
of
for
controlling the ball,
Dignitas.
Controlling the tempo, controlling the game. Ever since Fortnite Flick got that easy goal where 1-50 on 5 up, Andy came in, top right corner. Off that kickoff, it was all Dignitas for basically the next 2 minutes. And that's impressive from Dignitas, but also it gives you a little bit of worry for Fortnite Flick. At some point within 2 minutes, you can't generate not a single chance. That's something that they're gonna have to work on going to this game number 5. They're gonna have to start implementing some more demos, some more bumps, maybe somebody needs to start cheating up the field more to create more space, push Dignitas back, give them something to worry about. Okay, if they just keep on clearing the ball away and then have Jack 5 up or Bora just there to pop the ball right back into the middle of the field, play ball again, they're simply not going to be successful.
Yeah, I think it does start in the midfield there a little bit because, you know, a lot of times they're losing that fight in the midfield and then they get caught in their own half. And once they're in their own half base, it feels like they're really struggling to get out. Not only do they get out with low boost, so it means that they're very limited on what they like. They have no threat of a counterattack essentially.
Yeah.
And I think if they could,
What? Yeah.
They definitely still have the passion, but they need to be more efficient when they're on the ball on offense. We'll see if they make a change here.
First off, his backdrop saying he's on vacation, but he's in a suit. He's a little confused at the moment, I think. He's got 2 different settings. One saying he's going to work, the other one saying he's having a good time, enjoying a nice calm breeze in the ocean. Either way, or with a great little Zutch right there. Dignitas with all the momentum, and now it's all on Fortnite Flick. What can you do? Blitz right here, soft shot, doesn't go through. Those are the type of chances you're a Fortnite Flick fan, they have to be able to convert.
Gyro there. Oh, awkward comes. A little bit of space here as Jack tries to close the distance. Actually got a demo there on Andy. Bora will hit it straight down. Is it just going in? No! You would think that would be one. And unfortunately for Dignitas, they got to go back to the drawing board.
They sure do, but already the chances are starting to brew for Dig.
I gotta keep my door cracked for the dogs because I'm gonna be the only one home for a while. So.
4 and 5 up had absolutely no faith that Jack was going to get that ball through the whole entire Dignitas defense, or Fortnite Flick defense. Otherwise, they would have been there to score down. Kadal was wide open.
For pass to Andy. Andy
Alright.
to set up a double. 5 up.
Thank you.
Back wall, able to deny that.
What
Yep.
What in the world? It's not in, but that was very creative from Jack going for a pinch there.
I mean, if that went in, you just got to tip your cap. Sometimes you just got to say, hey, you're the better man right there on that play. And Jack would have been. Or right here, once again, a lot of space for the youngster. Flip reset, got it. Gyro has respected, but the shot from Bora after got the reset wasn't enough.
Yeah, I mean, Gyro defensively, he's been playing the game for so long. He can guard the best of them. It's been really hard for them to get past him. And
Ooh, okay.
Flicks strikes first, and he's letting them hear it. Fortnite Flick up by 1.
Andy, big flick. 5 up, kind of stuck in no man's land. Came off his line, but he didn't attack Andy on the flick. I guess he was more concerned about flipping the midfield. Either way, Andy said, don't mind if I do. Drop the back glass, and then Blitz is there to easily score that one. That's the type of energy you want out of Fortnite Flick.
Now Fortnite Flick able to set the tone here. It's a closeout game for Dignitas, and maybe that's where the pressure starts to get at its highest for certain teams. It's a fast play from 5 up, but Andy there to meet it. Andy,
it's in, damn.
The shot! Another one for Fortnite Flick, back to back.
That's 2 in a row for Fortnite Flick. Maybe Park de Paris what they need. Bora.
Doink.
Gets clean beat. Right there, and all of a sudden, 2 straight goals from Demar. Dignitas, how do you respond?
This is where you get a little concerned.
What the?
Haven't used their timeout either. They've been playing on this entire time. Jack. Light touch. Oh, clean beat though by Flitz. Flitz can actually drive Chow there, so Bora can give the ball up to Andy. Andy wants to follow it, but a little late. Gyro, nice light touch. Look how he can stay with it and get the dunk there on Jack. Plays it into the sidewall. Flitz has to go chase it, but actually gets a win there too. Excellent work in the midfield, especially from Gyro. Doesn't amount to much offensively.
Oh my gosh, what a flip is that?
Gave him a little bit of space for the time being.
Exactly. Fortnite feel like they've just done so much better and giving themselves a chance in the midfield. Fighting for that control of it. Even right here, big beat from Andy. Looking for a bump on Bora just to kind of push him back some. Blitz kind of in no man's land. Got to go up 1-on-1 against Jack. Does jump early. Should give his teammates a chance to get back. Andy gets there. Shot coming from 5 up in. Slow. But the follow from Bora.
Dang. Okay.
To get through the Fortnite flick defense.
Look at that, though. Flitz almost had the save there. Everybody had to jump up, though. I think Andy used all of his boost to just get back to stop the shot from Jack. A valiant effort, but now it's within 1. A lot of passion on the side of Fortnite Flick. On the side of
this
Big
can't
Top.
be in. This can't
No.
be in. What happened to Andy? He missed the boost.
Oh, he missed the boost.
He did. Not only did he miss the boost, he turned the wrong way.
Oh, that's rough. That is not one you want to see, and we saw it on full display. Unfortunate from Andy. Fortnite Flick, all that work has just dwindled.
Oh,
and
but
5
not like
up.
this.
Oh,
Not like
almost.
this.
Bora's crashing the net. It's not enough. Dignitas starting to strike. Blood in the water. Fortnite Flick struggling to get out.
Andy slowing down the pace right here, though. Big 50 on Abjack. Tries to get 50 on 5 up. Does bump him, but 5 up. He might actually have benefited from that bump. Can Flitz get up? He can. No boost from Andy or Flitz. Gyro has no boost. Andy waits on 100. He gets it. Here comes Abjack. Here goes 5 up. They're not done just yet.
Wow.
All the boost. It's just gone.
Oh, Gyro whiffed. Okay, Flitz gets back in time. They had a bit of a lane there. Another stop.
Hold on now.
Oh, double commit. No way. It's going the other way.
What?
Fortnite Flick with the lead in the final minute.
Bruh.
Just turn it to the camera. He said you already know I was going to finish that one. I sure hope you did. It was wide open. three goals for Fortnite Flick. Dignitas overcompensates. They overcommit for the first time all series. It comes back to bite them. 53 seconds left. Dig, they still have a chance right here.
Neo Tokyo's coming, base. I can smell it. Bora wants to set something up. Dig don't want to see it. I wouldn't want to see it either if I was them. They want to close it here. But 40 seconds to go, and they made a critical mistake. Gyro now taking his time. High ball over Bora. Is that in?
Ooh,
no.
what a save.
5 up gives it to Jack, and Jack's trying to move upfield, but Fortnite Flick, they've got Dignitas right where they want him.
Yeah, they're squeezing right now. They're playing so much better. Even Andy, MVP so far in my estimation of game number 5. Just really just closing up the space, not giving Dignitas the time. But the work's not done just yet. 10 seconds left in this game. What does Dig have? 5 up, pops it up to absolutely nobody. Abjack tries to get to it. Andy there once again. To make it a play, wait, he throws it back down to 5 up.
Oh, 5 up is gonna drop it. No, Jack's gonna drop it. Bora up! Oh, it's blocked! It's blocked!
Bruh.
Flick, take game
Wow.
5, and we are going to Neo Tokyo.
Why is Flitz smiling at the camera so much? Flitz, you're about to, you get everybody's heartbeat a little too quickly right there. I don't know if Flitz had boost on that challenge. Fortnite Flick just wanted to make it interesting, I guess. Great game. Bumped on Fortnite Flick. They really did respond to what Dignitas was doing so well the whole entire series. Just stopping, neutralizing the midfield, so much so that then you have a chance to control the midfield and give yourselves more opportunities. We talked about 9 shots from Fortnite Flick. They haven't shot that many, I believe, since game number 1. Or maybe in game number 2 they had that many. But ever since they had shot games 2, games like 4, 5, Dignitas has been all them, but that's how you get in. That's how you give yourself chances in these type of series. And now if you're Dignitas, you're going up against a team that's kind of dangerous. Like I said, they have that have fun aspect of how they're approaching the game. And Dignitas, you have the expectation of you brought Abjack over here to make the world championship. You want to finish this if you're Dignitas. You want to finish this on Neo Tokyo. Don't even see Champions Field.
I mean, but Base, I gotta be honest. If you look at the Dignitas cams, it looks sad. Like they don't get hype when they score goals. Jack gets a little hype. I have not seen any level of emotion from Bora and 5-Up. I think it's a lot of pressure here on him. And they might be getting to him. Here we go, game 6. Who is gonna turn this one around? Can Dignitas finally close out the series? Or is Fortnite Flick going to game 7? It feels like they got all the momentum right now.
Sure does. You can feel it just in the way the cards are moving. Dignitas wanted to put down away on game number 5, but they just couldn't get the job done. And Andy has just started moving so well, gets a reset. Look for a bumper. Here comes Bora right back down. A lot of boost for him. Blitz gets up late.
What a save.
For Fortnite Flick. Andy off the back bar, tries to get back to it. Abjack pulls off. Gyro on the Mater, toe Mater, running back. And he almost ends up scoring off. It's kind of crazy over here in Neo Tokyo. This is where the game starts to get messy.
Oh, I don't know why didn't 5-Up shoot there. He played it high off the back wall. Jack was still turning around. Bora had already went. I think you just throw a shot on for the pressure there. Now, won't get that chance again, and it's gonna go the other way.
A lot of double it's coming out of Fortnite Flick right here tomorrow.
Yeah, it's looking a little shaky here. Bora turning around. Does so. 5-Up looking for some bumps. Gyro is able to cut it out, and we'll hit it off the corner, but you got to get up because it was almost a free shot for 5-Up. Blitz looking for Andy. Andy, a lot of boost here. Needs a good first touch. It was decent, but he just doesn't have the boost to get back to it. So now they got to fight for the space, and now Flitz is left alone here. It's dangerous. Gets
It's in, damn.
It's an open one for Jack.
It's tough for Flitz, but he just simply has to be a little bit better. Either go back to net, kind of honestly, tried to challenge that for 5-Up, tried to beat him to it. That's a tough one right there, though, for Flitz, but plenty of time for Fortnite Flick. Dignitas opens up the scoring.
Like you said, plenty of time, and we have seen Fortnite Flick go on runs. They might be able to respond here, but everyone's jumbled and bumbled, and no one's shooting the ball on net.
Jumbled and bumbled indeed, but it was a demo update. He spawned right underneath the ball. He popped it back up, kind of dispossessed. Whoever Fortnite Flick had the ball. Wait, Gyro here, demo Flitz looking for top corner. Goes a little too high. Pressure still on for Fortnite Flick, though. They're not done just yet.
Yeah, I like what I'm seeing from Andy. Very creative. He wanted to work it past 1, 5-Up high in the air, but it's able to cut it out. Lots of space here, but Jack should get to the ball first. We'll get it past 1. Low boost, but look how efficient Jack is to get it past 2 there. It's Dignitas a lot of space. Bora 5-Up full boost. How will they approach this situation? As Gyro gets it past 1, almost got the bump. He wanted a big flick, but that's a big win from Jack. Jack couldn't get the follow, though. Would have been a 2-goal lead for Dignitas, but here we are still 1-1.
1-1 indeed. Abjack had to take a dance against Andy and won that every single time. The great ones player, of course, we know Abjack is. But ended up converting, though. Kept the scoreline 1-0. Fortnite Flick. The team that came out soon and booed, a team that started to win over a lot of fans. Backs against the wall here on Neo Tokyo. Can they make the play happen?
Andy wanted the flip reset to set it up. All goes across the goal line. Andy wasn't expecting it. No boost on the side of Fortnite Flick. They finally have some now, so they can get involved here. They've got less than 2 minutes remaining in regulation. Dignitas still holding on. They have their fate in their hands.
What a save.
What a save. Jack follow-up will be easily blocked out, but the double commits still ensue. You see Jack, he also as well looking for those bumps. 5-Up with some space. He's the one bringing the ball up. Meanwhile, Flitz gets it past 2. Flitz leaves it. Is this going to be a goal? There's no bump.
Damn.
Goal! And he scores. We're tied.
Flitz gets by Abjack, and he says, I'm not done yet. Passes it back.
What a play by Flitz. Damn.
Goes hunting for Bora. Tied up 1 apiece. Flitz makes the play, and he finishes the deal.
They just won't quit. They won't go away. Fortnite Flick keeping this one close. Are they gonna do it? Are they gonna force a game 7 here?
Abjack says no, not if he has something to say about it. Bumps out right here. Here goes Bora. Still trying to make plays happen, but Andy's there to meet him. 5 up tries to keep this ball in the orange half. Andy, once again, though, continues to play with pace, can play with speed. This continues to be just a thorn in his Dignitas' midfield.
Yeah, this is where things really start to struggle for Dignitas because they gotta get involved here and they gotta make something happen offensively. They haven't been able to increase their scoreline all game long. Now this is kind of even playing field. Double from Andy, will stay close to the ball, has a flip to just force Bora in the air. This one pitches the other way and Flitz has to use a lot of boost here. This does not look good for a Fortnite flick attack, but for Dignitas, it might be what they need. Jack, shot to the top corner, not enough. 30 seconds to go. Pressure is on for both teams. No one wants to make that mistake.
No one does indeed, but here comes Andy. Talisman for this team in my estimation. Bora does, he's the better right there. Bora trying to make plays happen. Abject comes in quick. 5 up, he's just simply playing too close. There's no follow-up shot.
It's not in. Never mind, he's there.
Can Bora land on it? No, he can't. Less than 5 seconds remain. Andy Flitz, double commit from Fortnite flick. Jaro has to retreat. Bora touch from 5 up. See if Bora wants to keep it up at 0. He does. Andy throws it up at the backboard. Abject has a bad touch. Ooh.
Oh my goodness. Playing with fate there. We have overtime though in game 6. This could go either way. Way kickoff looking in favor of Fortnite flick. That one, a high pop. He wanted to get it to Andy. Andy would have a free shot on net.
He could have faked it. He didn't need to go for that one, Flitz. He might have got a little too. He saw the ball coming. A little bit more composure right there. We might be seeing Champions Field already. Andy had 100 boosts.
5 up, showing a little bit of signs of struggle here, at least defensively. Like you said, Base, not too far forward. Does give some space here for Dignitas to set up on offense, but there's Flitz.
No way.
High clear. Gyro doesn't have a lot of boost, but still got the read.
No way. No fucking way.
You can see it coming too. Bora's gotta cut that. Or 5 of one of them.
Bruh.
5 of somebody.
Wow.
From Dignitas has
Fair play to Fortnite flick. Holy.
that clear over to Gyro. Gyro had no boost. He's not even a threat.
God.
He made the threat happen. Oh my goodness. There's no way. Timeout, Dig. Timeout, Dig. Flitz says we call timeout too. It's getting chaotic here. As we go to game 7. Why we got a double timeout?
Both teams called timeout. Andy typed timeout. Then the ref said timeout. Dig. And then when they scored the last goal, they were emoting. They were using the timeout emote, the Jimmy Butler. And, you can see Jack. They need the Dignitas need the timeout now. Fortnite flick after this last goal. Just too much momentum, too much heat.
Oh my gosh. This didn't even get. Wait, how much time is usual timeout? 2 minutes? Do we get 4 minutes? Can we ever sit a back-to-back timeout in RLCS? I don't know if we have.
I've never seen a double timeout. I've never seen. I don't know what that. Help. I don't know what that.
It says Dignitas tactical timeout. If they're gonna say Fortnite flick tactical timeout right after.
Right. The double tactical timeout. Flitz needs time to thank all the subs.
Bates is dying over there.
They're going to game 7 against Dignitas. And I mean, the way this series is looking, they have a strong shot at winning it, Bates.
They do. They have all the momentum, and you can just see it from Dignitas. They look tense. Like I said, it's just a different approach to the LCQ.
Different
Fortnite
atmosphere.
flick. They are competitors. They're playing this game. They play at a high level, but they didn't put that expectation. I want to say that burden upon themselves that hey, we are an organization. We're trying to make the world championship to continue. They're different from Dig. They're different from Made. They're different from Gingy. And they're different from Foot.
I don't know why.
They're here to compete, but also have fun, and just that different level, that different approach mentally to the game. It's gonna be crazy.
Yeah. D-Rex says the first time he could think of that's happened.
Double timeout?
The double timeout. I think that it doesn't have any time implications here. I think we're gonna get started in 30 seconds.
Well, that doesn't make any sense. Listen, we're gonna have to update the rule book. If I got a timeout, not my hey, I kept my time on my back pocket. If I need to be able to use my timeout, not my hey. Now we know something. But anyways, game 7.
Here we go.
Fortnite flick, we're down 3-1.
There we go.
Champions Field is upon us.
A listen. Flitz trying to open it up with a flip reset as well. They're feeling good. They came in with the suits. They came in with no prep. Dignitas has been preparing for 2 weeks. It's got both of them in a game 7, where it really just comes down to this. Free ball for Flitz as he goes up the ladder again. Gets a demo on Jack. Almost another demo took place for Bora, but Fortnite Flick controlling the boost and controlling the ball to start us off.
Wait, oh, I thought Flitz was gonna fake it for Gyro. When Gyro get the demo.
Oh, and Andy almost got it.
Gyro coming in to shoot. No, Andy brings it back.
Okay, what's the 50 though? Oh.
Dignitas have lost all the momentum. You can see it in their car language. They're searching for themselves. They're trying to find just a little bit. They need to get back to what they were doing so well, controlling the midfield, giving themselves opportunity. Might be all Abjack.
Oh, what a shot.
The person who's calmed him down when he needed the most. He opens up the scoring in game number 7.
Jack, great double, gets to space, has to get past
Clean
the
double.
defense, and he does so efficiently. He's always been the one to step up here for this Dignitas team. And here we go. They got the lead in game 7. Can they hold on to it? Gyro looking to strike back off the kickoff. But feels like Jack able to slow it down.
Yeah. And if there was a person who was gonna make the play, who was gonna calm the nerves for this Dignitas team, it would have been Abjack. Coming all the way across the pond. And he didn't do that to say I'm gonna lose on a Fortnite Flick. He said I'm doing that because I'm gonna make it to the World Championship yet again. Big double touch from him. Kind of looking for the bottom left corner
What
right
a
there.
save.
And Abjack controlling the pace in game number 7. Really just trying to will Dignitas to this win.
Heavy first touch there from Flitz. Bora gets demo. Flitz pass to Gyro. Gyro has a chance for a solo. But Jack, look how early he jumped there. Now 5 up. Gets a good second touch there to follow it up, but defense set and ready. It'll be an easy clearance there. 5 up bumped off the ball. Andy up looking for a high one, and Jack will play it towards his own back wall where he'll take control. That's the way possession's gone so far for the past 30 seconds or so. Just, again, everybody sailing the ball high and met with a defender.
A lot of demos, though, from Fortnite Flick. I think Jarvis already got, 3 in this game alone. Dignitas, they're kind of comfortable at the moment playing with this 1-goal lead. Especially in a moment like this. And
Oh, what a shot.
Top ends.
Damn.
2 to his name.
Critical strike, 5 up at his flip reset, but he didn't need it. Just got the dunk to set up space, and look how fast Jack was up to push that into the back of the net. 2 goals for Jack in game 7. 2-goal lead for Dignitas as we're approaching the bottom half of game 7.
Oh gosh, I can hear the news now. They're gonna call a timeout gate. They're gonna say Fortnite Flick didn't get their 2 minutes. It would have made all the difference. Gyro pops it out to the middle.
Oh. The cut, and then Jack almost got a hat trick. Just off target. Fortnite Flick. Still, this game's within reach, but they gotta go now. Blitz plays it to himself. That's a pass, man!
Oh, what a pass and what a shot.
Are you kidding me? It's a 1-goal difference now.
Those are on the backboard. He was looking for the pass the whole entire time.
That was a clean pass, dang.
The backside of the Finnick. That's the easiest goal, and he's gonna score all series. Fortnite Flick, a momentum play from Flitz.
You can't count him out just yet. 2 minutes and 15 seconds to go. It would be insane if they could turn this around. 5 up, trying to be the party pooper here, and Andy cut it off to the side. Not enough boost here to get a follow, and Bora just throws it on target. You wonder if Dignitas, they start trying to run the clock out now. It does feel like part of how they're playing is to not lose.
It does feel like that, but sometimes that does work, especially if the other team, the opposition, doesn't recognize that you are doing that. Even so far, Dignitas are kind of giving.
Oh, they bump each other.
Blitz and Andy kind of hit each other. Oh, hold on, we got to pause. What's going on?
Flitz has called a pause. So we have a pause here in a moment. High drama here in game 7 between Fortnite Flick and Dignitas. A 1-goal game. I think it's 1:35 on the clock. We'll see what the clock is put to after. But this does force a kickoff situation here now, Bates.
I know, and honestly, I mean, kickoff is the most chaotic aspect of the game because there's so many factors outside your control. Once the ball starts going back and forth, switching sides, the game enters the flow state. but even saying that, I kind of felt like Fortnite Flick. You know, off this pause I'm looking at, Gyro's about to get a demo right here. Ford's gonna come in, Andy's gonna be able to challenge. They would have been having some pressure, so 2 seconds added back onto the clock, 1:37 left. Another kickoff right here. Can Fortnite Flick do it yet again and score one more time to give Dignitas an absolute heartbreak?
Yeah, this is where it does get a little stressful. Looks like it's going to be a single diagonal here, with Jack taking the kickoff and Flitz taking the kickoff on the other side. We'll see how they approach this one. Here we go. 1:37 to go. Kick off, and Andy on the cheat. Flick cheat, has the ball on the hood. All trying to go for the flick high. Gyro a little awkward. He'll keep it close. Actually fakes it for Flitz. Gyro's still in the play. Flitz went for the ball. Gyro plays it across. What is happening? It was almost a well-crafted and executed play, but they just barely missed the mark there.
They did. Ball still in play though. Flitz and Gyro double commit. Andy definitely got scared of the abstract challenge. Kind of throws that ball away. And that was an opportunity where Gyro was on the sidewall to make a play if Andy could get it to him. As he approached a minute left in game 7. They could toss up one.
Up there. A little awkward. 5 up. Gonna send it center. Jack, though, all the way midfield. Can't connect with that. Jack definitely trying to keep this in play, trying to run that clock down and making it awkward. Here's Flitz. Leaves it for Gyro. Gyro.
Oh my.
We're tied up. And wait, what is this?
Wait! There's a pause call!
There's a pause! A pause is called! At the same time, the goal's been scored!
5 up says he's disconnected! Oh no!
No way.
It's a typical! It's a typical call!
Oh, the debate, it's a debate. We don't know what's gonna happen now. I didn't think it could get any more dramatic.
Oh my god, we're gonna need a replay review.
Oh no.
For VAR.
They're calling for VAR. Yep, I'm seeing it. Oh my goodness. Someone said that they're arguing that he was bumped. The goal should be allowed. What's your take, Bates?
I don't know. I have to go. I was wondering what happened. I will say that much. But it was a good play. I think it was Flitz. Flitz was going up. He faked it for Gyro, and then he immediately went for the bump after. I was honestly looking for Bora on that play. And I'm not saying Bora disconnected. I think Bora should have been the one to challenge in my estimation. But listen, I'm not the ref. I'm not the one making the decisions.
I need to see it again. It all happened so fast. You can tell there's discussions going on and a lot of tension as no one knows what the call is going to be at this moment. Flitz types, "This is big" in the chat. And the referee's telling us, everybody stand by. Stand by as we figure out what is going on here.
Chat saying it.
Wait, we got a replay base.
Here we go. Let's break it down.
Now
Let's
remember,
find out.
5 up is the one you got to keep eyes on for the disconnect. You see Jack go. Does it show? I mean, 5 up. Big child's there.
No. Oh, he did kind of turn away. Is that the DC moment?
But he was also boosting too. It's like.
But he might have. It's hard to tell. I mean, that's not a natural movement. That's not a natural movement. I will say he drove away. Did he drive away because he drove away? Or did he drive away because he DC'd?
Yeah, it's a hard left turn. That's a tough call.
And usually when people.
What?
Wait, what happened?
We need a repeat on that.
Oh!
We got word that the goal will be reverted. That means
will not count.
It'll be another kickoff with probably at the same time. But yeah, the scoreline is going to be 2-1 in favor of Dignitas here.
Listen, and I think that's the right. Oh God, Flint says apparently VAR. But I think that's the right call.
Put up the yellow card.
I think that's the right call.
They're frustrated, but listen,
I think that's the right call right there. Everybody knows that when you're playing, when you DC, you do tend to turn. You do tend to turn.
Yeah, in the replay he did turn away like randomly, and he also stuttered for a second, and then he like turned away. So I don't necessarily think it was a bad call.
Like he panicked. Like he panicked when he DC'd. He was trying to make something happen. So I think it's the right call. I think it's the right call. You gotta trust in the refs. Listen, they get paid the big bucks for a reason. They're still bickering. Listen, they're going at each other in chat right now.
They're going at each other.
We don't need to bring all that up.
Listen, you can check Flick stream if you want to see the chat. Okay. You can check that if you want to see the details, but the details is Fortnite Flick is not happy. They're not happy. We may see some retaliatory actions after this.
No, listen, we're not advocating for that. Hey, everybody's having a good time out here. We got a good game 7 going on.
I need to clarify that a lot of it's jokes. A lot of it's jokes.
I will say I'll do the official call. 5-Up was in position to make a play on the ball and was affected by lag. Goal reverted. We're gonna resume with from 43 on the clock. Score will be 2-1. 2-1. Fortnite Flick still down by 1. They have to make a play happen here if they want to tie the game up against Dignitas.
I don't even know what Flitz streams on. Does he stream on Twitch?
Yeah.
It's about to be good. It's about to be a good 43 seconds to close this out.
Yeah, that is what it looks like.
I think he does stream on Twitch.
See, exactly, what happens when everybody, gets in the right spots and we get things going. You can see Jack having a laugh at all this. It's all fun and games. You'll see him get serious though once that kickoff gets started. For sure, everybody's gonna lock in this moment.
They're probably saying he's messy. They're probably saying Jack's messy.
Yep.
If you know, you know.
Oh gosh. Yep, the goal happened at 41, but the lag happened at 43 seconds left, so we should be getting started here very soon. There will be another kickoff here between Fortnite Flick and Dignitas to see. We may see another example of some kickoff shenanigans here from Fortnite Flick. It's a good amount of time, but they have to execute if they want to be able to get that goal back.
They do. They'll have to execute quickly too, because they had some build-up right there, and it was a good play from Flitz and Gyro.
Apparently, I was gonna say this stream is behind because Flitz and them are already playing on his stream.
Oh, it fizzles out. Jack now is gonna pick this one up. Final 30 seconds here in regulation, and Fortnite Flick, they have to go from their own half. Gyro will attempt to start it off, but Bora slams it high. Dignitas plan on keeping Fortnite Flick back.
Oh,
Jack, high ball. Demo on the play. Andy catches. Can he wrap it around? No, Bora, strong 50 once again. Final 10. Pinch. No. 5-Up, keeping this on the orange side. They got to go the length of the field. Maybe a chance for a play. It's a light touch. Can Andy bring this to the wall? He can.
Here we go.
Bora up early. Pinch straight down. Gyro will pick it up. Demo on the play again. This will be Jack looking into the ball. Gyro sends it through. Can Andy catch it? High ball for Flitz. That one goes off the ceiling and straight down. And it'll bounce off the corner where Gyro will keep it up. Flitz tries to get it straight down again. And Gyro keeps it up. He's got 0 though. Flicks it high and lets it go. Will they be able to make a play happen? Gyro low, but he is needed here. Plays it off the corner. And Jack can carry this all the way to the ground. Play the 50 long. But Andy popped it. No way. No way. Can Andy do it? Andy fakes it.
Oh my. Wow.
And Dignitas stay alive in the LCQ.
They stay alive, but my goodness, Fortnite Flick.
Pretty sure Jack just said, fuck me.
Everything on that 0 seconds, kept the ball up for at least 20. And there's so many. Oh my goodness. What a series by these two teams. That's the type of entertainment that the LCQ brings them more.
Wow. This might be a discussed event for a long time. This particular series. Because the amount of drama that has occurred You just wonder if things went a different way, what the end result would be. But there's no take-backs here in the LCQ. You win or you go home. We've got more LCQ action happening soon here in the RLCS. Don't go anywhere.
Okay, the plumber's fixing that burst pipe. We should be all set. Good thing you're
What a
protected
series,
24/7
though.
with
Dang.
your home and auto bundle from Progressive.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I almost feel like Fortnite Flick got a little robbed there, but I think 5UP did it actually disconnect. At least it looked like it. So.
Flooded with emotion.
That's too much. Try Tuesdays are cray.
You know, technically, you don't have to post everything that happens online. I totally believe you. Life is meaningless without affirmation, am I right?
Oh, wait. Nope. Copyright. Okay. Copyright! Community showcase. Oops. I did not mean to bump my desk.
Part of the magic of Rocket League is the stories you could tell about it. The 0-second buzzer beaters, the epic saves, the underdog victories. It's all there. As we return to this legendary arena, we'll witness Rocket League's story unfold together. Who will hang their team's banners in the rafters of Champions Field? It's time to find out.
This next series is gonna be entertaining. So what we got? This is our first semifinal. It's M80 versus Foot. And our second semifinal is Dignitas versus Genji, I believe. Okay. Should be interesting. Stay hydrated, chat.
Looking back when we were younger, heartbeats were rushing, but always pumping. I drive away,
Excuse me.
leave it behind us without a trace. Live for the day, dance in the moonlight. No one could say we didn't do it right. So far away. Maybe I forgot to breathe. This time's got a hold on me. My mind is a casualty. Fire me open spaces. Static in my blood. Can you feel the flood? Yeah, I've seen enough. Fire me open spaces.
Second match of the day is a Game 7 thriller all the way to Champions Field. The energy was high on both sides. Drama on and off the pitch. Both teams wanted it so badly, and yet only one could continue. Dignitas in 7 is on to the top 4. Gotta make it to top 1 though if you want today to matter at all, Herc, and that one's gonna take a lot of energy out of him.
Dude, there is no way that was not low-key the most exhausting match for Dignitas ever. Like, that was mentally just gotta be one of those ones that you sit back and you're like, how? You saw 5 up, like, slam his desk. There's...
Which is saying a lot coming from you, because you've watched Dignitas's matches for years now, and they have some absolute heart stoppers.
Oh, yeah. Okay, well, you know what? I don't think this is, it's, Vitality Dignitas territory, but this is definitely my number 2 in series of all times where Dignitas was probably stressing any other fans out. I mean, you can see it physically. This is one of those ones that you go into and you're like, Dignitas should win this, right? It was supposed to be a clear one. It's like, maybe like 1 or 2 games from Fortnite Flick, but seriously, if they're locked in, you're good. But Fortnite Flick, my goodness, it was just... teammates, yeah, I mean, you knew more than us in that moment, just like from live watching it, what on earth?
What do you mean? What's happened on the field? It's called Fortnite Flick. They dug deep. They believed in one another, and they made plays happen. And they always, every single goal that they scored, they always utilized each other, and that's how beautiful it was. You see Andy, they're just having fun with it, throwing Digi across. Gyro's holding out the red card. Like, they're just having fun with it, having a good time. And it almost benefited them. Appjack opened up the scoring 2 times. In Game 7, you thought maybe this is all over, but Dignitas, Fortnite Flick simply weren't done. We don't even see the Flitch pass to Andy that ended up being the first goal for Fortnite Flick in Game 7. So that series was crazy, and it really just shows what kind of quality LCQ brings when you have 1 life left to make the World Championship. That's what happens. So rest of the day it's gonna be crazy too.
Even the 0 seconds there in Game 7, keeping it up for, it felt like almost a full minute. An incredible attempt from Fortnite Flick, but their run ends here. Dignitas is through to the semifinals. They'll take on Gen G Mobile One Racing after the conclusion of our next match. We were talking about it earlier, and Matey got some time to rest, and now it's time to get back on the pitch and take on the favorites of the tournament. Foot Esports in the building with the best players. Excited to make the run. Justin, Chronic and Cheese, trying to make it back to another world championship. Justin, one of the longest running world champions in our esport, trying to make it back there once more. But M80 would love to play spoiler here, Herc.
Yeah, M80, we got to see them earlier today against XJM. They had a really strong performance, in my opinion. And the cool part is they were not playing at their peak by any means. This is the team that they've had, I think, the bracket in their favor, to be quite honest. I think that this is going to be their first real intensive matchup that they've had throughout this LCQ, which is a good thing, right? You're not in the LCQ just for the memes of it. You're trying to get a spot to the World Championship, and to beat the best, you got to beat the best of your region first. So M80 versus Foot, in theory, should be pretty close. I think if Foot don't underestimate M80.
Thought Justin's doing his best John Cena impression. Sure.
Hey, what do you mean? You didn't see him? I was looking over to the left. I didn't see the 3 cam. That's so funny. That's so funny. I will say that, I mean, Foot, they're coming off of making the Paris Major, man. They're coming off of making the Paris Major, and I think it was DeMar talked about earlier their series. I mean, 3-2 to Carmine. They didn't get the job done, but you lost to the Major Champions 3-2. Then you played Vitality. 3-2 to them. They were the Boston Major finals.
Where's Justin?
Yeah. These are 2 great European teams, and you're pushing them all the way to the brink. So with your Foot, you're feeling good at this moment, and especially going against a young M80 team who doesn't have anywhere near the same amount of experience as you. You should come out here, handle business. Don't even give M80 a chance to really establish themselves into the series and gain momentum. You already saw what can happen. Last series, you let Fortnite Flick, you give them an inch to taking a mile, and they almost finished out the whole entire set and sent Dignitas home early. So, Foot knows their job.
Yeah, I mean, Bates, I'm curious on your thoughts on M80 here. With Herc mentioned earlier that she didn't feel like they were playing up to their maximum potential. They weren't peaking in their match earlier against XJM. Is that a good thing or a bad thing that they kept some in the tank versus? In my mind, I feel like I would want to see them peaking, right? To feel like they have a chance here against Foot.
I mean, yeah, everybody. It's hard to peak though. It really is hard to pick. It really just comes down to, can you just play a solid game? I think they played a solid game against XJM. I know that they didn't have the life or the Meg pulling off the double reset, top corner. But if those type of, you don't play series expecting those type of moments. Nobody goes in expecting that type of stuff. You smile when they happen. You will say, yes, we'll take that goal. But in general, you play for the majority of the game. 99% of the game is
Justin's chair.
Rocket League, playing for each other.
Bruh.
I see Justin's chair right there, so. Now you can say Justin.
There he is.
Right, he's back. He's got the food. So, I think M80's just playing just fine. And if Life and Mac do get opportunities in this series, the expectation is for them to make a great play happen. And that's going to give M80 a chance to be competitive here against Foot.
This is Rocket League himself, the Rookie of the Year, Season 8 Rocket League Champion of the World, Justin, taking to the pitch once again. And will he continue here to play for the chance to play the World Championship? Win this one, you're into the grand finals of the North American Last Chance Qualifier. Let us know who you think is going to win in the Progressive Fan Vote. Herc, who's your pick?
Listen, I can't go against my boy Cheese. So I got Foot on this one. Experience diff is too much.
Okay, Bates.
I got Foot as well. I'm piggyback off of Elise right here. The experience is the difference, and just the preparation too. I mean, Foot's been playing together for almost 4 or 5 months at this point. M80, they have to switch out Norley, so playing a little bit.
If I had to choose, I'd probably go with Foot.
It's not gonna be enough to beat Foot right here.
But I think M80 could definitely pull it off, for sure. I think it'll be pretty close.
Cheese was her boy. Who's your boy on Foot?
All of them.
Stay out of your chat.
All of them? Okay. Well, I was really hoping you'd pick one of the others and I could just pick the third one because I also have Foot on this one. I think M80 looking strong, but not quite this strong. I think they get game one. I do think M80 get game one, and then I think it's a 4-1 the other way. I think Foot will hold it down, lock it up, and get to those grand finals. Like grand finals, anything could happen, but Foot is the stronger team right now on the day. And 90.
What?
Now that's a new percentage I ain't never seen before.
It was more than before.
Here comes the sympathy votes. Now.
What?
You already know they
Really?
did that last time. Now all of a sudden it's gonna end up being 76.
Chad don't believe in M80 at all.
In a span of about 2
Nope,
minutes.
there we go.
Here it comes. Here it comes.
It's going the other way.
Here it comes,
It's going
guys.
the other
wow,
way.
Chad, you're so predictable. Wow. You vote with your heart, and then all of a sudden you see this, you start voting. Wait, no, you vote with your mind, and you see this, and you start voting with your heart. Kinda, it's nice. It's nice to know that Chad has a heart. Chad has a heart. Come on.
They feel the empathy. They feel the empathy. They don't want it to just be that one-sided. The truth hurts sometimes when you got 3 players as popular as these Foot boys, and will they be able to back up that
Oh
popularity?
my gosh, climbed all the way up to
All history
20%.
says
Damn.
Yes. But we are writing history right now, and we could be turning a new page here. M80 versus Foot. Winner plays for a chance to go to Fort Worth in September, folks. Let's play some Rocket League.
Texas is on the table for both of these teams, but only one will get to eat the dinner. M80 versus Foot, about to get underway, and Dazarin, just set it up. Chat seems to think that this is completely one-sided right now in Foot's favor.
That's why I play the games, Jorby. It's time to figure out if it really is that one-sided. I mean, you gotta give some respect, though, to the M80 squad. Been able to make adjustments. They did come out today and not necessarily look in their top form, but this is also going to be Foot's first time playing today, so we get to see what kind of form they're in as the matches continue. And, you know, at least M80, a little bit of time to warm up. You do expect them to be a little bit more comfortable here.
And look, I do think that M80 deserved a little more than a pity vote from Chat. Hang on a second, Justin's up quickly for this. Off the ceiling with a reset. Didn't get a second one, but that was looking quite dangerous. But as this season, these two teams actually met 3 separate times. M80 actually won the first one in Open 2. In Swiss, they won in a 5-game series 3-2. And then the last 2, Foot won. Foot won in NA Open 2 the whole way back during the Boston Major split. And it was 4-3, so it was close. They played each other tightly.
Sheesh.
That last one was a 3-0 for Foot. But regardless, here's Justin setting it all up for Chronic. Nobody on the back line able to do anything.
I mean, it's a great setup because, again, Justin, they're expecting him to use that flip reset. It gets low, and then Chronic can just slot it right into that bottom right corner. I mean, a great way for Foot to kind of start things off. And, you know, you talk about a lot of people, the desk, you, all talking about Foot's kind of pedigree as well, kind of going into this. And then, you know, it's one thing to talk about, it's another thing to see it. They still look like that solid team that we saw at the Paris Major.
How liked how Pandas slotted in from what we saw in the last series from them. Granted, that was an expected win for M80, so I don't think we've really seen what Panda can do.
Dang.
Can't do too much.
Okay.
Justin gets it done himself here. Look at this, Daz.
I love how Justin just boosts onto the wall, jumps off when he's right under the ball, and just that burst of speed. That momentum, it's just so hard to block if you're a defender, especially if you're facing your net. Justin took
Nice,
full
Soph.
advantage of the
Nice.
misposition in there on the side of M80.
Not what you wanted to see if you're M80. See what you can get off the rip. Mech actually getting bullied out by Cheese. This is something they really didn't have to deal with last series against XJM. But Life actually finds a way to break through the defense.
Yeah, this one, I mean, you can see how much space Life has in the midfield, and Mech doesn't even have to do much. Just a perfect drive challenge, doesn't commit, wants to force the ball to go straight to Life, and Life just nails the shot. Great placement.
Yeah, Chronic was coming out. He was ahead of the line as well. He was not expecting a free opportunity for M80. Chronic gets the ball back. Nice hit for M80. Chance to get stacked up here on offense. They're looking for boost. The corner spawned after Panda had left. He went back to the midfield. Life does get the corner boost. No hit there. Allows Life to come in. Mech just trying to 50, keep the ball stuck here in the third. It's worked out. Mech got the corner boost.
So, are you able to get up on the
board?
board?
Justin gets there quickly and buys some time here for Foot.
Yeah, Justin able to kind of clear it away from now. You want to see a little bit more on the side of
Okay,
M80
I guess she is,
here,
damn.
showing just a little bit more fight. They have been able to get some beats in the midfield. Maybe Life.
Oh, damn.
He can. The second one we're tied up here in game 1.
Wanted to see how Panda fit in, and he fits in beautifully. Recovered.
He's so old.
Down onto the ground, lifted to the air quickly. That's the kind of speed you need in the midfield to beat Foot to these midfield challenges. Panda sets up a beautiful opportunity, and Life, of course, he's got to sink that. He knew the defender was going to be going through the top of the net, force him to try to stretch to make the save. He does, the defender fails, and all of a sudden, M80 tie things up.
Now halfway through this game, M80 showing that, hold on now, everybody just calm down. See, they can continue to increase that lead here as things are starting to get a little bit more intense. And she's get a good double. No, Beck knocks it away. Bump on the play as Panda demos Justin, but doesn't stop Cheese from putting the shot on. That shot's going to slow down M80's transition into offense.
Love that touch from Mech. He didn't have any boost on the play. There was so much space. Just let his teammate take it. Instead, now you're fighting in the corner for possession. Mech has to recover off the wall. He's beat. Good 50 to cover from Life. In the pass, way too risky for Foot to go for it. As Justin wisely waits and forces the ball away to get the save. M80, look at him bringing it, Daz. He said you wanted to see him turn on the heat a little bit. Able to move down the field nicely. Cheese is double defended by Panda, who continues to look solid so far in the back half of game 1.
Yeah, definitely some solid play here. It's just about continuing to see if M80 can, create more chances here offensively now that they've gotten themselves kind of back into the game, but does look a little awkward. Meg had to come through, make sure that ball doesn't go into the net. A little bit of a lapse there defensively, but nothing to be too concerned of for M80 right now as long as they're holding on to the ball.
Good extra touch, not enough though from Mech. Just getting back to the read. Chronic next up, trying to force M80's poise here on defense. How many touches can you make before we pick up the rebound and score? Justin collects here for the game lead.
I mean, it's just the pressure, Jorby, just back to back. You're right, you have to watch Chronic. Okay, then Cheese puts a shot on. Okay, we got that one. But these clears have to be better from M80. You're giving it right to Foot, and Foot are putting it right in the back of your net.
And Life kept getting smacked around like a rag doll in the back of the net. Panda lining this up. They want to go quick and deep. Foot find ways to poke them right out. Touch, it just goes right back to Cheese. They have a lot of boosts, can handle it. They're looking for outlets right now. Just doesn't really seem to be a hole to squeeze through as even that touch knocked away. Life wants control with one boost. Now it gets cleared out the other way. As time continues to tick down, Panda under a little bit of pressure. Gets the job done. Last man will actually fling it right back to Mech. Forces Chronic up. He's got the touch. A lot of demo from Life. Here comes Panda back to Mech. Right into the defense. An easy save here at the end of the game. All Chronic's got to do is put it on the ground, and Foot will take it.
Dang, okay.
Foot, strong control there in game 1. Opportunities, though, for M80.
Fair play to Foot.
Capitalize. You look at, especially in that last second play, right? You get the demo, get space. We're going for a shot. I feel like there was some time left for maybe a last second pass. Life was in the opposite corner. All you got to do is just roll the ball across the goal line. I don't think anyone's getting there because everybody was in the net. So unfortunate there from M80, but for Foot, good start for them. Just again, leaving not perfect, leaving a little bit of room here in the midfield, but it was their first game. I mean, we saw some great work there. You look at Justin just pushing things through, and feels like everybody's kind of playing their role for the most part here on Foot, but just more of a, first match in a couple weeks, or first game in a couple weeks, gotta shake the rust off.
I was mentioning results earlier, and I forgot as I was rolling them off that this Foot roster was completely different in Split 1. It was like Cheese, Sosa, and oh my god, I can't believe I'm forgetting who the third was. Sorry.
Frosty.
Frosty, thank you. My memory. Frosty's been like jumping team. Okay, I think it's forgivable. Either way, the only actual result between these two that matters is the one that they played in North America Open 4 in Swiss, and Foot 3-0'd M80 heavily. However, Daz, I will say, heading to Forbidden Temple, M80 had some good fight in them and got some good goals. They still got some of that creativity we saw against XJM, but the work is clearly going to be difficult here against Foot.
That's right. Well, let's see if they're prepared. Because again, even for M80, you do expect a little bit of preparation for this matchup. You knew that you were going to have Foot if you won your first series. So what do you have in store for them? You saw moments here and there, but were those just because Foot was having an off game, or do you have a game plan? Let's see what happens.
Life flings this off the ceiling. Panda stops with Mech stops with a nice 50. Panda's job, just hold the ball. M80 taking a couple risks to dive into this ball to make sure they could keep possession. They were winning it. It's just enough, but it's just a little high there. Still, they get the boost. That gets the ball. This is a good push here. They know almost the pass, but Chronic, he was some extra layers there on the back wall for Foot, and they continue to hold, but M80 continue to press. Panda dives on this one, gets a clean enough touch out. Mech has to respect it, and Foot get another clear. Oh,
It's just in, dang.
And they get a goal.
Wow.
Wow. Chronic just sails this one from his own sidewall. He just caught Life too far forward, and Life just couldn't grasp it. It was just too high, and just a perfect sailing shot from Chronic. Great read of the play.
Could not firmly grasp that one. That was tough. They really were trying to hang on to the possession they had. Weren't willing to concede space. Life tried to fake the touch. He knew he wasn't going anywhere versus Chronic, one of the better defenders we've really ever seen in North America. It's gonna be tough to get by him. Justin as well goes for the quick hit off the ceiling. Good idea. Chronic didn't really see a window. Look how Foot hold the ball right now. There's just no window to jump early if you're M80, and missing the ball certainly not gonna help.
Yeah, Justin's been floating in the midfield here. We'll get bumped on the play. But wanted to get a cut there. Saw two. Pass to Chronic, who's up early. That one. Maybe a chance for Cheese. Light touch, but not enough. Cheese low on boost. Still put a shot on. M80's been doing a good job defensively. Just keeping this a one-goal game, but they are letting too much in from Foot. It's only going to be a matter of time until Foot increases the score line. They got to be able to shut down some of these opportunities.
Demo onto Life. Just takes too long for a follow-up. Cheese gets bumped. Life was expecting that to go into him, and it almost turns into disaster there. As M80 get a chance to breathe for a second. Ball's right by Life. Echo try to control. Try to give his team something here, but look how far off the ball everybody is. No one's ready for a close follow-up. Life on the far side. Panda playing third man, having to come in and buy more time.
Yeah, one thing I don't like is how close Panda is to Life. I feel like you should have Life, if Life is playing second as well, have him force for you, and then you can just grab the ball, put more pressure on it. He's playing close means you have to readjust, and the readjustments are slowing down the offense right now.
Pass out to nobody. Life jumping at Ghosts, just thinking he has to defend a shot by himself. Everyone else was still there. M80 clearly starting to feel the pressure. This was an issue for them over the course of the season. You know, they've gotten 2 top 6s. They have a top 8. But then the tail end of the last split, as they really fell off, I don't even think they got into the top 16. And it was things like this when the stakes got higher for M80. Started to crumble a little bit. The teams got a little better. M80 just couldn't really pass the sniff test. There's no play here. Cheese will catch the ball. Chronic bumps Panda out of the way and turns this into an offensive try as they're knocked out. But M80 are looking much like they made XJM look earlier today.
Yeah, wow, they are just Foot's trying to increase that score line on the other side. They keep knocking at the door. The team that's very confident, continuing to put on the pressure. Everybody knows where to be, but M80 with a little bit of room here. We enter that final minute, and it may, force himself into the conversation. We saw him do it in game 1. You know, they were able to get a couple of goals going. Been very quiet since then.
Just turn, go next. M80's creativity has been completely stuffed here on offense.
Justin's just demoing.
Running through his teammates' debris to get this ball. No boost left. Easy deny. Panda wants a pass. A risky one with 30 seconds left. Life had no boost. Now just off the ceiling. Almost makes it easy. M80 gotta go.
Yeah, they had Justin. They caught him out. Panda playing this high. This will be a good drop. Life, good read there. Play past 1. Oh, no, you gotta hit that one, Meg. Double to keep it in play. No, wait, that double gets through?
Bruh.
How does that double get through?
What?
We're tied up.
POV. Oh, Chronic stuck on the post. He's still getting recovered. And the poop bump. Mech gets bumped. He gets the bump on Cheese. Mech gets knocked back into Chronic. And as he's recovering, Chronic is still turning around after he got posted. And Foot just kind of let it leak in.
Someone needs to tell Chronic to jump. Just tell him to jump. Don't ask him. That's what. No, I'm kidding.
Hit that A button or X button, whatever controller you use.
There we go. Overtime in game 2. Chance for M80 to swing this around. The circumstances give them this tied-up game. Now what can they do with it? Geez, staying on the ball, making it so hard for M80 to get anything going. You see Panda hunting for Chronic, but Chronic jumping out the way. Now Life. You have a flip. No flip. Chronic doesn't wait for it either. Just immediately attacks. Follow up from Cheese, but Chronic going there. Justin, he's going to be last back. He's only got so much boost. Gets faked by one. Chronic. He gets a little bit of help. He was in a tough spot. Foot low on boost, and they got to get out of here.
There was some of that creativity you were hoping to see from M80. They get the ball back into the corner. Panda has to dive for it. He actually wins the 50. Wave dash to try to set his lineup. He didn't have any boost. He still has no boost. It spawns. Life will help him out, and actually works out. I know he didn't go for that, but it works out.
That was definitely strange. Playing some field beats. His Foot. M80 now on top of the ball. Panda just launches it downfield and trying to pick it back up on the side of Foot here. Whoa. Get a little careful not to overextend. Justin playing is kind of close, so Justin will have to go back and he'll get a good stop. But you can see M80 just pressing the attack, Jorby.
Yeah, I mean, Foot were stacked up there. I was a little worried. Just to dig it back. Not possession just yet. There's still a little low here. Life is on the far side. He's now third man. It's a decent clear from Foot. Justin needs that time. There's no corner boost for him. He's on small pads. The top of the box. Life is leaving the play. Mech next up. Panda's getting bumped around. They're going to get that corner boost. Trying to make it awkward.
That's not good. Oh, what a save.
But it's just not enough. And Chronic gets another clear.
That's the corner. And Mac will pick it up. This has been M80 controlling the possession. I like what I'm seeing out of them here. Life especially. He's had such good first touch follow-ups as well. Just have to make sure, again, keeping it consistent. But though, haven't necessarily been too much on the offensive side here in this overtime. Spend a lot of time playing from behind. They want to set up here, but you can just see how M80 are making that so difficult. They are fighting for every ball.
Messy play there. It works out in M80's favor. Mech avoids the bump. They don't know he doesn't have boost. Life gets deleted. Panda will come in. Slaps it off the sidewall. Tries for the reset. Back over to Mech. Played it slow. Life is there. Life
Damn.
is good. And
That's tough.
M80 have found their way in the series.
Okay, well,
Life is
1-1.
so good, man. It's so good.
In the series.
But Life also slotted to the top right corner. What a game winner there. M80.
What's up?
Now,
Rogo?
back here in the
Rogo?
series,
Hope
Jordan,
I'm saying that right.
It
What's up?
looked a little sluggish for them in that game too, but they were able to generate so many more chances.
Yo, did you hear about the owner of the
They had
RL
11
France Discord
shots
server
to
getting hacked by
5
scammers
there.
recently? I did not know about that.
Yeah, about 11
That's
to 5.
interesting.
I mean,
That kind of
just
sucks
such
though.
Strong work there offensively for them.
I think all 5 of those came in regulation for Foot as well. You talked about their lack of offense in overtime. They may have generated one. Mech continues to, his evolution continues to impress me though. I mean, he was first starting to post some highlight clips in RLCS. You know, that was about all he was. We see that with the up-and-comers. It's all mechs and the brain comes later. But we're seeing him switch it up so much more now. That last play was indicative of that, right? He fakes the hard challenge, like he's gonna play the ball, he's gonna just try to drill it. Instead, he just parks the break, turns into a bad 50 for Foot, and sets up that whole opportunity for Life. I really like how Mech is coming into his own as an individual, as a player, and I know we picked on him a little bit for his positioning, but Panda in that overtime also very good at picking up the slack when Foot were trying to create opportunities with demos, trying to create some space. M80 trying to make against Foot the favorites of the entire last chance qualifier. Here we go.
You're in for Foot now showing a little bit of signs of weakness here on the road to the finals.
Oh,
And
bruh.
the holes in the armor are getting a little bit larger here. Life finding one off the kickoff.
What the heck is even that?
They tried the fake cheetah. That did not work. No? You guys get to try again, huh?
Yeah. Here we go. See if you can get a good kickoff going for you. And there you go. Gets one and gets a good bump. Hold on. Panda. Oh, yeah.
Double bump. Dang.
See you later. Chronic will pick up the goal. But you got to give a lot of credit to Justin here getting that demo to open it up and the bump.
Nice little swashbuckling action from the veteran there. That also did not take too long.
Justin's bumps have been
Just
lethal,
under 10
bro.
seconds to get the game tying goal.
Wasn't expecting him to go for this many bumps.
Yeah, we got a chance here for a little shootout. We'll see. Oh, double commit there from Foot, though. Justin? Oh, he had two. Chronic does, I essentially say win that 50, but Mech with the ball now, not much of a win, I should say. Here's Mech, pass one. Justin tries to catch it, plays it across. Life hesitates a little bit and does help him get past one, has a flip reset, used it, and defense was able to clear it away. But you can just see the defense getting whittled.
Oh, cheese on goal, unfortunately. Damn.
His second, he's 2 for 2. Life was all over this play. Mech sets this one across. Life hits it to the backside. Cheese had to side flip to get back behind the ball. After Life's touch, he also had to avoid a bump. And while it is an own goal from Cheese, there was a lot going on around his car for him to have to avoid and get that save. Great job from Life and Mech linking up on this one. M80 starting to put some question marks on the series.
Big question marks, especially if they can come through with this game. Good carry from Panda. That's a really high ball. Jeez, will pick it up. Life was completely removed from the play here. 3 minutes, 47 seconds to go. And putting their best foot forward. But M80 has been all over the ball, and they're looking for another Life. Give me a double.
Oh,
he gave it to me, but it was off target.
Go for it again. He hits it again for sure. It looks so clean on that first touch. And M80 continuing to light up Foot territory. Come back down around the corner. Life steals the ball away. Panda gets a free touch. High off the board. Goes for the double himself. Life dove in. That gets the whole way back. He was sitting on the midfield boost thinking he'd have a chance. He can't go for this ball. Has to wait. He'll easily get that first touch. Still second touch. Might come down for Chronic. Quick shot underneath.
what a
Chronic.
shot.
Ties up the game.
Foot on that counter, so deadly. Justin to open it up. Force Mech out the play. Cheese a great 50. And look, no one can go get the ball. Panic ensued. Chronic in that moment knew exactly what to do. Slotted it right under the defense.
Another fake kickoff for Foot. This one, not gonna end up in their net. Wow, Cheese covered there quickly. Didn't turn into anything.
Yeah, you start to pay attention to how this game goes, especially, you know, for both these teams. You see a lot of solo heroics, but the team play is so evident.
Hey, dang. What a play.
Goal, another assist. This one, though, is from Justin. Chronic was able to assist him and open this one up, just kind of pan it back forward. And wow.
Okay.
What a goal there to give Foot the lead. We need to bring the assist graphic back up, Jordan, because it's such a big point here in this series. There it is. Mech and Chronic sitting at 1 and 2 for assists in the event here.
Definitely lines up with everything we've seen. We've seen Mech deliver some excellent assists, right? Obviously, Chronic gonna do one better for sure. And I think we expect that out of Chronic. Know what caliber of player he is. M80 are bringing it to him right now, though. Life gets bumped out by Chronic. Panda's shot.
What a save.
Cheese to backflip. Justin doesn't have any boost, though, and Chronic trying to recover on his side flip. Life actually gets a win. Back to Mech. Mech to the top shelf.
Okay.
It's Life again. This time not scoring, but setting up the goal. He has been phenomenal this series. Gives it right to Mech, who's in the perfect position and knows exactly how to place that shot right to the top corner. Anybody's game here in game 3.
Looks like we're getting the shootout. Here comes another one from Chronic. Couldn't hold on to the ball. Cheese trying for some quick vertical action with a shot. Continuing to test M80, but Panda rips away the ball. Chronic avoids one, beats the second. Actually works out for life. Chronic would get there, but that's a huge mistouch from Justin. And he's lucky that shot wasn't more powerful.
Yeah, the ball went out just enough to where Justin could get some recoveries here. Pressure still on from Foot. You saw Life try to aim for the top corner, but hit the post. Panda back to mid. Transition play here as Chronic hits this one screaming off the back wall. Who was that? I think Justin. Yeah, Justin to keep it in. But with a minute 15 to go, it feels like M80 are the team that's on the press. Foot are trying to hit them hard on the counter, but they just aren't able to set up on the offense.
I mean, look, we set this whole day up as like this is Foot's tournament to lose. And M80 are going tit for tat right now against the tournament favorites. Chronic's got the ball, uses the ceiling for some space, but he can't force the 50 in front of the box. Cheese was waiting. Justin will try again. Cheese at the heavy touch. It just set himself up to get bumped. Panda, 14 boost, a flick through one. Just barely, and another counter here for Foot. Off the ceiling, Justin with first touch. Justin lets it go.
You want to see it. You know it's on its way. Chronic, not enough boost for the double here. 30 seconds to go. This one gets popped up. I think that was Chronic who popped it up on his way back. It gets sailed downfield. It'll go to Chronic again. First touch keeps it close. Flip reset. Sees Panda with the early 50. Decides to get to midfield. 50's Life. Cheese, though, gets away from the ball. No boost now from Cheese. Chronic still has boost. Can Justin set him up? They saw Cheese in the corner, but now they'll have to bail out. Final few seconds. This time ticks down on regulation. Do they play it or do they kill it? Sit to the sidewall. It's still up. Ball still up. Panda. High ball. Chronic versus Life. Life gets a pass, but Chronic got a piece. It's off the corner. Life had a flip. And the defense said, okay, that's a little too close.
Alrighty. Who will take the lead of the series?
Foot will win it. Chronic back to Justin. Great catch from Justin. What a better challenge. Chronic is forced back. Cheese also has to race. Not the most comfortable position. Panda will get demoed, but Beck has the ball. Did not get the touch he was hoping for off the reset. Here comes Life off the ceiling. Holds the foot.
What a save.
Trying to force Justin off this ball. And that kicks out for the 50. Back to Life. Beats the defender. Cheese will protect his own boost. Mech slowing this one down. Panda got the midfield boost. He's on the wing right now. Mech slowing it. Back to Panda. And it's a change up. But Justin somehow gets there. Life let it go. Panda wants to turn Mech the whole way back.
Now cleared off to the side. Here's Justin. First touch, want to keep it in. Life, no, beat out. You see Justin kind of creeping there on the side into the corner. Chronic will opt to leave it back. But are being very careful about how they approach this. Meanwhile, MA said we are just going to continue to push and continue to pressure because we know we can play it around you, but has to keep consistent. They've been doing a good job so far.
Panda, last back here, Cheese, actually the little gentleman's demo as Justin has the back pass to Cheese. They do beat one defender. Panda will go support Life. Next downfield, Panda still on the wing. Life with no boost on some pads, wanted a bump. Those 50s are gonna make life a little harder. Panda with a good catch. Panda still going. At the dribble, rebound, the fake, back to Mech. He beats one, but Justin's in the air. He gets bumped out of the way.
Oh my.
Foot under some pressure right now, and they can't get back to the midfield line. Chronic a chance to boom this away, and Life trying to find the opposite side. Justin will not go as Mech. Will he get the clear out? Back to Panda. M80 still pushing the knobs, but they might get caught here. Life having to turn tail, and Cheese could not find the hole.
Yeah, M80 are pushing, but they are overextending as well. If you're Foot, you're looking for that extra pass. We've seen a lot of those this game, and you know M80 could be looking for more. As Justin goes up the ladder, 50 straight down. Cheese.
Oh, what a boom.
Double. Oh, that's a big clearance, Jorby. That's gonna send Chronic all the way back, and he needs to come up bigger.
One heck of a touch by Mech. Life finding his teammate. Mech gets it again. Panda taking his time. He saw Chronic and Cheese there, and we're talking about that extension. Definitely didn't want to be the cause of the goal there. You have a chance to take the lead in this series against the tournament favorite. You want to make every single chance count here. Easy shot defended.
Kind of catching up to the OT times. Now we're almost at 3 minutes. And you don't want this to go long. That's the big thing here. It can take a lot of energy out. I mean, it'll give you a lot if you win, but if you lose, I mean, do you want to take that risk? Both teams trying to end it. Life gets a good cut in midfield. Off the corner, is anyone up? Oh, Panda was up, but it just wasn't enough.
Wifty, not sure it would have made much of a difference anyway. Life will bomb it downfield, and Panda gets there, but Cheese beats him to it. Life gets in the way and just making life difficult in the midfield. Mech gets one heck of a touch off the ceiling. Pass to Life. Life off the wall, and Panda's nowhere to be found. He's playing it super safe. 3+ minutes of OT, and Mech's missing the ball. He's got no boost. Chronic coming down onto it. Panda buys just a little bit of time. Justin off the ceiling, or not off the ceiling. Chronic, no touch with no boost. Life will bring it back down, pop it up, try to get something going here for M80, who've had to pressure. Foot have had to respond. Also trying not to make some errors. They've done well enough. Chronic gets that touch. Justin wins the next one. Life last back as it comes across, and he gets the job done. Panda beats Cheese.
4-minute mark in OT, and still not a winner. The carry from Mech. But it's over to the side too. Talk about that physicality. We haven't really seen too much in terms of demos here, I should say. Now that you bring it up.
Yeah, been a couple, but yeah, not a ton. Not really instrumental either, is it? Hasn't been, but there was a pump right there that did help them out. Panda back over to Mech. Mech!
Oh my, what a save.
Find it. Cheese is there. Life perfectly timed flip for the 50. Keeps it going, and maybe a little too much, but look how close Mech was playing on low boost, trusting in the pads as Chronic gets bumped off the paw. Mech gonna use the space. He's getting harassed by Chronic as Mech continues to push, but he can't keep the ball going. Life gets this out.
What the heck? A friggin' almost 5-minute overtime for the third game? What the heck is going on, bro?
Gets cleared out back to the other corner. Life still stuck. Mech downfield. He's not anywhere in the play. Chronic will keep on boosting. Chronic will keep on going. But no 50 and no play. Life picks up the save. Cheese gets bumped out of the way. A little bit of space. Not a lot of time, though. As Mech gets up to it, he's beat by Justin. Life next up. Is he
oh my.
right off the post?
And you can see M80, they went from controlling the pace to making desperate saves.
Oh, there it is.
But it's not enough.
Damn.
Ends OT. 5 minutes and 15 seconds in. But take the lead in the series.
Oh, it's just one of those where you both go because the ball's coming, the shot's going. So Mecky's there. Makes that touch. You saw Life. He had momentum. He had the touch out to the side. He's thinking he's going to play that ball.
That's a big win right there. Take series lead, and it was a 5-minute plus overtime. Like, that's going to feel pretty good.
The ball's already wrapped around him. And little things, as you said, the longer the OT goes, the worse it was going to get for M80. And it's the little things that tripped them up here after a 5-minute overtime.
Right, we knew after the first 10 seconds that we were going to have a high offensive game, and they delivered on that aspect, right? We go into overtime, 6 goals scored, and then it's just that stalemate battle for 5 minutes and 15 seconds that just felt like you didn't know where it was going to go at one point.
Stay hydrated, chat.
Started gaining speed and gaining really a foothold on the offensive front. They were able to control things, and I remember after the goal, Cheese just wiping his face. He's sweating so much there. It's intense, and that's the factor here, because now after that overtime, M80, they've still got to find some fighting in them to try to equalize the series.
It can't be understated. You know, you lose a 5-minute overtime in a best-of-7 like this, and now you're down in games. I mean, it does feel like you just played 2 games of Rocket League, and now you got to play even more just to get back and tie this series up when you had so many good pushes. M80's offense was so good in that last game and just could not find a way to get through. Foot's defense proving to be difficult for M80, and this is why it can be a marathon in a best-of-7. The game just got a little longer. The dream just got a little farther away here for M80.
No use of the timeout as well from M80, so they're going to continue to play on. We may see a double time. Nah, I'm kidding. I'm not even going to go there. No,
I think we get one of those
timeout. Yeah, one of those a year almost.
Maybe a goal called back at 0-second game 7 to tie the game or something like that. Why not?
2 per region. Or 2, yeah, no, 2 per world.
There you go.
To be honest. Yeah. All right.
My heart can only take one, let's be honest.
Yeah, trust me. I understand. we're loading into game 4. We're already underway here. First 30 seconds been all played in the foot corner as both teams wanting to establish their presence, seeing if they can strike early, but we're not going to get a repeat of game 3. I think after that overtime, both teams have started to kind of slow down their approach a little bit more, really tighten up the defense.
Damn.
I say that,
Okay.
but Panda opens the scoring for M80. This is going to be Mech with the assist here.
That touch from Life was so good. That extra touch he got to bring it back to his team, because you saw Chronic. Chronic was going towards the corner. He was expecting Life to play it towards the box. And so he ends up driving up the wall. That creates just that little bit of space for Panda and Mech to squeeze through. But Life doesn't get that touch back towards his team on the double, even if he didn't exactly intend for it to go that way. It works out for M80, but they're in some trouble. Cheese fake!
What a
Justin
fake.
underneath!
What a fake.
M80 is, despite the early start, oh, the fake from Cheese just threw everyone off. And Justin didn't have to do much, but just had to make it just tricky enough to slide past the defense. Foot now, again, every time M80, when M80 scored last game, they hit that early strike. Foot responded 10 seconds later, similar to this one.
Justin. Whoa! Justin!
What a shot.
Justin. This is how threatening Justin is. He gets a great first touch into a flip reset, and it just is so impactful, such a burst of offense that it forces 2 defenders to go, gets them both out to play, and leaves it wide open for Chronic to score.
Justin's been around the block a couple different times. It's been 10 years of him making lobbies look a little the same right here. Chronic able to flip the ball away. And 80 forced to respond. They did respond twice in game. It was number 2 to eventually win that game. Cheese. Cheese. That is some disgusting work right now. Everybody on foot has a little bit of ammo to fire into the blue half. Look at the beauty here from Cheese.
Oh, so much good car control, Jorby. You know what they say about Cheese? If you leave it out for
Okay.
too long, it
All right.
gets stinky, and that was disgusting.
Foot's playing a lot better than they did the last game, that's for sure. I mean, they did win last game still, but yeah.
Panda trying to catch that one. He'll catch this one.
We gotta acknowledge that one.
The greatest ones require no acknowledgement.
Thank you.
Like, trying to move this across. Yeah, we'll see if they can put it back in the fridge. Chronic with the touch. Not gonna get anything out of it. Was M80's defense during the season that was the thing that really prevented them from moving farther up those standings. Continues to be a problem here, although I would say Foot are definitely doing more of it than it is the defense lacking for M80 so far in this game.
Yeah, but this is also the effects. You know, we talk about that long overtime, and like I said, it kind of kills things. M80 in game 3 was so impactful because of their speed, how fast they were, how quick they were thinking. But when you take a deflating loss like that, of course you want to play on because, again, you're playing that overtime. You don't want to lose momentum. I think a timeout probably kills the momentum even more. But still, it's a struggle, no matter what, to get back into the next game.
It's a good smash. Chronic fakes the touch. That's just right back to Foot. Cheese also on top of it. Difficult for M80 to establish a rhythm. Mech does finally get something going here for Life. Life underneath. Great
Damn.
placement. Still a ball game.
Minute 46, but Mech once again assisting Life, and again Mech doesn't have to do too much. It is the threat though of what he can do on the ball that forces a defender up, but you got to have a strong 50 because Life is going to be there and he's going to strike.
That is an unfortunate kickoff for M80. Life made about the best touch he could have in that situation. Everyone's got boost now. Life a little far off this one. Mid spawns for him. Cheese. reset on top of it. And the 50 too. Just kicking the ball away for M80. No one really to
like
go
that.
for.
You like that?
Everyone's stacked up. Where are you gonna go?
Right. It gives Foot the possession back, and they would love to have it. Gives them more control of the pace of play. They're up by 1, and we're approaching that last minute. They know that, okay, we can keep this ball, play it close, you know, forcing either strong clears or just staying close to the ball, playing 50s out. Like we're going to see here from Cheese. Doesn't need to do too much. I don't even really need to score. As long as I can make sure you're not on the ball, then I'm doing my job.
This one kicks out hard. Mech makes the most of it with a 50. Life reflip. He won't get the boost. Won't get this touch either. He gets the bump though. It's not enough. Mech still down. He almost gets bumped. This might be dangerous. Chronic can't make the touch. Of course he can. Panda steals the boost. Life coming in.
Oh my, double beat by Cheese to 0?
Against Cheese.
Sheesh.
He almost made the whole team look silly. The clock gonna make M80 look silly if they can't get a goal here. Life will try from his own corner.
Something soon here. Chronic flicked. Panda trying to chase him down. Chronic looking for mid. Mech on the ball. Mech off the ball because he's demo. Justin plays a pass 1. Chronic just high ball. Looking for the top corner. Follow-up shot will be denied. Still a 1-goal game, but it won't matter.
There it is.
Ball
Dang.
hits the ground.
Foot
Foot
3-1 in the
game
series.
away from the
Holy.
LCQ
Triple
Grand
match
Finals.
point.
Proving to be a difficult journey right now. Justin went to go do something. He'll be back. Cheese is popping off. Justin's gonna miss all those beautiful, beautiful lyrics that Cheese is throwing out into the comms right now. But Chronic top honors, MVP, and Foot really had full control of this game, start to finish. His face a little too close to the cam for my liking there, but hey, you know, they're getting close to the win as well, so you can understand. When you're this close to the grand final for the LCQ, you get a little bit closer to tasting that victory. Cheese bouncing up and down, and the vibes are immaculate right now on Foot's side.
Oh. And we got word that M80 tried to call a timeout, but they called it too late. As we're already getting ready to get into this next game. So no timeout here for M80. Justin gets back in time. He probably thought he had some time for that too.
They called the timeout too late. That sucks.
Now, guys got to sit back in, lock in real quick, because we do have Game 5 underway here, and backs against the wall for M80. And they've got to make things happen quick. They've got to talk it over quick as well, because this game is not holding up for you. Here we go.
I gotta force game 6. M80 lose a 5-minute overtime 2 games ago. Feels like 2 days ago almost already. The Foot end things here and place themselves in the grand final. Life will move quick to start. Didn't get that extra touch. Chronic got him to the ceiling quick to cover. He's back pass, but where do M80 go with the ball? Nowhere. Quick pass.
Oh, what a play. Dang.
Right between them. Cheese picks up the first goal.
Big here from Cheese, but look at Chronic. Takes his time, puts it right on a dime to Cheese, and he just sails it right in between the defense. Easy, quick work here.
Okay, but like that shot was kind of nasty, right? I mean, he was coming back and he kind of flipped back in. Like, that angle kind of make that shot look a little bit better than I thought it was.
It was a clean shot.
It was a good shot.
Yeah, good shot. And Chronic gave him a perfect pass, too.
That was a great pass. Foot looked good. I don't think any of us are surprised.
Nope. Not at all. This is a closeout opportunity for Foot. Backs against the wall here for M80. They're already down by 1 in the first minute. And they're struggling to even set up offense here. You saw a pass middle. Nobody was there to meet it. And then now just struggling here to even hold on to the ball in the midfield.
And it does find Mech. Need more than that, though. And Life got demoed earlier, so you're not going to get a quick follow-up. Life is coming back from spawn. Chronic fakes the continuation. Gives it back to Cheese. Mech wins the 50, and you'll take
Dang,
it.
okay.
Yeah, everybody bunched up in the corner here for Foot. You see Cheese on the side. You see Justin close. No one has an eye out on Mech. They don't just see him barreling down and putting that on target. You have to watch out for that. So M80 now with a quick response here as they look to force game 6.
A little bit more than a fortunate goal of Foot losing the vision. Won't give you that too often. Mech. It's an errant touch. Chronic taking Cheese's pass. Justin expecting a 50 there. Everyone's getting kind of twisted up here. Gotta be careful. Really, if you're both teams, one whiff turns into 3 whiffs real quick.
Okay, Panda, get past one. Looking for the double to line it up, and Chronic had to knock it away. Oh, Justin gets that skim. It gets very interesting. Can't get it in time. You see it, see things starting to speed up. Mech also going for a redirect of his own, but can't wrap around it. Cheese has to be careful. He stopped his tracks basically, got in the air as quickly as possible. But the ball is so close to going over his head time and time again.
Good hold from Cheese, but they weren't able to keep the ball. Life is next up. M80 keep going vertical. But Foot can stack up just as high. Life drop down to Panda. Panda up high as well. It's got to be Mech or somebody. Life decides to take. And Mech not even close to this. Not playing that ball close at all. It is a tie game. You're down in the series. You understand not wanting to take too many risks, but you gotta have that trust in your third man. If you're M80, you gotta create possessions. Mech was pre-jumping that, but Life lost control of the ball.
Now Flick, high one. Panda quick to cut it out. Life on it now. Life's been impactful for most of this series. A bit quiet. And this closeout game, will he come to life, or are they gonna snuff it out? Foot's just keeping this ball on this blue half in the corner, killing a lot of time and still giving them the pressure as they try to work to get their lead.
Chronic with the catch, pre-jump as well.
Oh.
It's an absolute mishmash at the top of the blue box. Panda, light touch out to Life with control. Chronic on the midfield boost, but Life has the ball. Dropped it. I think he got a reset there. It's Cheese. He does get one, and that one goes over the head of one.
Oh.
Cheese steals the corner boost away. Life didn't need it, but Cheese gets the challenge. He won't be there in time, and it's dropped down. M80 just in survival mode right now. Mech up high off the ceiling, wanting to pass.
What a
Life
save.
dove for home, but could not find it.
That was 2, and Panda smart to go there. Did not want to leave any more opportunities. He almost created there for Life, though. Mech will force a 50. It does buy a little time. Now Life full boost. The touch to get the demo. It feels like they're trying to use the physicality as a way to open up the net.
Certainly kept possession. Mech, high ball. Panda, he got down. He didn't think it was going to be available, and now it just turns into a weak shot. Life was creeping up. Life back to his own corner. He gets a touch. Mech will not get bumped. And M80, what looked like an offensive try, turns into a blue half stand, and they get back to the midfield line. Justin, Foot that to nobody. Panda just lets it fly. He'll want a corner boost steal for his effort. There's no boost for him.
He's
to
so
take.
back and forth at this point.
Now up high again. Another overtime looming. M80 looking for some space here at the end. Justin trying to end the game right now.
Oh.
So close. But here we are. Another overtime. A game 5 this time. Foot win this one. They close out the series. M80 could take us to Neo Tokyo. We could see potentially a kind of crazy run. We saw something like this happen in our last series with Fortnite Flick. But does M80 have what it takes to push Foot to the break? Is Foot going to look in that strong, dominant form that we thought that they were going to come into today with? A closeout here in 5 would be very good for them in that aspect, but they got to close it here.
A game 2 overtime. All the offense was theirs. They didn't allow a single shot from Foot. And that 5-minute overtime was a different story. As Chronic gets around one, Panda comes in quickly, gets a clean touch, Life in the way. Mech was still turning back. It's got to be Panda. He ends up getting in the way from Cheese. Life shot denied. Justin with the save. Mech goes low. Chronic is a little awkward and has to keep it going. Mech gets a demo. No shot though. Chronic stays alive. with 12 boost. Did they just
It's
catch
in.
it? He caught
No
it.
way.
Cheese caught M80 out. Goes in, barrels the ball all the way down.
Wow.
And Foot have secured their road to the grand finals as they are one series away from going to the World Championship.
Now Foot, get it done, and they look great doing it. Had a lot of great plays, a lot of good pushes, some good passes as well. All over this highlight reel. That passing shot, Chronic and Cheese, excellent. We had a pass from Cheese earlier that we may or may not see. Either way, what a series. M80.
What a
just
series
could
indeed.
not get it done. The little things stack up.
Fair
to
play
a
to
big
Foot. They
difference. The tournament favorites
definitely
still
earned that,
alive
that's for
here
sure.
in the
And they made he put up a
finals
pretty
for the last
decent
chance
fight, although they only
qualifiers.
took one
We'll
game.
find
But
out who joins them after the break.
I want to try an experiment.
All right.
To help you unbecome your parents, I want you to try a game called Rocket League.
Ooh, is it a puzzle like my crossword?
No, picture soccer
Okay.
with a car.
What do I hang my feet outside the window?
No, not your car.
But you said think of.
It's a video game.
Oh, okay, I get it.
I'm gonna go refill my water and go to the
it's an
bathroom. Chat. Be right
online
back.
Is there a joystick?
Not like the ones you're thinking of.
But I need to get some quarters, right?
No.
I gotta blow in the cartridge.
Again, like no cartridge.
Forgot my mic was muted. Dignitas versus Genji up next. That should be interesting. Stay hydrated, chat.
5-game series that was closer than the history books are going to remember. 3 of the games going to overtime, every game decided by a single goal, but ultimately the fan favorites, the tournament favorites, advanced to the grand finals and are 1 win away from a trip to the World Championship. I'm joined by the coach, Adam Baguette. I gotta ask, man, we were just looking there on the replay. We saw Justin, it seemed like there's like relief finally hitting his face as that final goal goes in. What was difficult about this match for your team?
Yeah, when it comes to the LCQ, I mean, any team can win. And when you got the pressure of obviously being the favorites, I think, we have a game plan, but it's difficult to execute when there's just a lot of pressure and, we're just scared to lose kind of thing. And I think we saw that series. So it was definitely a little bit more of a relief that we won, more than excitement. But we start here, we get better, we use this break to just focus on what we made mistakes, and yeah.
What are the vibes like right now? Obviously, it sounds like there's a lot of pressure you're feeling, and it sounds like there was maybe some mistakes that you're working through. But coming into today, were the boys more excited or apprehensive about the tournament?
Yeah, we're definitely excited. I mean, when we made this roster change and we had this move going into the split, dropping all our points, we knew this was a reality. And we've been preparing for it very intensely. All of my players have been grinding the game more than they ever have. So we come to this tournament with no regrets, full excitement, not really afraid of anything, just got to make sure that we do the best we can. Well, you've earned a spot in the grand finals here, and I would love to talk to you about your thoughts about the World Championship, but we haven't even gotten there yet. You got to get through this match. You got either Dignitas or Gen G. Who do you think you're facing in the finals? I'm gonna give it to Gen G. I think seeing Fortnite get robbed, robbed. They were unfairly robbed in the semis, was a little unfortunate, or the quarter, sorry. But I think Gen G will pull through. I'm not too happy with what I saw in that series, but yeah, I think Gen G will pull through. Okay, well, I won't just take any more of your time. Good luck in the finals against Gen G. We'll hopefully get to talk to you afterwards. All right, thank you. See ya. All right, Foot are through. They have a top 2 finish. Can they get that top 1 and be the final interview of the day as they are going to the World Championship? One big match in their way and one big match to play before we even get to find out. But my goodness, a back and forth, 3 overtimes. How much was this? This was 8-9 minutes of overtime in that series. A back and forth, every single game decided by a 1
Yeah,
goal.
the overtimes are kind of crazy.
I mean, M80 came to play. They gave it their all.
They really did. And I think that for me, all respect to M80, Panda joins this team for this, right? They had Noli during the season. Panda comes in for the last chance qualifier, and I think stood in as best as he could. I thought that though that we saw some evolution of Mech in Life. 2 young stars young players that have made highlight reels. I'm not gonna call them stars yet, but there's so much potential with these 2. And I can't wait to see them. But this Foot squad, yes, I mean, they were just too clean. They just didn't give much room at all for M80 to breathe.
Yeah, it did feel like that. I mean, M80 did try to fight for their space, and you saw that in a few games in the series. More, the one that stood out the most was game 3. But after that, you could see, I mean, Foot, they're so experienced. They're locked in. Adam's a great coach. You could tell they made the adjustments. And then once those adjustments were made, it just felt like M80 had to play a little bit ahead of where they're at right now. You got to give a lot of credit to the kids, Mech Life and Panda, but they are young and they have a lot to learn. And you could just see the level of experience difference in that series.
It does feel like, Jorby, this weekend, all 4 of these tournaments are the tournaments of who's next up. And have they gotten to that point yet where they can take down the old guard? And we've seen a few times now that the answer was no. That no, it's the next up. They're still the next up, but they aren't. The next up isn't now. It's next. It's still not quite here yet. Justin Cheese coming on through, Chronic getting it done. They're all the grand finals, and they are 1 win away.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough, man. The mechanical parity is as close as it ever has been. It's not good enough to just be mechanically nutso anymore to be that step ahead. We're getting closer to the asymptote in terms of the flattening of it, if you will, when it comes to that skill level. So you just need a little bit more, and that experience is definitely what chisels out the difference. But they have the mechanics on top of it. So the mechanics are a given now at this level. It's not enough anymore. And those differences are very clear between Foot and M80.
Yeah, Wave, you saw it yesterday in Sam, even in the finals, right? Pagoda is playing BS Plus. Just BS Plus was so young and full of energy, very mechanical, but you're going against 3 players who've all been to world championships before, who know how to play against high mechanical players. You got to have a little bit more on that at this stage of the game.
Yeah, absolutely. And Foot have earned that spot in the grand finals, the experience coming on through. Now, there's experience on both sides of the following semifinal matchup, the only matchup left other than the grand finals. Genji, Mobile One Racing versus Dignitas, both sides with experience and know-how, but who will be able to bring it up on the day?
How do we not have a Dignitas apparently Jack picture?
Yeah, that's crazy. Surely you guys got like a million of those. Just in the history folder, for sure. Hey, take a screenshot right here.
I don't even think they sent him that jersey. I think he pulled that out the closet. I think he already had that laying around, and they said, okay, just suit back up, Cap. Jack's been phenomenal over the course of this event, though, for Dignitas. He continues to play at the level and be the player that they need. But honestly, at this point, I'm not putting my eyes on Jack. Putting my eyes on Bora and 5UP. They're the ones that are under the most pressure here in this moment. They're the ones that have to step up. They're going against a Gen.G team that I do think has a bit of an edge. The level of shakiness that we've seen from Dignitas, I mean, and then don't get us started on what happened in that last series. People are still arguing if Dignitas should even be here right now in this series. That is, one, due to some timeout shenanigans or pause shenanigans, but 2, due to their level of play not being good enough to close out games when they needed to. This team, I mean, they've had time to develop. They already look good on the side of Gen.G. Evil slotted in very well. Frosty's looks phenomenal. It's just, they're going to handle their business like they need to. All these mistakes that Dignitas have been making.
Yeah, I feel like, with Dignitas, I mean, look, you went 7 against Fortnite Flick. They dressed up in suits. They didn't train to come into today, and they took you 7 games, and you almost lost that game. Like, Gen.G come into this, their defense looks way better. They look rock solid. Raw Greg has the boys training up. He's wants to make sure that they have every single angle covered. And I love this Evo Frosty combo of this team. You have Magic Bear backing up the rear, and I don't have the same defense questions with this team like I do with Dignitas. So I think Dignitas definitely have their work cut out for them in this match.
Did Dignitas get a little tilted in that last match? Does the way that the game 7 panned out, even just kind of the end of that match panned out, affect the mental of this squad? Because yes, you did get the win, but there's just that asterisk next to it. And also, it taking 7 games to get there. Gen.G's coming in fresh. They haven't played Rocket League today at this level. But you can flip it around the other way, Dazarin. Gen.G could be coming in cold. Dignitas is warmed up. I don't know which narrative to go with here. I feel like you spin the story either way.
Let me help you, because it's not like Gen.G is sitting down doing nothing over the course of this time. They've definitely been able to play Rocket League and get a warm-up. I think Greg could be smart enough to organize a warm-up here for the team. Yeah, it's not the same as being in a tournament matchup, but you do have to think Gen.G is going to be a team that will be ready when it comes to getting this involved, or getting involved in a series like this. I think that they might need at most a game. We saw that from Foot. They needed a game. And then once they had their game, they got back in, they slotted well, they did what they needed to do. I'm going to answer my prediction right now. I'm going Gen.G here. Give me Gen.G in 5.
Gen.G is the pick from Daz.
Check
Atlas,
cleared.
who do you think is going to win?
I'm not paying.
Here you go.
The check cleared for Daz, but I do it for the love of the game. Give me Gen.G. I think they did have this one in the bag.
They could just be the better team, Jorby. It doesn't have to be. There's no merch on me.
Nope. I heard
this one.
I heard it ring. I heard your phone ring. The bank account statement came through. The deposit just came in.
I wish.
Wouldn't that be nice? I do think it's a close one, but I do think just kind of the general vibe in the air right now around Dignitas is not going to work in their favor. And I do think Gen.G is coming in hungry. They look hungry right now, and they are a stronger team on paper. Also, Adam Baguette felt pretty confident about it, and that's a pretty strong endorsement. He's sitting in the finals. Has no reason to feel biased towards one side or the other on this one. Gen.G probably going to be the fan favorite as well. Narrowly here, though, just barely. They've got more votes on it. So the
They got a
favorite in this matchup as far as the fans are concerned, as far as the desk is concerned. Can they prove us all right? Do they get it done on the pitch when it matters most? Lose here, your season is over. Win here, and you still have to play one more to make it to Worlds. So we'll see if they can get it done.
Look, they have a chance, man. I just need to see more from 5UP and Bora. Like, I can't be Appjack carrying this team. It's not going to work.
That's why I can't go against him. I can't go against him. Now, listen, if Fortnite Flick was here, my prediction might change. It might change.
we might be flipping.
You know, Fortnite Flick, they had the vibe. They had the vibes. It was happy ball. It was fun ball. But they don't have it now. So I mean, listen, I gotta go with Gen G, man. I'm doing it for Fortnite Flick.
It would be the wild card energy is hard to predict against, but they aren't here. The matchup we've got is Dignitas versus Gen G. Foot waits in the finals for the results of this contest. And what a contest it will be. Storied organizations clashing in a last chance qualifier. Winner plays in the grand finals. It's Gen G versus Dignitas.
This beautiful game that we all love, just like any competitive environment, competition is built off of stories. And these two teams about to face off have plenty of storylines to talk about. Gen G, they had Rise. They let them go back over across the pond to Europe. They added Evo. Dignitas, they had Evo on board. They were looking good. They went across the pond and grabbed it. And now they're facing off. Winner goes to the grand final of the NALCQ. Here's your boy Bass on the call with the Leafs. Everybody have a good time.
This is going to be a great time. I think the funnier part, too, Biggs, is the fact that it feels like the whole world just flipped on Dignitas after that last series against Fortnite Flick. So there's a bunch of you guys hate watching. I don't know what Daz is going on about. I don't think there's any judgment in going and picking up Jack for this LCQ. You do what you got to do to get into that world championship, and I respect it. And my check also just cleared. So I hope Dignitas has a great time in this series.
That's right. That's good thing that you acknowledged your check cleared. Game one brought to you by Progressive. Looking at these two teams, though, I mean, Kirk, you saw Dignitas last series. You as a fan of the organization for so long. How did you feel after that match? Do you feel confident going into this one?
Dude, hey, listen, if you pull off a win like that, if you are an OG Dignitas fan on any version of this historic organization, you know we're good. If you can pull that win off, we are chilling through the rest of this NALCQ. I'm excited for it. I mean, Gen G obviously is going to be a difficult matchup for us. They clearly are here. They got a shot on target again. But, like, we got Jack back, so we're chilling. Everything they needed to get out of the way happened in that Fortnite Flick series.
Listen, I appreciate it. Yeah, and chat, you notice how she's saying weird. Tomorrow also used to say we as well. I never used to say we. Want to point that out, though. But looking at these two teams, you already see Gen G having more pressure, and that's kind of expectation in my estimation. Looking at this new Gen G roster, I talked about it a little bit on the pre-show, and I like to do a little bit of table setting. For those y'all don't know, Rise was on this team all season. It wasn't working out for them. They were missing a little bit of mechanical punch, a little bit of They had Frosty, they added Evo as well. Now they have two young guns up in the front, great and happy, and letting Magic Bear kind of play a more veteran style, taking up space and letting Evo cook. And here goes the Bear right now. Frosty should be able to clean this one up, and that's the Gen D you want to see. All three get involved. They open up the score.
Getting flashbacks to
Okay,
Gen G
all right.
versus Dig in the old NALCQs. It's rough clear there from Jack, and he recognized that. Tried to get back in time on that one. Just not enough boost to make that second touch. Just solid play all the way around from Gen G on it. Solid pressure. That's exactly what we're expecting and we're going to be getting from this squad.
Exactly, and those type of saves, Abjack had a lot of those against Fortnite Flick, but Gen G's a little bit better in my estimation. They will be able to capitalize on that. It's on 4 and 5 up to kind of get back and give Jack some help. You can't do it all in this series like you did against Fortnite Flick with 4 and 5 up here or there. They have to be consistent. They have to be great throughout the whole entire series if they want to have a chance.
This is a pretty intensive one, and of course, like you guys obviously are seeing, this is it. There's only one step after this to get to Worlds, so you got to be on your aim game, but you also can't exhaust yourself. Jack up for one, had the flip and the shot on it. Magic Bear, of course, with the save. Magic Bear, the one that they kind of started, whether you realize it or not, building this team around too for Gen G, right? So he's been the most long-standing with Greg and Kev here. They've been doing everything they can to go up against all the Dignitases of the world, and so far seems to be working. It's just apparently Jack is just the one to beat right now.
3.5 minutes into game number 1 right here. Here comes Dignitas trying to assert themselves in here. Abjack on the ball, looking for 5 up in the mid. He gets it right to him. 5 up controls. Evo is there to meet him. And Aura had options. He had Abjack on the right-hand side. Instead, opts to go up to this guy. Abjack comes over the ball. Here comes 5 up. The shot off the crossbar. But the opportunities for Dignitas is still there. Abjack grabs the under boost, drops it back down. Magic Bear slams the door. Denies a beautiful play. Kabora was coming in like a heat-seeking missile. But the play's not over just yet. Abjack right back out to Frosty. And here we go. Dignitas still has more momentum, still has more chance, and Frosty shuts it all down. That's 50 seconds off the clock, and Dignitas fails to score.
Crazy thing too about Gen G is how low resource they get. Dignitas is doing a great job of boost starving them right now, despite Gen G being able to break out of their side. Small little pass here. Really wants Jack to be able to take this one, and he does. Up over 1, him versus Frosty up next. It's just Dignitas waiting in line with each other, which you expect. That's kind of been like the Dignitas thing. They're very, very cohesive. They want to work together on a lot of their plays and attacks moving forward. So it's on teams like Gen G to break it apart. They almost did just there. It was almost a catch out. 5 up got bumped off 1. Frosty's still trying to keep it going, but Dignitas seems to not be able to get stopped, although Gen G still owns that lead.
10 seconds left, and Abjack is getting chased by Evo. And B just kind of takes a soft shot. Probably should have put that one on net. That would have forced Abjack to have to avoid it. Abjack gets a bump on Evo right here. Bora, no boost to his name, though. Won't be much of a threat. Abjack and Bora just not on the same page for that low
1-0.
Attempted right there. Doesn't go their way. Gen G comfortable, calm, cool and collected. You see Coach Greg just talking to the boys. Easy game 1 win for them. Really didn't feel like Dignitas had too many chances, and they didn't. That's why Gen G came out on top.
Exactly. No, Dignitas definitely was being held back even when they were able to get on the other side. Gen G did an incredible job of boost starving them, forcing them to play a much lower game, even though Dignitas wanted to take the high. Most of the time, the shots also from Gen G, very powerful. The one that went in, absolute banger, laser. There was nothing Dignitas could do at the time. So Dignitas, definitely plenty of time to be able to get back in the swing of things. This is just the opener for them. They also are still coming off of the weird series that was the Fortnite Flick one. So it could take them a second to get their footing again.
Great series, great series. It might be, you can categorize it as weird. I'm going to categorize it as great. Because there was something special about watching Fortnite Flick
push. The series of all time.
It was wonderful. But I mean, if you're Dignitas, you've already had your back pushed all the way against the wall. I mean, everybody knows going into this, you only have 1 life. You have nothing else to lose right here. You have 1 chance to make it all the way to the World Championship, and you don't get any other opportunities. After this, you lose right here, your season's over. So Dignitas is being pushed to that brink. I think that bodes well for them because they did ultimately come out on top against a Fortnite Flick team that was hot. But now they're going up against a team that they're not going to be the favorite in Dignitas. Gen G is the favorite. How does Dignitas deal with that? That's the big question.
I think the biggest thing for them is just staying calm and collected. They're very aware that bringing Jack into this one is giving Dignitas a new edge that they haven't really had since the beginning stages of the roster, back when Evo was on it. And you do have to keep in mind, they are going up against former teammate too. There's that chip on your shoulder that you're gonna hold in just a little bit in the back of your mind. Not as much as you think it would affect you, but it is still there and present. In the first 30 seconds in, it is some Dignitas pressure on 5 up to try and clear this one upfield, but it does get sent back.
Sure does get sent back. The big question too for Dignitas is how do they maintain the midfield? Because Gen G,
what a
they
shot.
Will be there to meet him. Frosty goes low under Abjack right here. Or was it Boar? No, he go low. Oh, it was under 5. A 5 up jump up Frosty. Already had his idea that he was gonna go bounce that off the ground. 5 up had to jump with no boost though. He had no chance. He had to put a hand up. It's a respectable challenge. Frosty just better. 2 games in a row so far. Gen G has opened up the score.
This is I mean, if you're Gen G, you're exactly where you want to be, and we're anticipated to be. 5 up from the corner here, trying to get a second touch. The Gen G plan has been just don't allow Dignitas to have any of those follow-ups that they so desperately want and have even planned to have here in the series. 2 around the corner. Frosty past Abjack. Low boost. So Bora is going to be able to get back in time on this one, but that should have been a conceded goal.
Yeah, at bare minimum, at least a shot on net. Frosty probably should have gave that up when he had no boost. Goes for a double reset right here. But once again, going back to what I was talking about before Frosty scored. Dignitas controlled the midfield line for the majority of their series against Fortnite Flick. They were the ones causing the most pressure. Now Gen G's controlling the midfield line. Dignitas has to figure out a way to get on offense, and consistent offense at that. Because if you only can generate a couple chances off a counterattack or a couple mistakes from Gen G throughout the series, it's not going to go well for you because they simply won't make that many mistakes. So it's on Dignitas. Are you going to get some more demos out of Abjack, some more cuts, somebody taking up more space downfield? Something along those type of lines needs to happen. Otherwise, Dignitas, they're going to be in a world of trouble.
Agreed. This is one of those series where if you are Dignitas, you're going to need to come into this with something a little bit different than what you've been presenting throughout the rest of the LCQ, and even just in terms of 5-Up and Boar, something slightly different than what we were getting throughout the regular season, right? We know that 5-Up is very capable of being a leader and kind of taking charge. It's when 5-Up feels a little shaky that the all-around gets shaky. So I want to see him step up in the same way we did sort of in the end of the Fortnite Flick series, right? There were moments where he was able to shine and connect very, very well with Jack, for example. It's just missing right now, and Gen G holding on to that 1-goal lead entering the second half of the series.
Sure are, for Evo. Once again, just showing Gen G just being a back line thorn in Dignitas' side. Boar does get a little bit of possession right here, but it's an immediate giveaway, and that's kind of been the Dignitas touches. Fiber is able to fall that.
Oh,
Whoa!
young goal. That's rough.
Fortunate off the touch, but he doesn't mind it.
I mean, you know what? I did the whole call out on 5-Up, and I'm glad I did. Look at this. Double up the side, smack into the back of Evo's car. It was just back enough that even flipping into it wasn't going to be putting it out. It's a tied game. 5-Up absolutely
that's a rough way to get
stepping
scored
up
on,
for
but
Dignitas and putting things on even playing
sometimes
ground.
it's just how it goes.
Highlight moment right there from 5-Up. Immediately air rolls back just to give himself the opportunity. Not necessarily that he's aiming for net, but he's just going to put it somewhere in front of it, and if it goes in, it goes in, and it does that time. Big goal right there for Dignitas, who does have more shots in this game than Gen G. Even though Gen G's had the ball, Gen G only has 1 shot registered so far. They're going to have to start generating some chances on net, because all of a sudden the momentum has shifted as Abjack throws another one on net.
Frosty around 1, Boar with the save to keep him out. It's a little bit of low boost here for Dignitas, but they do defend well and break out.
Double right here, Frosty, plenty of space to work with. Goes off the ceiling, goes back down. He's going for the Zen ulti.
Oh my.
Abjack said, I've seen that too many times in Europe. I gotta get rid of that quickly. Abjack out to Boar right here. And these are the type of link-ups if you want to see out of Dignitas. Utilizing each other. Boar steals the boost. That takes up space. Frosty and Magic Bear both have plenty for Gen G. 5-Up brings it back down low. Frosty out to play. Magic Bear comes in the challenge. Here comes Boar. 50 boost to his name. What's he gonna do? Ball off the ceiling. Gets a reset. Looks for the double. Evo's there to block it. Abjack comes in quickly. Where's 5-Up? He pulls off. But the ideas from Dignitas, they're there. The pressure's starting to surmount. And GG's gotta deal with it.
You really gotta respect 5-Up.
Oh, that's gotta be, yeah, that's him.
Gave them this exact
Dang,
moment.
okay.
5-Up deciding to play the patient game. It's a domino effect into this. He pulls himself back far enough to be able to make the save and let Bora full send on the shot. The lead taken by Dignitas with the final 33 to go.
Gen G all lined up, but they're not supposed to be in a conga line right now. They're supposed to be spaced out. Easy goal right there from Bora, but it all comes off of the constant Dignitas pressure 20 seconds prior to that. And Gen G, they had the midfield control in the majority of the game, but now they're down by 1. Magic Bear gets a scoop. Frosty up quickly. It's a side flip from Bora.
Damn.
He might not have gotten back to it anyways. But it's a big mistake from the youngster. And GG scores, ties it right back up.
It's an all-around great setup too.
That's a rough side flip.
Bear not even opting to take the shot himself. He plays it just out to the side for his teammate. Tied game with 16 on the clock. Let's see what we get off the kickoff here. It's gonna be Magic Bear. Frosty and cheated up, but it doesn't even matter. It was just slightly awkward, but 5-Up still there. 7 on the clock. This one's sitting in the pocket. Bump on 5-Up. Can Frosty get over 1? Not quite. Everybody from Dignitas, they just want to take this ball out of the way. Maybe finally they play it onto the ground, but no, it gets kept up.
Oh no. Oh. That almost landed around the Gen G car right there, hurt. And I was almost 3-2 Gen G in the most depressive way if you're a Dig fan and the most euphoric way if you're a Gen G fan. Doesn't matter though. We are in overtime. Both of these two teams now. Dignitas might be kicking themselves. They generate all the momentum, went up 2-1, and they kind of gave it away in lackluster fashion. Still always a chance of overtime. Abjack gets a reset. Bora has an empty net. He's gonna put it on target.
Dang, okay. 1-1 in the series.
26 seconds in, and they take game 2.
Look at this delay too from Jackie. He just to the last moment decides to use his flip to the point where all of Gen G had themselves committed on trying to guess when to attempt to go for the save. It's just incredible timing from Dignitas, not once but twice. The lead up to it with the 5-up callback and Bora being able to go. Bora being that finisher right now really is what is keeping Dignitas in this series against Gen G.
That's right. You look at the stats right here. Magic Bear, 0 shots. Didn't have an assist. If it was only those the assists that ended up on a Frosty. Then he also Evo, 0 shots. And Gen G had about 5 or 6 demos. Dignitas had 1 demo. So Gen G, I mean, you're leaning the demos. You had the ball majority of the first half of the game, and you only registered 4 shots. Meanwhile, Dignitas, they finished with 11 shots. Constant pressure from them, especially on the back half of the game. That's good. That bodes well for Dignitas, and that's a question mark for Gen G. You simply have to be able to put shots on target, on the net, just to give the defense something to worry about if you're going to end up controlling the midfield like that. Without it, you're just constantly giving the other team an out, and you're giving them a chance to stay in the game, stay relevant, and then after that, you get punished.
Yep. Man, just in this instance though, that win alone for Dignitas and their fans all say it's good for the mental on it. We'll see how it affects Gen G. I do feel like this is a pretty emotionally led roster as well in that of Magic Bear. Not even to a fault by any means. It's just sometimes it can be a lot more frustrating, more often than not, for them to be able to stand strong. We'll see what Gen G can do in this game 3 though. Evo around 1 in the make.
I can't stop yawning. What the heck?
Slow on the follow-up, but Magic Bear opted for that bump to try and break him on out.
Oh, 5-up gets
challenge. Magic Bear still there.
Oh, you were so right about that. Magic Bear was there. It was kind of a flip by Abjack. Frosty tries to air dribble by everybody. Abjack just once again so composed on defense. Even buys his team time right here. No rush to make a play happen. Gives 5-up an opportunity to get back into it. Here comes Bora as well. Great play from Jack. Some players right there, they panic. They end up ultimately giving the ball away for free, spilling it right back out in front of their net. Abjack says no thank you. We'll be taking our time right here.
What's up, Mal? How we doing?
Be put in positions to be successful, and he did just that. No Gen G goal right there.
And you take a look over here on the side, shots per game. This is number 1 and number 3 facing off against each other, but even, you know, usually when you hear something like that, it feels a little bit closer, but Gen G just out shooting Dignitas by almost 3, just over 3. And it shows, except in that last game, like you talked about, Dignitas on the reverse end is now out shooting Gen G. And when that has happened, they have been able to overtake them. They don't have to play a quality versus quantity game. It's just shoot as much as you can. And finally, Gen G opting for the same strategy here. This 2 shots back to back, just a little bit high and off the mark, but at least they're finding some decent opportunity.
Exactly. And looking at those stats too. I mean, these stats throughout the whole entire season. These two teams, like I said, have made big differences, big roster changes. When you have Rise on a team, I think he's a person who's going to take more shots on net than a player like Evo. And then Abjack as well. He's going to take more shots on net than a player like Evo too. So just naturally, your shots are going to go up and potentially down for both teams alike. But regardless, it doesn't make an 8-shot difference right there. Basically 9 almost for Gen G. 4 shots isn't going to cut it. They need to be putting up at least 7 or 8 a game. They'll be trying to make that amend in this game number 3.
Agreed. I think you even got to be holding up to that 8 to 10 mark too, especially against a team like Gen G. This is a shot-heavy team, especially with one in Magic Bear. If they position themselves in a way where he's able to just go in and just absolutely rip them on net as much as he can. He's trying again for it here. Pass over to Evo. Shot towards net. This one saved off by Jack. Jack really just trying to be that savior for Dignitas coming in all the way from EU specifically for this LCQ.
And for LCQ, Abstract just knows he's a land player. Didn't go well for GK, but listen, he can't always still go well for me. He's got to contend with this Gen G pressure. As multiple times, Gen G boys have gotten the ball, but hold on now. Frosty did get back after getting bumped out a little bit by Bora. Evo has a misflick, but it goes right by, and he gives a
what a bump.
Bora too to take away his opportunity, but 5 up there. They immediately just pushed that ball right back into the Gen G half. This game is going back and forth. Either team really establishing themselves so far in it. Evo just takes the pop shot. Bora's there to meet him. Former teammate knows him so well. Ball just flying back and forth though. This is straight NA ball.
This really and truly is. This reached the point where it's just you're trying to outshoot the other. You're throwing out whatever you can towards the net and hoping something eventually finds its way in. Just because defense is pretty even between these two, I can't lie. But maybe we can get one of the graphics up to see just exactly how close it is. But for now, just what's in front of our eyes, they're holding their own. So Bora and Jack trying to work together. Jack, nobody in front of him to be able to do anything here. 5 up.
Oh, it's open.
Attempt on it. This might go in. It should
Dang.
go in, and it will.
You're right. 5 up finally dives in. He dove in with 0 boost too. A questionable decision from him.
All that just for them to get caught out.
So many times I've watched 5 up. This doesn't challenge.
That's rough.
He usually has much more patience, much more reservation on that. Knows his position in the game. Knows that it's 0-0. That time he goes all in a moment where he didn't need to. Abstract had no chance of getting it right back in. Gen G, third straight game, they've opened up the scoring, and this one much later into the game. Dignitas has a lot of work to do.
Magic Bear just down and slightly wide on it. Pressure still on just enough as Magic Bear makes a quick rotation and brings this team right on back into that blue. Final 30 seconds with that 1 lead remaining with Gen G. Bora's gonna have some sort of an attempt to save out it here. 5 up already up on it. They're having Jack play a little bit further back on this one. Takes that boost away from Frosty, so any challenge should be better, but demoing them out of the play, that might be the move, and at some point we were expecting for this to get a little bit more aggressive, and it will. Final 8 with an apparently Jack shot.
Oh.
You thought maybe it was going to be one of those crazy skins from the nose of his car, but they weren't quite able to execute it off, but the pressure's still on, ball still in play.
Dang.
This one's getting killed.
Okay. 2-1 to Gen G.
Wins 2 games in the series so far, 1 goal to nil. They're doing it their own way. Already in that game, 9 shots for Gen G, and then Dignitas, they flipped. They have 4 shots total. But didn't really feel like Gen G had a lot of pressure on net. Game felt mostly even. It was just that 1 error from 5 up where he dives in with 0. He doesn't feel comfortable. I guess he didn't feel confident with his ability to get back, to be able to shadow buy his team time. Thought the dive was the better opportunity right there, but it wasn't. Gen G scored a freebie. That made all the difference.
I think in a moment like that too, right? If you're 5 up, you've had so much going on, not only just in today's series, right? But the last just 2 weeks leading up to this, there are going to be a couple of moments where you kind of fold slightly under the pressure, because I think we saw 2 really good examples of what 5 up's capable of, right? The moment where he called himself up, or off, excuse me, and allowed Bora the time and space to be able to take that shot, which let them win. And then you have these moments like this where sometimes he's just a little bit too antsy and would rather take an opportunity on no boost, even though you probably shouldn't. This is just a too high stakes situation for you to try and attempt to pull something off like that. The good thing is plenty of time for Dignitas to be able to come back in this. They are only trailing by 1 in the series. Gen G is looking incredible, but this isn't just hard stomping, you know, throw your hands up, this is completely over territory.
Sure is it. Dignitas, they have not to use a timeout around. They said this time around they're comfortable with it. 5 up is out the play again, goes over his head. Bora's there to take him, kind of bail him out, brings the ball all the way back down. Doing what he does by getting a reset. Evo backflip. 5 up does get a pop right by Evo after his little backflip. The Magic Bear, both these 2 teams just feeling each other out so far. Lots of 50s in the corner. Jack throws it back to Bora. Dangerous play right there from Jack, though. If Evo cut that in time, that would have been a pinch going all the way over to the blue net.
small demo in the back line from Evo there. You can feel Gen G. They really just want to kick people out of the place. Almost up.
Oh,
You
bro.
saw it too. He was just behind goal line, and even if you were gonna flip or move to the side, you needed a side flip in this moment. Just rough on the timing there.
Dang.
And Gen G, they take that opener once again.
Frosty, it all starts with him. Pinches it
Gen
off the
G are
ground,
definitely
generates
looking
a
like
lot
the
of
stronger
power.
team, but Dignitas has shown like some
Honestly, better
impressive
that situation
liveliness,
that hits
so
the
I don't know.
crossbar. Okay, then it just puts Dignitas defense in such an awkward position. They're not there to deal with it. Bora 5-up double commit for Dignitas. And for once again, all 4 games, Gen G has scored first. It felt like it took a lot out of Dignitas to put those 2 away in game number 2, and then ultimately end up winning with 3 goals, I do believe, in overtime. So far, Diggs still trying to find themselves. Abjack
Okay,
strikes
all right.
immediately, though. Except we're not going to be too far down for too long this time around. Bora off the corner, right to his boy Jack.
Really nice control there from Bora to get that set up for apparently Jack, and also just great timing on Jack for knowing when to full send in to really clean that one up. Tied game overall, 3:33 to go. Very early stages here. We'll see how Gen G try and respond.
Abjack in the corner, lots of corner play for this. I'd love to see the heat maps in this particular game, but it seems like for the most part, both these teams take turns getting a reset if they have boosts going all the way across the field. Good drop down right there from Magic.
What a drop down, dang.
Straight to Evo, and they take back the lead.
Not too bad on
That was a good
this one.
play.
This was the play that we were waiting to see. Was going to start leading the charge again. Just great timing. Magic Bear from the air straight down to the nose. And Gen G, very quick response too, especially against a team like Dignitas. You need these quick responses just because as time goes on, Dig is going to learn how to slow you back for longer and longer.
What a dunk. Frosty saved this flip when he got beat out by Jack, I believe there. Kept it up until
Stay
where I
hydrated,
think
chat.
Bora or somebody popped the ball back up and just brought the ball immediately back down. It just seems like Dignitas, they have to put in so much work to clear. And sure, these clears are long. Evo is completely whipped the ball. Oh, but Magic Bears got it back to it just in the nick of time.
Jack had that full race back as well too, not allowing Gen G to completely capitalize on the situation. Round 1, just got to get past Magic Bear. Pretty low boost on this one as all of Gen G tries to clear. Magic Bear being cheeky, staying up. This 150's back, but Frosty will be there.
I love this little floater. Oh my goodness, Evo has to work too. So far, like I said, it just really just felt like traditional North American Rocket League, especially at this level. Both teams just take turns, getting 100 boosts, going all the way off the ceiling, utilizing the reset. And then it just rinses and repeats right back in on the other way around. What a touch from 5-up just to pop that up. But here we go again. Evo over to Frosty. Long clears, long transitions. Frosty gets a reset. Gets a shot off. Magic Bear double commit from Dignitas.
What a save.
Denied by 5-up again. They are surviving. But for how much longer is the question? Great demo from 5-up, and Magic Bear should alleviate some of the pressure. And Bora gets it right back. Of course, Magic Bear and Evo aren't done yet. But the net's empty for Dignitas.
Dang, okay.
And how does that happen, Herc?
I wish I knew. Look at this. Okay, so Evo's already up. Frosty was already back on the command. I don't know where on earth the Magic Bear is. All I know is he had a bunch of boost and was nowhere near the net.
Magic Bear got
Tied
bumped,
game
bro.
for Dignitas.
That's why.
We'll see what they can work with here.
He was gonna go too.
Big fake right
They
there
got
from
bumped,
Evo and Frosty.
unfortunately.
Set up Evo, tries to go for a double touch. Both of these teams, I don't know if they realized it yet, but they have a 0% conversion rate on their double touch attempts. I know they're gonna keep on trying it. 5-up gets a little musty flick action. Frosty is there to meet it though. You're close to 1 minute markers left in game, remaining in game number 4. Just a reminder, just in case you can't read that scorebook. Dignitas is down 2-1. They're trying to tie the series 2-2 apiece. They've already gone to game number 7 against Fortnite Flick in one of the best series in NALCQ history. They also backs against the wall. Only one team can make it out, and Dignitas.
Wow, what a shot. Okay.
2 goals in a row for Dig. They take the lead.
Not too bad. 5 up there from the ceiling. Also, just look at the control to be able to do this. Just hits off the side of Evo. Bora there to clean up. Dignitas playing this one much closer than they were before, able to take that lead back in the final minute here. See what they can work with.
I feel like Dignitas is playing way better than they were earlier. I don't know if they were like needing to warm up or what,
Right
but
there, Abjack, but I don't think he minded it. Frosty off the ceiling, tries
they're
to
definitely playing a lot
solo
better.
Play. But Abjack takes his time.
In my opinion.
Isn't threatened by it. Knows Bora has to high. If it does end up ultimately going in that direction. The GNG pressure still there. Frosty goes off the ceiling again. His conversion rate off the ceiling is not looking too good. He might need to switch it up. Magic Bear tries to go low. Dignitas is comfortable in these positions, and here goes 5 up all the way back down. It's your turn, my turn. It's Rocket League. 5 goes for a double touch and misses it, and that was empty. Gives Gen G just a little bit of chance. Frosty gets the demo on Bora. 10 seconds remaining. Magic Bear goes for a bump. Abjack denies. Frosty gets Bora. Getting Frosty get a chance. He might not be able to. Magic Bear back to Frosty. Frosty has 100 boosts. Here we go. Takes his time. Has Evo pre-jump. It looks for him. 5 up, denies down 2. Frosty gets back up. Abjack denies down as well.
That's down.
And so far, Dignitas
Dang.
tied up the series.
Okay.
Playing excellent
2-2 in the
defense
series.
And converting when they need to.
This is Dignitas, right? It's the most Dignitas way to play out a series. And also, you know what? Shout out to them. The fact that they were able to kind of really get a grip on things there. Being able to force that ball up so much closer to the net, despite how aggressive Gen G started to get with them. They dished it back. They played fairly evenly in shots for the game. There was only 1 shot differential with Dignitas leading on the charge here, but my goodness, to be able to flip it back and forth this 50-50, I mean, you gotta commend them for being able to put this fight against Gen G.
Yeah, both these two teams are looking real even to me. Not really seeing much of a difference. They're kind of mirroring each other in the way they're playing. I'm keep harping on it, that's just how they play. Your turn, my turn style Rocket League. One of them gets the full 100 boost, they go down the field trying to do a solo play. The other one gets a full 100 boost, they go down the field trying to do a full solo play. The difference in this series is going to be which team starts utilizing each other in a little bit more traditional ways. I'm seeing a lot of pop high clears. Players coming off the ceiling, coming off the sidewall, trying to get resets, make plays happen, going for the absolute worldie of a clip. But sometimes you just need to keep things simple. A quick just boom at the backboard, pass in, field with speed, takes the defense out of position, switch it up on each other. Whoever can do that, I think that team will end up coming victorious in this matchup. But right now, they're just playing mirror ball.
And the funny thing is, between these two teams, you've got 2 players that absolutely, at one point in time, that was their bread and butter. You got Magic Bear on one end, Jack on the other. Jack, playing under the coach that absolutely thrived with, the pass and play style, right? So like you said, going back to simpler times even might be a big enough change to catch somebody off guard, but we'll see if anybody ends up doing it here. For now, pass over to Bora, that gets caught out by Evo. They take this one out mid.
Jack's taking his time. So far, once again, Gen G has struck first in every single game, but they've lost the lead in 2 of the games. Still haven't seen what the game looks like if Dignitas scores first, but you might be able to see that sometime in this series, and maybe they will never need that. Maybe Gen G will score first in every game. That's the question that remains, one of the many questions that remains in this matchup right here. I also want to see kind of both teams clean up the double commits. It's a little bit of panic, especially on the Gen G side on defense, where it just gives Dignitas opportunities that they probably shouldn't be getting, but they're not going to be complaining about
what
it.
a
Bora goes for a double touch right there.
What a try on that, damn.
Clear back 5 up, definitely has the boost and space to work with on it.
Oh, what a save.
The double down in 5 up, not going for it. That's the crazier part. 5 up, that's that patient game that has played off in so many situations for him and Dignitas. Now going to be able to take a shot.
What a save.
Tries to bring the ball all the way back down. Abjack just puts a hand just to force Evo to continue to go higher. Right to Bora. Great team defense from Dignitas. Gen G, though, they have a lot of pressure, but it's still a whole bunch of solo plays, a whole bunch of high-flying, high-octane, individual, heroic feats. They need to be able to utilize each other. Abjack gets a demo on Magic Bear. Trying to stimming up that Gen G offense. Evo pinch over to Frosty. 5-O's there to meet it, and Dignitas simply seem comfortable. Abjack slows it down, dribble, gets by 1, gets by 2, goes for the bump, and that's the type of play you want to see, but no! He gets denied by 1 for the
dang, okay.
Anyways. And that's the switch up that I've been looking for. Abjack, of course, pulls it out. They end up scoring first for the first time all series.
I love this. We're gonna see if there's gonna be any change that comes of it either. But for now,
That was a
it's
clean
just
play by
impeccable
Dignitas.
timing from
Good setup
Dignitas.
by
Like you said, it's
Appjack.
the change that people have been waiting for in the play style. A little bit there, a different play in the book from Eclipse. Saves per game though. All 3 members of Gen G sitting in that top 5 there, which is what you're going to need against a team like Dignitas that's actually going head-to-head with you on the shots per game. My goodness, but even then, Bates, look at this. Frosty and Magic Bear.
What a
2
save.
over in saves per game. But we haven't gotten that.
Yeah, we haven't. But they also haven't been able to score the ball. That was another opportunity from Gen G where Evo's coming off the ceiling. Sure, he's going to be able to put a shot on net. It looks pretty, but it's not effective. That's the type of more effective play. Evo drops it down to Magic Bear. Frosty up early. But it's the individual solo plays. Gen G just simply doesn't have a high enough conversion rate for him at the moment. You're gonna need to switch that up, but it's a little bit of wrinkle from them. Give them some different opportunities. You already saw Appjack, he dribbled it all the way down the field. 2 basically pro hops and ultimate play. Once again, Frosty doing too much. That should be a foul from Magic Bear. Too much solo, not enough team.
That is one of those clear classic moments too, where there was enough time and space. You're just trying to, like you said, to do a little bit too much. It's okay to keep it a little simpler and just go for the follow shot. Take the simple route. Especially you're trailing by 1 with that final 90 to go. And if Dignitas take that match point, they'll ride the momentum all the way into the final. Bora takes a challenge on 1 on low boost. Jack already committed on the play. It's up to 5 up. Stay in the back line, and he does.
Oh my.
Frosty there to meet him. Appjack does ultimately end up just trying to buy time for his team, and here comes Gen G yet again. What are they gonna cook up? Evo pops it out middle. No fight from Gen G, wants to dive it down, and that's okay. Opportunities will come. Magic gets the demo. Frosty goes for yet another solo play. It's 0 for 0 million. Pass the ball. 5 up goes back middle. Double commit from Dignitas. The Gen G opportunities simply aren't threatening enough.
You got final 40 in front of your eyes right here. Frosty flip over 1, but 2 left from Dignitas to defend, and they will. 5 up plays this one a little bit low. It's a slow follow, but Evo does still manage to get a touch on that ball, but it 50s out into the side. And like you said, everything that Gen G's taking isn't necessarily threatening. It is just a shot that Dignitas is defending out to the side each and every time. Lead still stands with them in these final few moments. Here is Magic Bear's gonna try and catch Frosty. Frosty just enough, has the
Oh, what a shot.
in the shot.
Dang.
It's a tied game.
I mean, that's one of the solo plays that pops off. The big clear yet again. But Frosty does end up scoring it right here. Nobody from Dignitas challenges. Frosty gets too close, too talented in that moment. And those are the type of plays you expect out of Frosty. But you gotta get the easy ones too. Gen G ends up taking it right there though. Dignitas, they'll be kicking themselves. They're 1 clear away from going into game number 6 on match point. But now we might be seeing an overtime unless Evo has something to say about it. Whoa. Ball still up. Here comes Bora. Double commit from Dignitas. Oh no! Panic on Dignitas side, but Frosty messes up the flick. OT on Parc de Paris. The big game right here too. Winner goes, who's on the match point?
If you are Dignitas, you gotta stop playing those. You need to start putting it on the ground and hit the reset, but they'll go again here. Bora up 1, Jack committed on the play to try and find some sort of a shot here in the first 15 seconds. Dignitas have at least 1 chance. Looking for another one here. Jack, enough boost in the tank to get over 1. Can he get to the backboard? No.
Pressure right there from Dignitas. Evo does so well with less than about 20 in the tank. Just to get up and contest Bora, who had basically 100. That's a hard feat to pull off at this level, and Evo just made it look real simple. Bora gets by 1, 5 up. Here comes Appjack. Gotta be careful here, though. Goes in with too much momentum, and that will be a goal for Gen G. Plays it well enough, though, just to make Gen G have to just work a little bit more. These 2 teams so evenly matched. It's just gonna come down to 1 moment, This 1 little play. It might be right here. Here comes Frosty. He goes for a reset double touch. He's going for a triple touch. And he's
Oh my.
But the shot is still on. Frosty trying to bring out the otherworldly plays every single time he touches the ball. Here comes Evo. 5 up there to meet him. Bora, can he get back to it? He can't. Bora, can he get back to it?
What a save.
Bora gets yet another touch.
It is just absolute insanity when it comes to the Dignitas defense, but also mind-blowing that it feels like Gen G just Dignitas now on the flip side of the field. Or a down. Jack's just waiting for the center. It's a shot.
Oh, what a save.
Barely sees the light.
Masher Bear slams the door. Jack probably thought it's game over. He might have started screaming. More work to do though from
Oh! Dang, okay.
He said no need. I got Bora on the right, left-hand side, and I'm gonna hit him every single time.
Look at this.
What a play.
Bear on the backflip there. Everybody from
Okay,
Gen G
Dignitas,
just
I see
scrambling
you.
around to see where Dignitas was gonna be coming from, whether it was the high or the ground, and they play this one like you said, clean and classic. It is OG Dignitas going for that quick center play behind the defense, smack into the net as close as you possibly can. 14 shots from Dignitas. That is what it took to find those two there against Gen G.
It took a lot. It took a lot out of them, but they made a couple of adjustments, and they were the more creative. And I'm not necessarily saying the creative in terms of mechanics. I'm talking about creative in terms of switching things up. Timeout though from Gen G. They will be talking about some things. I'll be interested to see Coach Greg, Coach Kev have gotta see that maybe they do need to simplify the game a little bit. Even on Frosty's double reset, I personally didn't find that to be that threatening. Now a lot of people might be like, ooh, you might be gaining some ooh points from the crowd, but if he's not gonna pass that down, the ball simply isn't gonna have the speed.
Some ooh points.
And it almost went in, sure.
Ooh.
It's an incredibly mechanical feat. Very few people in the world can do it. But at some point when you're going for it almost every single time, it loses a little bit of his luster, loses a little bit of his attack potency. And I know, yeah, he did score one of them. But that's a one out of how many he could have had this whole entire series. I would like to see Frosty instead get the initial reset, throw it right back off the backboard again for his teammate, maybe go for a bump. They're probably scoring right there. GG probably gets out of this game. There could be a match point. Those little moments, in my estimation, make all the difference in this series against two evenly matched teams. So I want to see if GG makes that slight adjustment.
In theory, they should be able to, right? This is another team, I feel like, in similar territories, Dignitas, where their coaches understand, the mental game in terms of being able to get them to just chill out a little bit, give yourself that change out on the field physically. It's about Dignitas sustaining the change that they've been able to make into this one here. Gen G, getting a little bit shaky, a little bit, as one would say, just too much sauce on a couple of those plays. You got to simplify it a little bit there and be, secure enough to commit on a couple of those plays and full send, backing up your teammate after they've taken that first shot. But that also comes in tandem with making sure you've got somebody on the defensive end ready to go for that Dignitas counterattack, and that's that small missing piece that Gen G are needing right now, especially now the Dignitas sit on match point away from a final.
And when you're playing on Neo Tokyo, if you essentially push this Champions deal, it comes down to simplicity. And that's how Monkey Moon's got multiple World Championship wins. That's why you see the Europeans win so much. That doesn't come down to this ultimately busting out the mechanics. It comes down to who's playing the best, utilizing each other, making the simple plays, the small plays happen. Gen G, the onus is on them though. Remember, the winner of this moves on to the grand final. The loser of this, their season is over. They're not going to be playing at Fort Worth. They'll have to wait till RLCS 2027. Gen G doesn't want to be there though. You didn't go pick up Evo for no reason. You want to make it at least a Champions Field. You want to keep pushing. See what they can do.
Well, Evo's the one that's trying to lead the charge on getting Gen G out of their half here. Forced into that pocket once again. Before, it felt like Gen G did an incredible job being able to hold possession out of there. Now it's a little bit more of a battle, although they do find themselves in the blue side here. Will be 5 up, pass over to Bora, just float it towards that net. See when that follow comes through. To the backboard, no double allotted.
WATCHPARTY plenty of space to work with though. Both these two teams are more than comfortable dealing with aerial challenges in space. Seeing it basically the whole entire series. Jack has really been the only one to truly bring the ball down and kind of establish a dribble. We saw that in game number 5. It ended up with Dignitas scoring for the first time in the whole entire series. Right here, he go right back on the ball. Kind of throws it away right to Abjack. I think the adjustment so far for Gen G has been to kind of give Dig a little bit more space, a little bit more time. Make Dignitas kind of start creeping up on offense. Maybe Gen G's trying to sort of a little bit more of a counter-attack style. Not giving Dignitas any freebies.
No, none at all. Now his time's starting to go on. Traded demos, Bora leads charge, flip into one. Jack's already waiting.
Bruh.
Jack doing an incredible job as second man, just really trying to give them the chance and space to follow everything up here. Goes for a center, Bora will take it. Dignitas working together, pinballing all the way around the Gen G side. A little bit low boost here though, might slow things down just a bit for Dignitas.
Off-ball demo, Evo on the board just to get rid of any true Dignitas threat. 5 of this drives, does the drive chow, had no intention of flipping. Just to put the ball in space. Abjack, great dunk by him, 5 up, still playing. A little bit of a pest in front of net. Frosty brings the ball right back down. Flick going up high, 2 for Dignitas are there to meet that. Even off the Evo, on a lead block, Frosty wants to get on the ball. At Evo middle, hops to shoot at the net. Evo throws it off the backboard. Magic Bear up high, beats out Abjack.
Oh,
Nobody there from
that's close.
Gen G to follow it though. Frosty comes in late, gets demo for coming in late. And Dignitas stifles yet another Gen G attack. And Gen G attack that had some potency, they had some threat. Just wasn't enough.
Now they're sending this one all the way back onto the other end as Gen G's having to race on back. Magic Bear finally starting to get a little bit involved. We can call his name out, but demoed for his efforts on the attempt. Evo's gonna slow things down, flip over one, but apparently Jack is one to be reckoned with as he pops it just high enough to be able to make contact with Bora here. Reset one forward.
Go for Gen G right here. Tom's starting to get a little panicky for him. They know next goal might be the dagger as we approach the back end of this game 6 on Neo Tokyo. Jack had a free net right there. Pops it up way too high. That's something that he had a chance again. He won it right back. All he has to do is just get over the ball.
Oh, damn.
Dignitas falls asleep for just
Okay.
a moment.
All right.
And Frosty opens up the scoring.
Look at this one too. 5 ups touch on it. Actually, it's just awkward enough that it gets red. Frosty, this is the player that has such solo player capability, and he utilizes it perfectly in this moment. That lead back to Gen G that is, I mean, it has happened every single time. We'll see if the pattern continues on. It's a 1v1 on no boost. Takes the 50 over 1, but 5 up. 50's all the way back. Pressure still on with Gen G.
Ooh, big mistake from 5 up. That one doesn't end up resulting in a goal. But he's got to be more careful here. Evo goes for a double touch, and he's
Oh, what a shot.
Somebody from Gen G got a bump,
That
I
was
believe, right
clean.
here on the back end. Who was it? It was Magic Bear. Big bump on Abjack. And Evo reads it perfectly. 2 goals better, the better for Gen G so far on Neo Tokyo. Dignitas has 50 seconds to tie it back up.
We'll see what they can do. Definitely enough time, but they got to find something here. Otherwise, if Gen G is able to sustain the pressure, that clock is going to dwindle down quicker than they can blink. Apparently, Jack over 1 board has to flip over to the side on this play here, and it lets Magic Bear have the space to make the clear final 30 in front of everybody's eyes. That match point and that final slipping away from Dignitas if Gen G can force their way into Champions Field.
Frosty gets a musty right there, and now Dignitas in the position they haven't been in the whole entire series. A lot of work to do and not enough time to do it. Evo looking for another double touch. Big clear right there from Bora. Frosty there to meet it. Here comes 5 up. It's got to be now if they're going to make something happen, and it won't be now. Evo clears it right back down. Gen G does enough on Neo Tokyo to force a game 7 Champions Field. Here we go. Gen G versus Dignitas.
Okay.
To go to Champions Field. They're too even not to. They're too even.
No, these teams are so much closer than anybody was realizing. If you're peeping all those little graphics over on the side there, these teams are constantly within 2 or 1 of each other on almost every leaderboard, is how it seems to feel. In Gen G, finally they get their comeback in this. They force Champions Field. We'll see what we get
Champions
next.
Field.
But I will say that that missing piece of Magic Bear has started to show himself in the second half of this game, and that's when Gen G really started to run away with things.
That's correct, Matt. We haven't really said Magic's name. He's been a little too quiet. 322, a goal and assist in this game, so definitely stepped up. I will say a common theme I'm also seeing for this Dignitas team is 5-Up usually is their third man, and when he makes a mistake, it does end up coming back to bite him. Gen G in game number 3, they won that one 1-0. 5-Up dove with 0 boost. And in this one, the scoreline was 0-0 for the longest, and 5-Up had a questionable challenge, basically assisted Frosty for his first goal. And that opened up the floodgates for Gen G. So a lot of onus on 5-Up. A lot of pressures on him too. Being the third man for this team, but he's got to be able to make the correct touches so his teammates can have the confidence to push up, I should say. That's the big X factor for me if I'm Dignitas. I want to see if 5-Up can make the necessary plays. Because now, game 7 yet again. They already won one game 7 earlier, Herc. We had a couple timeouts, a couple pauses, I should say. A couple VARs. We might be seeing that again this time around. We never know.
Listen, if y'all watched the last game 7 that Dignitas got put through, and technically they put Fortnite Flick through, you're waiting for this. You want to see them against a team that didn't show up on the vibes, which that is no disrespect to Fortnite Flick by any means. But this is a team that they have faced off against at least 2/3 of each roster, consistently faced off against each other throughout the season. Evo came from Dignitas. This is a slight grudge match historically, if you want to view it at that point. We'll see what we get, but at this point in time, this is it. You got 5 minutes of regulation left.
Wow, Jack has 14 LAN appearances. Jeez.
Look at all these players. LAN appearances. They keep Jack on the NA1. Respected. We're doing.
3 players haven't even made a LAN. I think it was Bora, 5-Up, probably Frosty if I had to guess. 3 all trying to make their LAN debut. Game number 7 here. Big game for a lot of these young players. Jack with the most experience. I think that graphic said 14 for him. Next closest on that was 1. If I can recall correctly, I looked at it for about half a second. It was there and then it was gone. Either way, we're on Champions Field. Facts all against the wall. Nothing else.
Excuse me.
Shut up. It's time to get to work.
First 30 seconds, it's 5-Up under 1. Very solid challenge there. I do expect Gen G to read a lot of these sidewall attempts here between Dignitas and even just centers. Frosty taking this one as high as he can. Great read there from 5-Up. Out to the sidewall they go. You're going to just play this one pretty evenly, but like you said, a lot of these ones are going to fall on 5-Up's shoulders this time, whether he likes it or not.
Yeah, he's just going to have to be clinical with his challenge. His team, Bora especially, loves to push up, but to give Bora that confidence, he has to know that 5-Up's going to make the right decision on his challenges. There's pressure, but hey, everybody's got pressure in this matchup. They do have to play with the most experience in Abjack. If somebody's going to come in cool, calm, and collected, it will be apparently Jack. He's been here before. He's a major champion for a reason. As Abjack does get beat cleanly by Evo, 5-Up has to get back. Decent touch for him. Right back to Magic Bear, though. 5-Up collects boosts. Here comes Bora. Frosty 100 boosts. 50-50's Bora. 5-Up tries to get by. Two for Gen G. Pull up right there. Evo and Magic Bear double commit from them. Bora in the corner. Can he get one more touch? He can, but Evo's there to meet that as well. Lots of pressure starting to generate for Dignitas. But Gen G more than capable of meeting every single step of the way.
Look at this Dignitas squad too. They are just lurking a little bit more than normal, but lurking fairly close up. They want the high risk, high reward, but you do still got to prioritize that defense. Gen G does an incredible job of successfully.
Oh, what a save!
Players. It's a goal line save there for apparently Jack, and they'll send it all the way on back to the other end.
Bora goes for a fake, tries to leave for 5-Up. Evo's there, freeze down the whole entire way. Abjack secures the mid boost. Just to deny it from Magic Bear, but Magic Bear will get the corner anyways. Frosty comes in hot, misses the ball. Evo is there to collect. Fakes out 5-Up, gets by Bora. Just Abjack left. Evo tries to get.
Oh my gosh!
Great play from Evo.
Evo just fucking cooked the whole team. What the hell?
It's pure patience.
Fake past you, and I don't know. Abjack was just kind of in a rough position. I don't know.
Person there. Oh, granted, he was just slightly awkward. He was out of it, but Gen G. It's a pattern we've seen throughout the entire series. Another opening lead for them.
What a save.
Follow up from Magic Bear to the backboard, and he doubled. Absolutely.
Damn.
It all starts with a flick from Evo right here. This little pop shot. Five up has to get to it. The touch into the best. Sets up Magic Bear. He goes for the double
What a
touch.
shot.
He scores the double touch. Gen G, 2 quick goals in succession. And all of a sudden, Dignitas is in a familiar place. They were down 2 in game number 6 with only 50 seconds left. This time they have a little bit, almost half the game left. But they gotta start scoring. They gotta figure out a way quickly because Gen G's looking good in game 7.
We'll see what they can work with here in the second half of this game. Just over 2 minutes to go. Bora, round 1, double pinch. Out to the other end. A little bit too much power on this, but Jack's already going to be there for it. Off the ceiling, takes his flip. Off the backboard, it's slow follow-up, but it's absolutely worth it.
Okay. All right.
Where's the Gen G defense right here? Abjack, Evo, and Magic Bear.
Early, that's where they
both go. They're no composure from Gen G right there. Everybody wants to get a touch of the ball. Only one needs to go. That was Evo's ball, I believe, the whole entire way through. Bad play from the vetted Magic Bear. Dignitas, they'll take that goal every single time, though. It's a little less than 2 minutes left.
What a
in the
bump.
game. Abjack gets a demo on Magic Bear, but 5 up is just a little too late. Boris got avoid Frosty. He's not going to be able to avoid himself.
Damn.
And those are the moments in the game that make all the difference. Gen G brings us the lead right back up by 2.
Just a small clip there on 5-up, but then again on Bora. All of Gen G going for the hyper-aggressive physical game, and it's paying off. 2-goal lead here with the final 2 minutes, just under 2 of it to go before they can see a final if they hold on to this.
Oh, what a shot. Okay.
Gonna have something to do about it.
What happened to the Gen G defense? It's the same thing. It's deja vu. Nobody's there. Abjack said, don't mind if I do. And that error from Dignitas completely goes away. 1 goal separates these 2 teams yet again. A minute 39 left.
We'll see what they can work with on this one. Off kickoff there, everybody from Gen G just clears it and kind of throws themselves back. It's Jack who's been trying to just be a menace, sneaking up and staying into the side of Gen G here. Magic Bear, a little bit of an awkward clear on it, and Jack's just gonna full send on trying to take this ball back to the orange.
Goes out to the sidewall. Frosty there, and this is where the Frosty solo plays really come in so great. Look how he can just generate, he can just pass up so much time just by controlling the ball, and every single player from Dignitas has to respect it. So far though, Dignitas are the ones with the ball. Gen G kind of playing back, trying to, I guess, just let Dignitas have some opportunities. They don't feel threatened just yet, but big demo from apparently Jack right there. 5-up has somebody in the middle. Can't get it really to him. 5-up takes his time right here. Big challenge from Evo. Wins it cleanly. And that takes off another 5 seconds. Dignitas running out of time.
You feel it too, like you were saying. Gen G opting to play a little bit further back in those moments. It makes sense. They can and know they are able to statistically defend against them, but in this moment it's a little bit shaky. Is Magic Bear rolling on back on low boost? Jack is going for every demo that he can headhunt. The rest of Dignitas working together to try and regain possession of this ball. But it's apparently Jack in the air, 15 seconds away and a 1-goal deficit. That is where Dignitas sits to try and get into this final here. 10 on the clock, 1 away. It's a clear pass over to Frosty. If he can hold on to this one, Gen G might have the opportunity to see a final, but this one is still in play. It's a catch and a flip, and 1 more Hail Mary attempt from Dignitas.
There it is. Damn. GG's to Gen G.
Gen G came up victorious.
It leaves you speechless, man. I mean, even down to the final seconds there, right? You thought Dignitas finally, they're starting to get a grip on it and they're playing it correctly, but Gen G's patience at the end of the day, they were able to wait out somebody who had done it time and time again to them, right? You saw Jack starting to get really intense with those demos, pushing them back, forcing them forward, and Gen G said, fine, we'll play to your game, and we'll stick with our 1-goal lead.
Yep, and they did. Gen G, big timeout right there. Back against the wall. Came back won the next 2 games. They move on.
I want to try an experiment.
All right.
To help you unbecome your parents,
Woo!
I want you to try a game called Rocket League.
Ooh, is it a puzzle like my crossword?
No, picture soccer.
Okay.
With a car.
Picture
What, do I
soccer.
hang my feet outside the window?
No, not your car.
But you said think of...
It's a video game.
Oh, okay, I get it. Where's the cartridge?
No, it's an online thing.
Is there a joystick?
Not like the ones you're thinking of.
But I need to get some quarters, right?
No.
I gotta blow in the cartridge.
Again, like no cartridge, but you'll need a username.
Username, huh? How about Keith_9914?
The bathroom code?
That's the only number I can kind of remember easily, so.
No, 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 no. No copyright music here, man. No, no, no. Whoops, I did not mean to click that. Alright.
Part of the magic of Rocket League is the stories you could tell about it. The 0-second buzzer beaters, the epic saves, the underdog victories. It's all there. As we return to this legendary arena, we'll witness Rocket League's story unfold together. Who will hang their team's banners in the rafters of Champions Field? It's time to find out.
Grand final coming up, baby. Foot versus Gen G. I think, I don't know. I think Foot might be a little bit of the better team. But I think if Foot doesn't play up to what I think they should, I think Gen G could definitely take it. I don't know. I think it's going to be good, though. Hopefully it's like the last series.
The favorites have made it to the finals, folks. What a battle it was, too. All the way to Game 7. You wouldn't have known they were the favorites just watching that series. Dignitas made them work for it. Champions Field by 1 goal. It's Gen.G Mobile One Racing versus Footy Sports in the grand finals. One of these teams will play for the title of world champion. And basically, it's exactly like we drew it up. This is what we expected at the beginning of the day. We could have skipped all the fantastic Rocket League if we really cared.
Yeah, we really could have, Wave. I mean, listen, it could have been an email. We expected these two teams to be here. They're both here. And
look, that last series would have been a spicy email, Herc. I'm just saying, like, what an email that last series.
I would have been a part of that email. I would have been CC'd on the chain, ready to go. It would not have been a good short email is all I'm going to say.
Give me to that thread. I mean,
Oh, absolutely.
take me back to Game 1. I mean, it was Gen.G. There was a 1-0 Game 1, an overtime Game 2, back and forth. This series was the definition, Bates, of it's not over till it's over.
Yeah, it wasn't because Gen.G, I think they did make a couple adjustments coming out the timeout, but these two teams were so even, and I do think that Dignitas was playing a better team-oriented style of play, even though in saying I don't think they have the same mechanical level as Gen.G. Gen.G, on the other hand, we're going for the Herculean play every single time. Like, it's off the ceiling. They're going for the Zen Ultimate, as I call it, where you pinch them off the ceiling, you go for a double touch, you go for triple reset, doubles. Like, every single time Gen.G was trying to do a worldie, when they should have just kept it more simple. And it gives me a little cause for pause for them going into this match against Foot, because you're not always going to get those. You got to get the easy goals. And Gen.G really wasn't getting them that often.
No, it was, but man, I want to talk about Evo for a second in this series and the way it felt like he took the series into his own hands, especially here on Neo Tokyo. Some fantastic plays on Champions Field as well. Evo absolutely stepped. We were talking about the Herculean efforts. It felt like it was Evo all by himself at points on the field.
No, I as Hercules, you know, I'll deem it hardcore Herculean. You know, that was just. It was a great showing all the way around from Gen.G. They forced Dignitas into a very uncomfortable game 5, 6, and 7. And as time went on, they just were looking less and less like themselves. And it paid off, and Gen.G were able to play the long game.
Leaves us with the grand finals. You see in front of you here. Foot
Yes,
Sports
sir.
Versus Gen.G Mobile One Racing. One spot in
See you,
the
chat.
world's play-in bracket, and one of these teams is gonna fill it. My goodness. I'm excited. Also, a fun fact: these two organizations have played each other many times over the RLCS history, but these two rosters, Bates, this is the first time they are playing each other. Somehow, they avoided each other the entirety of Split 2 of 2026, and here at the LCQ Grand Finals, they will finally compete against each other.
Did they play each other in Split 1 of 2026?
But it was different rosters. They had like the
different
Gen.G in particular was
rosters.
a pretty different team.
Oh wow, that's actually kind of crazy. It's actually good, interesting. Then it makes sense then to me because in my estimation, this has been the question: who's the 5th best team in North America? And it's Foot. Some have been saying it's Virtus Pro. Some say Foot's better than Virtus Pro. Virtus Pro's already made it; they got their points. Some have been saying it's Gen.G. Well, now you made it all the way to this moment. This is gonna be clear, definitive. No questions need to be asked. There's gonna be no debate. The 5th best team in North America is based off of this match. So it's good that they haven't played before. And now, playing each other for the first time, who's going to be simply better? I'm excited to watch it.
It is kind of fun, Herc, when you have literally the first matchup is the one that matters the most. It leaves the least amount of doubt. You know, if Gen.G had beaten Foot 4 times in a row this split, and then this time Foot came out on top, we'd be like, but if they ran it again the next day, Gen.G would probably win them again. We don't know. We don't know who holds the head-to-head here because they've never played before. So it's going to feel very satisfying at the end. No matter what, I think feel pretty confident that the team that wins this match is the 5th best team in North America.
All right, buddy.
Oh, for sure. Oh, well, okay. I understand where Bates is about to come from. I get it. But also, for the fun of it, especially after the day we've had, I feel like it'd be fun to deem this the 5th best team in North America.
Well,
but I know
you disagree, Bates? Bates, we can't see you.
Yeah, I know. I know you can't see me.
I know you can't see me. Looking at us though.
No, I'm just. Somebody said progressive. Put #Foot if you want to vote for Foot. #GGM1. We don't have time for these two trolls here on the desk. Both of them, whatever. Chat. Just vote. They tilted me. They tilted me. They tilted me a lot.
He's like, just
Mark,
vote.
who you got?
I know I'm gonna be out. This is hard. I spent what, a full year being like the Gen G super fan, and I still can't go against Cheese, and I don't know why. And Greg and Kev, I'm sorry. There is something about this FUT roster that is just figured it out every time. They were pulling a Dignitas versus Fortnite flick every single time.
Okay. What is the pick there? Bates, who you got?
I'm going to go pick Gen G. I picked him in the pre-show. I will say that the showing that they just displayed gives me a lot of cause to pause. I'm very concerned with their offensive attack. If I see Frosty go for another, no, I picked Gen G. Who's talking behind closed doors? Somebody's in my ear. But whoever says something, I picked Gen G, and I picked them because I truly believe that they're the best team. But in saying that, if they play like they did last series, it's gonna get ugly. So I do hope they make the adjustments.
It's been a tale of two sides of the bracket. One side has been Game 5. The other side has been Game 7 the whole way. Long, difficult battles up there. I have a feeling this might be another 5-game series, and FUT is going to continue on with the domination here. It's been strong from them. They've only had to play the one series.
Really?
They've got a lot
Thinks
left
it's
in
going to
the
be a
tank.
5-game series?
They look
What?
together as a team. I think they are the stronger roster here. We've got FUT as the favorites on the desk, but it does sound like there's some topsy-turviness from the casters here. FUT,
Wow.
Clean fan favorite.
Holy.
In the chat. They're 81, about as high of a percentage as they get. Is there a difference between 81 and 95? Yeah, 14. But, who cares? We're not talking about that. It's the time for the grand final.
To the match.
The last chance qualifiers. The two hottest teams, we knew they were the favorites coming in, and they have lived up to the hype, but only one can continue. Falcons waits at the World Championship for the winner of this contest. It's Gen G versus FUT Esports.
It's the moment you've been waiting for. Gen G versus FUT here for the North American LCQ Grand Finals Jorby. It's time to figure out who's going to the World Championship. We got Game 1, brought to you by Progressive, underway.
Let's get underway. Who has the date with Falcons later on? Yeah, Cheese, he got 2 whole new teammates, lost all of his RLCS points to give himself one last chance. They literally formed this FUT team for this tournament to try to make it into the World Championship. They knew they weren't going to get there by points alone, even if they made it to Paris. Didn't, obviously. This is the way that they were always thinking they would have to get in there. And now they got one best of 7 that separates them from the play-in, as Magic Bear goes quickly back to Evo, this Gen G squad. Pretty decent so far, maybe some shaky defense in their last series against Dignitas. That does have me a little concerned for them, but they're starting hot right here on offense.
Yeah, definitely a hot start here for Gen G, just applying a little bit of early pressure. Even now, you can see, again, just this midfield battle, which is going to be big here, but on the side of Gen G, again, lots of mistakes that we saw in the series against Dignitas. FUT have not shown those mistakes over the course of today, and FUT looking to strike.
Ooh, okay.
Taking the
What a
slow
shot.
route, faked out the defense.
Cheese fakes the challenge. Magic Bear thought he was playing against him. Evo had it slowed down, and now he's got to chase Chronic down. Chronic had all the lead there, but it's Cheese setting it up. Man, Cheese is really coming to his own. Really getting it done here as well, setting up that goal for Chronic. Great start for FUT.
Now FUT with this startup, what will we see from them? If they can continue on to play at this level, for Chronic with a double flip reset to open things up. Still not enough there for him, and Cheese wants to keep this close. Looking on the side of Gen G, having to be able to keep up with this level of play is going to be big. Now you have a team that's going to punish a lot of your mistakes. There are people who have questions about who's first, who's second, but we do know what we're expecting with this FUT roster on an international level. They've played against international competition and took some of the best in the world to the brink. But to get another chance at that, and a chance at the World Championship, they got to get a win here.
And again, the winner of this game at the play-in, their first match is going to be against Falcons, who did not have the easiest time in their own region this season. Make no mistake about it. Watching Falcons play, you know that they're still going to bring it, no matter who comes out of this. Surely, if they can FUT win, they might be able to make something of it. Cheese and Justin working together. Gen G on the other side have a lot more to prove, though, when it comes to really just in general, regionally, internationally.
Oh, what a
Frosty,
shot.
though, he's at the head of the sphere and making a good argument for it.
Big goal from Frosty. Look at this, just keeping it close to the sidewall, sees his lane, and just attacks as quickly as he can. Of course, this one, you feel like it could be a little bit more emotionally charged, Jorby. Knowing how much Gen G want this, knowing how big a win here it is and what it
Excuse
means.
me.
Cheese with a pass. And
Oh, what a
Justin
play.
with a free-flip shot. They caught the gap in the defense. Gen G just kind of let this leak in.
Yeah, look at the read here from Cheese. Knows he doesn't need to do a lot. Just get it to Justin. Perfect pass. Cheese finds a lane and finds the goal. Foot in the lead.
All right, I take back what I said. Gen G didn't let that leak. Cheese just burst down the pipe. I mean, that was it had so much speed. I don't even know how you react to that properly if you're Gen G. This comes down, third man, Frosty gets the challenge. Evo got a demo as well, but the shot easily turned away. WATCHPARTY turned upfield and now has to hurry back. He'll get there. Can't get a 50, but he won't beat Chronic to the play. Justin bumping both defenders off the wall. Justin turns
Oh my.
on ball cam and goes headhunting.
And that's what you need to do if you need to create some space. Look at Justin. 1-2, Toodaloo. Give some space to Chronic. He sets it up for Cheese, and it's an easy shot. Full team play for Foot here, as they have a 2-goal lead.
Foot really picking up where they left off at the end of the last series. Cheese getting 2 wonderful assists. And now Justin picking up his own. Chronic back to Cheese. Just kidding. Good
Look
cut
at this.
by Chronic.
You can just see it how well Foot are doing, just kind of cutting the offense up, forcing Gen G to just take some of these awkward offensive routes. Even with Evo bringing the ball up, he had to bring it up to the sidewall, keeping it low. That's not ideally how they want to bring the ball up. Doesn't allow for a strong attack, gives the defense some time to read the play. For Gen G, they have to be able to play their own style, but it's just been tough because Foot are just eliminating all the space they get.
This time they do get a little space. Frosty has WATCHPARTY downfield. Evo just goes for broke there. WATCHPARTY still recovering. He does get the corner boost. Gen G sending the house on 2 pushes. Not getting anything right now. Justin will just feather and hold the ball.
Ooh, he didn't mean to touch that on the flip back. But look, this is a good way to make up for it. I mean, you get past 2 moving upfield, and you also get a bump on last man for the clear. Gives your team a little bit of space. Frosty was looking to get physical on the play. She's there to help Chronic out, but Chronic is just a heavy touch. Now you got Frosty with a free ball, and he wants to work, but Justin able to deny. It's going to be a lot harder for these plays to develop on the side of Gen G because Foot is so ready to cut out their space.
The core shots for Gen G, but 5 for Foot. So the volume not there for either squad, but the efficiency certainly is for Foot. They might get a 4th goal, but to commit. Foot in the driver's seat at the start of this grand final. If the ball goes in with some time left, it'll be very difficult. Game 1, easily in Foot's hands.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
But and it's all because of Foot. The way that they're moving around the field, their offense is solid. The physicality is creating spaces for them. Not only that, they're looking for each other when they are making these pass plays. Meanwhile, Gen G are struggling just to even get a solo play. And you look at the people on the roster of Gen G, they excel so much when they get a chance for those solos. Looking at Frosty, looking at Evo especially. That's being cut out, and it's limiting shot opportunities. Magic Bear didn't even have a shot on that entire game. You look at it, Frosty had 3, Evo had 1, only 1 save came out, and it was from Frosty. That's just not the opener you want if you're Gen G. So they have to get reacclimated as the series continues.
Because, I mean, Gen G
Wait, you
have
went down?
the tools on the team to find creativity to do what you were saying, right? Just to play their game instead of constantly having to react to everything Foot are doing. Foot just has better control, better advantage of the opportunities they've taken. You talk about the shot totals. They were about even on both sides. You had only 1 more shot for Foot. But the difference is like both of Cheese's assists. One was just a smart play where he fakes a challenge on Magic Bear, giving Chronic an angle, and then forcing a bump on the backliner. But then Cheese's ground pinch pass to Justin, like just a little bit of space that Gen G gave him, like Foot are just playing really well. And I do feel like you said all of that, Daz, and I just kind of mishmashed it back together. But game 2, Gen G got a mishmash game win here.
Great minds think
Bruh,
alike.
what
Look
is
at
that?
Frosty, though. Good opener here. That's what Gen G need, because now this is going to kind of dictate them controlling the pace. Kickoff works out well. Justin kind of flips sideways, but I don't know. Even if he flipped the right way, he would have to guess where that ball was going. He was a little late on his cheat. The kickoff play for Gen G works out well. Now they get the ball on another one. Magic Bear, nice flick. An easy stop for Cheese, but now Gen G playing up by 1 gives them a little bit of room to control this a little more. You see Frosty faking it out. Knows that they're going to be aggressive. Again, playing a lot of these 50s really well. If Gen G can turn this into more, which they can, puts them in a much better spot. What a response after game 1.
Yeah, you win this first 50. Chronic doesn't have any boost. Evo makes it difficult. Justin doesn't get this touch. Chronic has to defend Magic Bear initially. It doesn't really matter who Chronic's looking at. I don't think he's saving anything. No matter who's shooting that ball. Nice start for Gen G after what had to be frustrating. All of game 1, you were unable to get anything going on the blue half, and you started taking another shot off the kickoff.
Yeah, just too little, too late on that. It's one of those unfortunate circumstances, especially because he's low boost and didn't really get a chance to get set up off the kickoff. So far, first 2 kickoffs for Gen G have gone well in game 2. Brought them in front and probably makes them feel a lot more comfortable after that first game loss. There's a lot of time on the clock, and Foot can work with this time. They got 3 goals in game 1.
Say hi, Joe, chat.
One of the best offenses in the tournament. There's no doubt that they could come back from this.
A little bit of space for Foot. Cheese right into the teeth of the midfield. Evo very quick back to the ball. He gets bumped on his way. Cheese will catch it right back. He's got Justin on the wing. Over 1 defender. Magic Bear there to knock it away. Foot starting to get a bit of control. They're getting the boosts. And they're not winning that 50. Frosty, call his name again on these 50s. Help power slide, but his momentum will not carry him to the ball. Footer right back on it.
Yeah, and Evo playing this from the back wall here. It's interesting because you saw, I think that was Magic in the midfield, couldn't go for the ball, tried to back off. You know that Gen G, like I said, they don't have to be too aggressive with a 2-goal lead. They still need to not slow down too much, but I'm noticing they are giving a lot of space here to Foot in the midfield. Maybe they could be playing a counter. Either way, they're inviting Foot in. I don't know if that's the best thing to do, because right now Foot keeping the ball in their half. It is still a 2-goal game for Gen G as they are trying to use that counter attack, but it is denied as Cheese got back in time.
Justin with the topper, ripping the ball away, setting his team up here. Chronic off the ceiling, back to Justin.
What a shot.
To the left side, and it wasn't gonna be too long at football without a goal.
Right, and this is what I mean when I say it. You invite Foot into your half, you lose that battle in the midfield, Frosty gets beat. I'm not even sure he knows he's last man back. He's so aggressive on the play. And Magic Bear not in this place in time. Justin sees a slot. 1-goal game, all of a sudden you start to get a little nervous if you're on Gen G's side, because there is a lot of game to go. We are just hitting that halfway mark.
Evo will start the carry. Just holds the ball. Those fakes are so powerful. Like, teams just have to respect the reset. You can just hold it. In threes, it's a lot harder to create the value. You got to work still, because defenses are so good now at layering defenses that even if you fake it, but it's such a great setup.
That's why it's important if you have 2 defenders back, that first guy who jumps up, he needs to force
What a
high.
shot.
Meanwhile,
Dang.
Cheese is forcing a tie as another goal comes through. Look at this, Frosty, perfect 50 to set it up. He jumps. This jump delays Evo's challenge because Evo's scared of the threat of the bump. Cheese is up and he gets just enough space. It is a perfectly placed shot. And Gen G's early 2-goal lead that they fostered off those 2 kickoff goals now has been nullified.
All that work, and you gotta dig a little deeper if you're Gen G. Work never stops. Chronic set up that 50 for Cheese. Magic Bear watching his former teammate on the other side. trading blows. Pass from Cheese to Chronic, immediately cut off. Now Justin with a catch. Couldn't get it going. Frosty gets it away.
Excuse me.
Chronic. Frosty knew that bump was coming.
What a shot.
Get the shot defended. Justin knocks it in.
They're low on boost, but even if Frosty has boost here, he's trying to dodge the bump. Frosty, you have to look at the ball. Chronic doesn't care if he bumps you or not. As long as you don't get on that ball and he can set up that pass, that is exactly the agenda there. And Foot are just taking all the space. Look at, I mean, Chronic, though, it's so impressive. He sees how many options he has. I can bump Frosty, or I can just pass it to my teammate as long as I get him off the ball. Anything that makes him uncomfortable, and he just activates so quickly. It's impressive.
When you talk about Chronic, you know, he's got a playmaker so far, 3 assists. He's in the center of the action.
Oh my God, what a play.
And Chronic is on fire.
100% goal participation. And look at Cheese. Cheese is getting hyped. He sees that the team is on a roll, and Foot are continuing to play on that pace. They have the momentum. They have the midfield, and right now they have the series. They are up 2 goals with 1:10 left. They win this. You expect a timeout from Gingy.
All right.
Call for the timeout with 1 minute left in this game. Justin fakes the touch, almost bumped Magic Bear. Not gonna get it. Cheese, another 50. Magic Bear will have to chase this down. That bounce was probably the worst scenario for him. Justin, back to Chronic.
Wow. What is happening?
In game 2.
Listen, Jordan, I'm calling the timeout for a reason. It's not looking pretty. On the side of Gingy. Evo's trying
What
to
is
force.
happening?
I don't even know what he's trying to force, because the ball, you would think he wants to force him high, but he's low on boost. He looks awkward. The play just, he doesn't really interrupt the play. So then, after he can't interrupt the play, they just say, okay, probably get a free shot. He sees what the defense is.
Okay,
puts
all
it
right.
past him. Frosty picks up 1 off the assist here, and now it's a 2-goal game with 30 seconds left. Oh, wow, that was great. Look at that.
Yeah, that's a great shot from Frosty. Fakes that touch. I mean, defender didn't have boost. He doesn't know that. Still fakes him out. Tried to defend it high. And then he lands. Nice wave dash as well. Gets the pop on top of it. I mean, Frosty's been doing this stuff all the time. He was, what, half of our top 5 plays at the start of the day? Guy's got talent.
It's what happens when you give him space, and good on Evo to be able to get that to him. They need a little bit more, though. Even though they've got 3 this game, they've given up 5. Final 15 seconds. They want 1 more. If they can get one with a kickoff, could be some hope. But hope has been cleared away. Final 10. They gotta go. Evo, the ball takes 5 seconds to get all the way down the field. They don't have enough time. The clock hits 0. This is Foot up 2-0 against Gingy.
Dang, okay.
Gotta hit the panic button. Panic should be a timeout for Gen G. I think my favorite part is every game Foot win, Justin speeds out of his chair. He's drinking so much water that it's processing through his body so quick that it's about 6-minute intervals. He's got to go to the bathroom. But Gen G might get sent to the locker room here soon if they can't figure out a way to get some game wins here. Foot all over them in this one. We talked about Chronic early on, getting the playmaker, then picking up some goals on top of it. It was Cheese in the first game doling out the assists. Cheese getting the benefit of some goals at the end, and there's space all day. I think you could build a home in the midfield with how much space Foot had to play with. At the end, Frosty, nice solo effort. Solo efforts are good for the clips, not good for the W's.
Yep, and now here we go. We got
tactical timeout
on the side of Gingy. It's one of those things, Jorby, where it just feels like they can't execute the way that they want to. Feels a little awkward in the midfield for them, and I think when you see that, you are like, okay, what's going on? Because why are we giving up space? Why are we not being able to make stops? I mean, we're giving up 5 goals in a game. For Gingy, that's got to be the biggest area of effect. Because when they're on offense, they still do look threatening. It doesn't feel too bad for them on the offensive end. But defensively, I think is where the mistakes are really starting to add up.
Yeah, I mean, just unable to control pace of play, unable to actually get to these 50s. Like, Foot just play the ball away from them, and then they're so fast when they finally do get a breakaway. And we talked about the experience of this roster, the amount of LAN experience, and not just like, oh yeah, Justin, he's been playing for a million years, so he has experience. Like, Justin played really well. But Cheese, excellent stuff from him. Chronic, much more recent. But all three of them, we talked about how close they were against some of the best teams in the world. This team almost made, almost got it done for the Paris Major. Like, they were playing well last split as a unit and could definitely cause some havoc if they can make it into the play-ins. Again,
All right.
it is for a date with Team
Is Gen G gonna fight back, or
in
is
that
Foot
world
just gonna
play.
keep
Not gonna be
trucking?
easy to make it into the World Championship proper, no matter who wins this series, but Foot got 2 more to go.
Yeah, Joby, play the games for a reason. Now we'll see what can Gingy do after the timeout. Where is there the change happening here? First things first. You gotta, I would say, really, this is a perfect position for them to be in. Especially if Magic Bear
Okay.
can slot one,
All
and
right.
he can, and Gen G strike early again. Yeah, Justin couldn't really get to the ball in time, although he wasn't really in a rush to play
That wasn't a
ball
great
off
clear
the
by
wall.
Justin. That's why.
Decided that instead of trying
If he
to
got a
rush
better
it,
clear,
just
that probably.
missing it, he was just trying to get
Well, it might have
position,
led
defend
to a
the
goal
shot.
still, but.
Didn't have a lot of boost when he pitched it that way, and I mean the shot wasn't great when it came out, but then Justin's kind of left on the far side. Opens up an opportunity for a pass. Magic Bear slots it. Here we go. Magic Bear moving downfield. Tried for the bump. He didn't get it. Still they move downfield. Still Frosty gets the ball and the boost, but it's cleared out.
Now Evo taking his time. Flip reset goes low.
What a flick.
Nice high flick over. Chronic. We'll try to catch this one. To
What a
Frosty.
bump.
Playing the pass. Chronic. Justin. Just on the hood. Justin
Oh,
playing it
Justin.
close and slow and low and
Oh my God, Justin!
Oh, Justin chopping up the defense.
Justin's just going all the way down the field, bro.
Brutalized. You can't do that on main, bro. Oh my. Absolutely tied up Magic Bear. Dunked all the Gen G afterwards. Justin. It doesn't matter how old he gets. I think he just gets more powerful. Magic Bear. Trying for the 50. Not going to work
His
out.
aura is too strong.
First touch for Frosty. Tries to catch it.
It is mad impressive that Justin's been playing for as long as he has, and he's still able to just keep up with like some of the top pros.
A lot of Foot. Justin, last back,
Oh,
but
wow.
Justin gets bumped, and Magic Bear gets the open net. Gingy strike back.
Cheese also getting bopped. Getting shoveled out there and opening it up for Magic Bear. So Gingy able to respond. Let's see what they can do from here, though. The defense has still not been able to hold up. You know Foot's offense are going to be coming. As Chronic will take control here from his own corner. Justin has Cheese right behind him.
Justin is there for the show.
Wasn't sure he was going to get
It's
that
good.
one. Well followed there from Frosty. Made sure there was no threat there at the top of the box. Cheese also just trying to keep it away from the Gen G offense. Magic Bear quick on the 50. Frosty next up. Magic Bear on the back wall. Couldn't get the bump. Justin avoids that. Evo will send it right back to Magic Bear for a reload. Fakes the first challenge. Just tries to hold. Evo quickly back to the ball. Only 11 boost. Won't get a corner. Plays it slow and will pull off. Magic Bear with a nice shot. Set up
Okay,
from Evo,
all right.
And Gen G have a 2-goal lead.
Is that the Bear with a hat trick? He's shooting 3 for 3. Look at Evo to create the space, but Magic Bear perfectly plays shot again. 3 goals for Magic Bear, 3 goals for Gen G. Timeout has proven successful so far, as not only have they stopped the bleeding, it feels like they're starting to increase their scoring.
Really love Evo's play right now in this game. He switched it up even before just flipping off of the ball in front of the net. Also slowing it down when he was coming around the corner as Foot were getting ready for him to push it. And he didn't try to force the issue, force the 50 in front of the box. Instead, slowed it down, made sure that Foot felt the squeeze in front of the box, and it really paid off. Set up that awesome fake that he had. And now
Oh.
they just keep on going. Frosty
Oh,
goes
what a
for
play.
one. Gen G finally found something here.
This is, again, another one for JG. Frosty just at the perfect position once again. How do you expect the ball to go that way? You see how much speed Evo puts behind that? And even the clearance? Wow. Frosty, what a read there.
I guess when you're up 3-1, you can afford to have a hopeful position, but you trust your third man to get things done as well, right? Well, exactly what Gen G needed coming out of the timeout, like you said. Chronic not gonna get anything going there. Cheese is forced to stay back on defense. Gen G want to keep piling the score on and want to make Foot feel a little bit of the pain that they've been feeling the last 2 games. Frosty dropping it down. No shot coming. He will steal the boost. Foot do get a clear.
Admiral controlling on the own back wall. A little bit of space here for Cheese. Evo. Keep this a little close. Good demo on the play there as well. But for Foot, this is quite disastrous. You go from scoring 5 to giving up 5.
Damn.
The 5th one does go through. And Frosty will, I mean, this pretty much cements the game here, Jordan. What a response that we're seeing out of Gen G. They have just completely taken this game in their own hands.
Yeah, that goal, we're diving when if we're Foot. Chronic, third man dive there, just hoping to do anything here within the final 2 minutes. But Gen G do find a way to get the wheels back on their way. You said matching the goal total of the last game here for Foot. Nice little move from Chronic and a nice little move. You know what, Daz?
Okay. All right.
What do you think?
Yeah.
What do you think? I hate doing this. You don't ever hear me do this. You literally never hear me do it. But I want to do it. Because, like...
Why?
It will be... Okay, that's crazy.
I mean, you be laughing. Don't lie to me.
I would laugh. If it happened, I would laugh.
All right, let's see if it does.
Oh. It almost happened and I'm laughing.
All right. If that didn't go in, it's probably not happening. So.
Yeah, I mean, I'll give him like 15 seconds.
Are you calling for the tactical timeout with a minute left like you did last time? Wait.
No, I'm not. No.
Okay.
Gen G or Foot still have a game to give up. So this one gets away from them. But I would assume they're probably already talking this one over. I think at a certain point in the game, you start thinking about what you got to do next, and you kind of know the game's out of reach. I think for Foot, they're a smart enough team to understand that and start their communication process a little early.
Foot have had control of the ball here, but we're in garbage time, and everyone knows those don't count. This goal will not go in. A solid comeback here for Gen G post timeout. Like you said, probably gonna need a little bit more from them. They gotta keep it up. Gen G have the talent to get it done. Foot certainly not gonna make it easy. Gen G not dead in the water just yet.
All right.
I think you look
It's a
at
good fight back from Gen G there, for sure.
We really let that one get away from us. But for your Gen G, this is like, that's what we got to do. That's exactly how we need to approach the game. Get in their face, make good stops, start putting the pressure on, putting the shots on. Not too physically aggressive in terms of just actual demos, some bumps here and there. But I think for Gen G, they're very happy with their performance, especially on the defensive side. You look at Evo, he had 4 demos, but still he had 3 assists, 4 shots. So I would say just they kind of switched up what they were doing a little bit. Again, the hat trick for Magic Bear, huge on the side of Gen G's success. Now it's about, can they do it again, knowing Foot are going to change things up.
Love seeing the playmaker from Evo as well. I thought he played excellently. He had that pass that was just sick with the power he got on it, making it impossible for Chronic to get a decent clear on it. I love the assists that we're seeing really coming out of not just these two teams, but we also saw a little bit of it from Dignitas in the last series as well. And Flitz's assists. When Fortnite Flick were playing earlier today, like everyone's been showing out there, enabling their teammates here in North America. I'm loving it. I'm here for it. We had 2 playmakers so far in this series. Let's see if we can stack another. As Magic Bear will start here for Gen G to try to tie the series up.
Oh, great start there for Magic Bear. Evo
What a
with
bump.
the cut. It does slow things down a little bit, but Frosty has to be careful because it's all Chronic immediately jump on the ball. Frosty with a demo. Evo with a flip reset. Gets close. And looks
What
for
a-
the pinch. It
what
was
the
led
heck?
By the defense. You see the blue trail. They got a hand on it. Justin tries to get there quickly, but it's Chronic who cuts out the play. But J&G still picking up where they left off here offensively.
Magic Bear not keep the ball, could not hit Chronic. This puts Frosty in a precarious position, but didn't have to manage too much. The ball and the bounce managed it for him. Evo trying to find his way. Frosty does help him find it. He's looking lost there for a second. Chronic with no boost. Kick it away. She's somehow possessing this a little bit more. Take too much time to get it going, though. Cheese will rip it away from you. Frosty demoing Justin. Cheese sitting on the corner boost as well. Gen.G still getting this. That's a
What a
ripper
save.
shot. Great save from Justin.
Yeah, that one, tough save. Justin also, remember, he's coming back from a demo. Gets back in time to make that stop. But that's because they're giving these lights for being aggressive. But
Oh, it's in.
because Cheese will fire
Okay.
back to the net if you're caught lacking.
You can't keep your camera static. You gotta be whipping it. You gotta know who's coming. Evo was going for the boost, and it was just that little gap in the rotation. Magic Bear coming back. That was gonna be a tight window to try to get to that 50 in time, and he could not. Not one Gen.G want to give up in this position. Now Justin trying to make him really hurt, but he misses the bump. Evo can't get a quality clear. Chronic keeps it going, rolling around. Look how deep, though, Foot are playing this ball. No one was going to play that. Frosty moving around will get Gen.G out.
Evo wants to keep it in for Gen.G. Flip reset. Justin, easy save, though, to deny. Chronic, clean beat. Doesn't have to play too fast. Low 50 to get space. Frosty, oh, you put yourself out the
Jeez,
play.
okay.
And Cheese punished you for it.
Where's Frosty? Really thinking he's going to see here. As he comes back, just tries to get around. Oh, he got posted. But really, are you just sitting in net waiting for that one to come back? Really trying to get on the wall, and the ball bounces like that. That's a tough spot for Frosty to be in, no matter
It's a tough
what.
spot. It is a tough spot. But I think they, like, even then, I think the best thing you got to do is probably just sit in the net because you know a shot's going to be coming. Yeah, I think he thought he had more time. I honestly think that's just the mistake there. He thought he had more time. Cheese said not a chance.
Good demo. Evo lost the ball. Magic Bear helps out. Frosty can't get there. Cheese immediately covered it. Justin's got boost. He's got the ball. As Frosty races back to try to play defense, he's got his corner boost back behind this rotation. He'll be first to receive this from Cheese. Rips it away from him, but that's just a pass. What
Oh.
a save from Magic Bear. Not over just yet. Chronic setting up some more. High up in front of the box. Frosty gets there in time. They want the quick hit from Evo.
Oh, it's in.
Wide open net.
Dang.
We've got a ball game.
Foot had so much pressure, they thought they could stick around. But Frosty gets the beat. Cheese did not expect Evo to be there when he had his cut. And he gets punished for it this time. Evo with the beat, hits it open in the net. And all of a sudden, J&G are within one.
This kickoff will be Frosty's. He has to handle it in the air. It was a heavy
Oh,
touch.
my.
It works out. What a save, but it's a rebound. Nobody was there for Gen.G. Justin picks it up and got that pinch as well. Well, race it back here. You thought that was going to be the game-tying goal, Daz.
Yeah, it could have. Definitely could have been the way that ball was, the trajectory, the speed behind it, but things worked out for Foot. Now they got to hold on to the lead. They got the pressure. Again, last time they got scored on, it was because they overextended and they weren't ready. Are they ready this time?
Oh, he missed.
Oh, Justin couldn't get the shot through. The defender was playing the 50. Justin was playing the 50. Nobody hit the ball.
The old whifty strikes again. Justin has the carry here. Chronic up and away. No easy rebound for Frosty to play with. In fact, Frosty doesn't get the play. He'll get a demo for his efforts, though. Bounce will give Evo the chance at the ball. Gen.G are starting to run low on time here. They want to tie the series up. They have to tie the game up first. Chronic, hard touch.
I mean, if you're Gen.G, this is where you look at your star player, or even anybody who thinks there's a star player. This is where you make your moment. Someone needs to go upfield. Someone needs to make something happen. Who's it going to be? So far, you got good pressure upfield right now. You can see a bit of threats of bumps here and there, but Justin does get a pass one. Frosty gets blocked out. Evo, low boost, keeps it in play. What's Frosty gonna do? Swats it to Magic Bear.
Oh, what a touch.
It was read by the defense and cut out. Now they've got to go from their own half, Jorby.
Great read from the foot defense. Frosty uses the ceiling. Cheese. Chronic wanted to go. Opts to play it safe. The shot was weak anyway. Justin handled it. Magic Bear with an extra touch, but Chronic was ready for that too. Evo off the ceiling has that touch. Magic Bear wrapped the whole way around to that corner, and he's ready for this one with 20 left. Back behind him is Frosty with the demo. Frosty.
What a save.
Jeez.
Oh my.
Kicks out. It might be over now. A race. He's got to in 10 seconds.
10 seconds. Chronic off the ceiling. Wants to finish this game. Magic Bear denies. They got to go the length of the field. They don't have room for error. Cheese trying to slam this one home, but the 50 doesn't work out. The Bears got it up. Cheese puts it behind Evo, and Chronic will grab
Dang.
it.
All right. Triple match point for Foot.
Away from the World Championship.
One heck of a try there from Gen G at the end of that.
Justin's
game.
gone again. What the heck?
Missing Cam again. Is he really going to the bathroom after every game? This is crazy. Gen G with the demo through the smoke. Cheese makes the game-winning stop on the goal line. What an effort there defensively from Foot.
Yeah, I mean, great stops. Gen G really did put on the pressure towards the end. When you look at the goal, like the one from Frosty, it hurts a lot more knowing that they really could have had a chance here in this game. Evo had a clean beat. This play was so close. What a save there from Cheese. That was huge in getting them to this point. But they still got to get the closeout game.
Literally through the smoke. Off the top of the net, coming down like that to make that save. Like, that is not easy. And they even shot it low. Insane stuff, man. What a series so far. Gen G might be 3-1. Easily, we could be in an overtime right now in that previous game, and we might be talking about a tied series, but that's not what happened. You said it. This is where stars show themselves. Cheese came up big time into stardom. Now, we look on towards the Eiffel Tower, down to the stadium. Foot, one game away from a date with Team Falcons.
There's a Frenchman somewhere, not in the lobby, but Adam Baguette, coach of Foot. Will this be the map that brings Foot to the World Championship? Or does Gen G have some fight left to give? Can they force a game 6?
Oh my.
Game 7? Oh, it's just not looking likely. My God.
What a pass and what a shot. What is this pass?
Yeah, it's not looking likely, but it is looking good. That is
Dang.
nasty stuff, my boy.
Cut the defense up like shark cheddar. Shred it. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I think Adam Baguette's got him eating good right now. Jeez, it wasn't that long ago that we were, pointing at Cheese sometimes being like, ooh, it's a little rough there. Ooh, man, he's got a lot of potential here. Oh, he just needs to shore up this and that.
Oh,
but
my.
The man is at the center of this team, and Chronic is on this team. Justin is on this team, and we're talking about Cheese.
You talk about like the hunger of the younger players. But, you look at the roster of Foot, there's a major winner, world championship winner, and then there's Cheese. And Cheese has that same hunger that you see from a lot of the younger players because he hasn't crossed that threshold yet. He wants to. You can see it. I mean, such an amazing person and an amazing player. A lot of people want to see him succeed.
Dang, there he is.
Wow! Another one from
Speaking of the cheese.
The veteran set him up nicely for this. Justin with a little touch, a little bang. Cheese again. The Foot on all cylinders, Daz.
It's hard to not root for this guy. What a performance that we're seeing from Foot. We knew what they were capable of, and they are showing that it's no fluke. It's consistent. Gen G needs to try to change the narrative. They've got 3 minutes and 30 seconds to do so, but right now, Foot are on fire.
Sometimes you can just tell one team's got it. The other team is just waiting for another 3 minutes. Up high, Frosty. trying to get some life back in Gen G. But Chronic,
What a
he
flick.
smells the dirt. He's trying to
That was a good
burn
save, though,
Gen
to be
G
fair.
right now.
Yeah, that was an excellent flick from Chronic. A lot of power behind it. Good on Gen G as they're trying to
I'm
cut
gonna
some of this
stand
play
'cause
from being switched out. Need to kind
my
of control
booty
the
hurts,
pace of
pause.
play. Foot still working, still trying to extend that score line. Cheese trying to cut Gen G's offense out. And even looking at these touches from Justin, also just buying some time.
Oh, what a
off the
save.
That was almost a little awkward though. Cheese was needed there to stop it, otherwise you would have seen Gen G within one.
Cheese again. Gen G's looking decent here. Good demo. Get back to the midfield though if you're Evo. There's not going to be any boost for you. Barrel hold the ball, get some boost. Gets a nice little double there, forces everybody to commit there from foot, and that's probably the worst shot Evo could have hoped for. No play for Gen G, but they do hold the ball. Evo gets the dunk out. Magic Bear has to go. Luckily for Gen G, it's off target.
High ball from Chronic. Little fake challenge with Cheese. Evo wants to, get involved. Really, if he can create something here, it would bring a lot of momentum on that Gen G side. Little empty space there, but look, you see them so far back, no boost. They're sending everything they can on offense. They're just coming up empty.
I mean, Frosty did have boost though. Like Magic Bear was in the corner. Like, what's going on for rotation? That was some zero trust rocket. Frosty again. Can happen in these situations when you can get beat. You start losing faith in your team's ability to get the job done, but this is where you really got to find that medal. Magic Bear gets a good 50. This is where you got to start believing a little bit if you're a Gen G fan. Evo gets a chance. That's a high touch though. Everyone's gonna be ready for that. Puts it down, and it's just not awkward enough. Justin catches it, and he gets the 50 on top of it. It doesn't seem Gen G can do anything.
What a
right.
save.
Magic Bear is sitting there in the box, thinking he's a traffic cone, but Chronic avoids everybody and almost gets the goal.
Yeah, that would have been the finisher for sure, but Frosty, even with the threat of Justin on the bump, played it perfectly. They gotta go. They're running out of time here. And meanwhile, Foot, every player here played on Gen G before.
Oh.
Now they're gonna take down a former organization to make it to the World Championship. 20 seconds.
Only 20
is what
seconds.
separates Foot from Worlds.
Nothing there for Gen G. Cheese dumped all his points into the ocean to form this one with Justin and Chronic for the hopes that they could qualify for Worlds through the last chance qualifier. And they go to the play-ins to face Team
Damn,
Rockets
hell
and
yeah.
accomplish exactly that.
But esports have qualified to the World Championship. They will represent North America and take
The passion.
on Falcons
The passion.
play-in. Congratulations to Foot Esports, Justin, Chronic, Cheese, and Adam Baguette. We saw them at the Paris Major. We'll see them again at the World Championship.
Honestly, that match felt almost even a little better than their previous one that they played today. Like they really locked in for this series. And Gen G got close a couple of times. There was some good pushes from them for sure, but the defense, and for me, Daz, MVP right there, Cheese. Getting it done on offense, on defense. He's their savior. He's their shooter. He's their passer. He is a huge reason why they move on in this tournament. Excellent from all three of the Foot boys. We got the desk to close us out.
And he is continuing to be inevitable here. Justin will
Sheesh.
play for the title of Rocket League World Champion again. Hercules won his World Championship in 2019, has been playing since 2018 at the World Championship, and here, almost like we're 8 years later, he's still playing for that title.
It's so crazy. If there was going to be somebody that made it through an LCQ, I'm sure most of the world was hoping it was Justin so that they could have a chance to see him if they haven't sometime over the last 10 years. So I'm super stoked for him. I'm excited for Chronic. Cheese in the same boat. It's just a 2 and 3 incredible journeys that we've all just been waiting for. And we'll see how they do against the Falcons. That's a big task, but you've got plenty of time to prep for it.
Bates, I mean, they had their hands full here, but it feels like Gen G did start trying to play a little bit too much hero ball. I mean, what did you see out there on the pitch from Gen G?
Oh, it's hero ball the whole entire way. They were playing hero ball last year against Dignitas. Team ball beats hero ball every single time. Foot, well-oiled machine, trusting each other, creating easy opportunities, and being creative when they need to be creative. It makes all the difference. I mean, they're clear best team. Like I said, I had to pick Gen G because I picked them earlier on in the day. But Foot, the clear best team, and I mean, they're going up against Falcons. Like I said, we got to keep it in perspective. Foot was at the Paris Major. They went 5 with Carmine Corp. They went 5 with Vitality. They're not going to be no pushover in LCQ when they play this Falcons team come September, okay? It's going to be a match, and Foot will be prepared, so I'm actually excited to see it. If any team from NA was going to play them, it should be Foot.
I mean, I also think that it's like that bracket is not a winning in match or a losing out match. It's you. If you lose, you drop to the lower bracket. If you win, you go forward to the semifinal and have to win another matchup. Absolutely the best warm up in the bracket you could possibly have. Playing Falcons is the team you want to play in round 1. Get rid of that opponent early. Whether you win or lose, you'll be better equipped for the opponent you'll be taking on next. So, Foot's got their hands full, but again, we were talking about this earlier. There are mountains to climb, and these sorts of competitions are all about earning those opportunities. They love that they've earned that opportunity.
Oh, for sure. This is a team that had such and also just an intense LCQ, right? You're going up against teams that were not only upsetting each other, you had the harder end of the bracket, to be fair, and they absolutely showed that they are and will continue to be the team to beat. Like you made mention to, this is not a team that is going into the World Championship with like no experience whatsoever. They've been there. They're just giving themselves one more chance to be where most people hoped they were already going to end up.
If you're Gen G right now, you're kicking yourself a little bit. You had Cheese last year. Yeah, and you had Justin last year as well. Coming out of the Lyon World Championship. Let Cheese go initially, added Rise. Rise brought over. Results didn't happen. For better or worse, you let go of Justin. Both of these two players now playing for Foot Esports, and they are going back to the World Championship. Playing LCQ and potentially then make it to the actual World Championship bracket. That'll be 2 years in a row Cheese and Justin are at the World Championship, and that's two years in a row, or that's 2/3 of your former team of last year. So, Gen G, gotta take a look in the mirror right here. Gotta figure things out. I mean, Foot, with Chronic especially, is looking so good. Adam Baguette has the boys ready to play. It's been exciting. It's been exciting, Wade.
It has been exciting. The players are excited to be going to Worlds. We are joined by world champion contender Chronic of Foot Esports here. Sir, congratulations on the victory. I want to take a moment and kind of step back here. Like, walk me through the end of Split 2, where things end. You know you haven't made it into the top 4 in North America. You know you have to look to the LCQ. What has that time been like?
Well, I think, started playing pretty poorly towards the end of Split 2, to be honest. Like, when we first formed, we were kind of dominating all of our scrims and just, like, playing really well. First 2 regionals, we were a really good team. Third regional comes around, we were really not happy with our performance. Same with leading to the Major, our scrims were awful. And then we actually were pretty happy with our performance, definitely, at the Major. Definitely lost some series we didn't think we should have. And so we kind of knew when we formed that it was probably going to be for LCQ, so we were ready for it.
Chronic Bates here. I got an easy question for you, man. How you feeling?
I'm feeling great. It's more relief than anything else. Like, this has been the most stressful turn in my life. I was dreading playing this, and it ended up being pretty fun. So.
Well, honestly, I'm glad for you. We're excited to see you at another LAN. I want to ask you. You know, you made it to World Championship again. How, on a scale of like 1 to 10, after gauging competition, knowing that you guys are making it in, you feeling pretty good about it so far, especially after LCQ?
Yeah, we're feeling really good. Our scrims leading up to the LCQ were honestly pretty great. Not just against the LCQ teams, but like also against the teams that are already qualified for Worlds EWC. So we're feeling really confident going to Worlds.
Heck yeah.
Well, you're looking very, very strong.
I got
just
more
a curious Yeah, go ahead, Bates.
No, you guys your question. I just want to let you know.
So I'll go, and then Bates can go again. You, all three of you on Foot have history against, or like with Gen G. You've all played for Gen G, especially your teammates have played very recently for Gen G. Was there anything sweet about taking them down in this matchup, or was it just another team?
Maybe for them, not really for me. I mean, I love the org and had no bad blood with them, but they both got kicked, so definitely more for them than me. But yeah, there's definitely some more passion in that series for them.
What do you have to say to all the haters who say you don't jump off the ground?
That goal wasn't my fault. It just wasn't my fault. I don't know. Like, just didn't expect him to do that. I don't really know what to say else. It was a great shot. I did not expect. I should have jumped, yes, but did not expect that to happen.
And then, sorry, wait, one more. Sorry,
it's all right.
He made the LCQ. What number world championship is this for you now?
4. Yeah, 4.
That's so impressive. Well, yeah, I'm just real excited to see you back in Fort Worth again, man. And best of luck. That's all I want.
Thank you.
Chronic, you got anything you want to say to the haters, to the fans, to your org, your teammates, or anything? Any shout outs you want to make here? The floor is yours.
Not really. I mean, I hope we did our org happy and like all of our fans happy, because we were really confident going to this tourney, and like we knew that we were the super heavy favorites, which I think added a little bit of extra pressure to us, maybe made it a little more worrisome for us. So I'm happy that we were able to perform under those circumstances.
Heck yeah.
And perform you did, sir. Chronic, congratulations on the victory. Good luck in Fort Worth.
Thank you.
All right, Foot Esports will play for the title of world champion. They take them down here 4-1 in the grand finals. Made a pretty clean effort, and that puts them through into the plans. We were talking about it on the desk just a little bit earlier, but just to show it to you here for people at home who maybe didn't see this earlier, in the world's plans, Foot Esports slots in there in match C. Their first opponent will be Team Falcons. If they win, they will face the winner of TSM versus R8 Esports. If they lose, they drop into those lower quarterfinals. If you make it out of this bracket, you go into the group stage in the main event of the World Championship, but everyone in this bracket is a World Champion contender and can hold their heads high with that success. A fifth team now for North America here, as we continue to have one of the most expansive tournaments in the history of the game. Only 2 spots left to be decided here, Herc. OCE will have their tiebreaker first thing tomorrow, and then Europe will get a 6th team through their
crazy.
last chance qualifier.
Jesus.
Jeez.
6? When I first started watching, I don't think there was ever a point in time where I'd be like, there'd be a point where there'd be 6 European teams and 1 OCE.
Which, to be clear, for the way that this works, there's kind of 2 different ways or regions could earn extra spots at the World Championship. For North America and Europe, there was 2. For the other organization, or the other regions, there was the last chance qualifiers. If your teams did well at LANs, you earned a last chance qualifier. Europe earned one of those, and then there was the kickoff LAN, NA versus EU, and Europe earned another spot there. So they started with the same number of spots as NA here, but they then found ways to win, and man, their teams are making good use of that. So we've got one more day of competition here for us to play online in the 2026 RLCS. If you want to be at the World Championship, folks, make sure you scan the QR code on your screen, get your tickets. You can watch these teams compete. Also watch the 2v2 competition, the 1v1 competition, crowning more world champions at this World Championship.
What a day. And congrats to Foot. That was very entertaining.
I hope you're in the building when history.
I wish the grand finals wasn't such a blowout, but
online competition here. We will kick things off tomorrow at 10 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. So do some conversion to find out what time that is for you. If you're on the West Coast like me, that's 5 a.m. I might wake up in time to catch that one live, or I might have to watch the VOD when I wake up the next morning. But it's going to be an intense moment of Rocket League where those 2 European
5 a.m. West Coast time. Damn.
Wild card. One of them is going through to the World Championship. One of them is going home, and then coming up after that, one at 6 p.m. Central European time, Europe will be kicking off with their last chance qualifier to find out which
12 a.m. tomorrow. I will be streaming the EU last chance qualifier chat.
The world spots. Here are the teams on the docket. KDOP Corp still in the running here, Bates. Magnolia's in the running, Triple Pop. Got that OCU match at the beginning. It's going to be a crazy day.
They got a lot of good matches tomorrow, especially, the OCE match is going to be incredible. That for wildcard power, for all the marbles, that's insane. And then them EU teams, man. Like, I know a whole bunch of people have whole new names here. Magnolia, you got Rise, Toxic, Eugen. K-Dop Corp is Joyo, Raziers, Radosin. Mate Itapa is AJG, Dorito, Atomic. Triple Pop, you got Osaf, the young German who was balling in the 1v1 against Zen the likes. Like, you got great players all throughout this European LCQ tomorrow, so better tune in for
Heck
those
yeah.
because whoever comes out of that won't be any slouch. That team's gonna be deadly, and they have a potential of potentially even making a run come World Championship. Tom.
Absolutely. They will be in that bracket we were showing. There's that one last spot to fill in the play-in bracket. We will fill it tomorrow. Folks, that's our show for today. Again, we'll be live at 10 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time tomorrow for the OCE tiebreaker with Game 1 of Europe kicking off at 6 p.m. Central European Time. We'll see you there.
What a day. Excuse me. On that note, though, I am going to probably end stream here. Because, well, I still haven't walked today. So, I should probably get off my bootay and do that. But, yeah, chat. I appreciate you stopping by, dropping likes and not being toxic. As always, thanks for support. I appreciate it. And, yeah, everyone's a great rest of their day / night, wherever you are. And I will see you all on the next one. Night. Much love. Peace. Tomorrow, 12 a.m., I will be streaming EU LCQ. Be there if you want.